going, get going, get going. Come
You
on.
know what? There's 31 days in January. I can still do 30.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like a 98.9% success rate.
Do you fish? No. You know, people who don't fish think that fishing is lazy or boring, but it is the complete opposite. There are 100 little decisions to be made, variables to be considered, and you're never quite sure what made the difference. Did I cast too high, too far to the left? Did I reel it in too slow or too fast? Is the lure too shiny or too dull? Do I stay here or should I go over there? And you know it's not luck, but you do not know by how much. Because I am never disappointed out here, because I don't expect anything, because anything is possible. I can be hopeful out here, even in failure. Because I know if I just go out there around that tree, it might be different. Something might be different. Something I do might make a difference.
Hell yeah! Angler's choice, baby! Johnny Moore's, White River, Ranger, Triton, Nitro. Let's go, baby! Woo!
What the hell is even that?
You're listening to Fishing the DMV with your host, Thomas Ahrens. Fishing the DMV is brought to you by Jake's Bait and Tackle, located in Winchester, Virginia.
If that doesn't get you jacked up, I don't know what will.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing this evening? My God, I'm having a stroke. I was up way too late last night partying and drinking. So this is part 2 of the tier list. I thought I could get through every lake in North Carolina all the way up to Pennsylvania in an hour and a half. That was bullshit. So we broke it down. North Carolina was already a section. Of course, everyone was very polite and left great comments, and we got everything correct, and that's 100% the correct list there is. Now we're going to be doing Maryland and Virginia, but I listened to everybody's comments, and we have an A team, a great Avengers group here coming on to kind of help us out. We're going to start from the north, the Yankees first. We have Bass and Beer Radio Crew. How are you guys doing today?
What's up, y'all? Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to everybody. And just because I'm going to try to get us going here, because I truly, guys, have no idea how long this is going to last. So I'm going to get everybody on here. Next up, you know him. He cashes checks everywhere. We have Chaz. How are you doing?
Man? What's up, everyone?
Dude, thank you so much for coming on here. And then he is the, I don't know, is he the ugliest stepbrother in this relationship you guys have? You know him. You love him. Jared Williams.
Yeah,
How you
right.
doing,
I'm
boss?
beautiful. What's going on, man? Definitely the most attractive one of the two.
So
What's going on?
how this works, just to go quickly into it, so we get into this bad boy. We are going to be doing a tier list. Everyone can give a ranking of 1 to 5, 5 being it's a great fishery, 1 being it was crap, and then with a little bit of mathematical wizardry, we're going to rank it from legendary, A, B, C, and dog shit. Last year, I think the Potomac River was declared like one of the best fisheries in 2024. Don't know if it's going to be that way in 2025, but that is why we are here. And then, guys, please let us know. Comment your input down below. Let us know your thoughts on the whole list and the fisheries that we have on. So, with that said, we can kind of get into the old tier list. Let me actually share my screen, and we can kind of get going with the first one. And we'll go with the first one nice and slow here, just so everyone has a vibe for how this is going to work. Let us go with, let's just go right off the bat. Tidal Potomac River is going to be the first body of water that we talk about. It was legendary in 2024. You guys can start talking. I'm going to set a clock for 2 minutes. What do you guys think it should be ranked?
It's at least A tier for me. It might always be like.
Well, you're gonna give it a number.
Oh,
And the numbers is what, 1 through 5?
yeah,
1 through 5.
I give it a 4.
Yeah.
Give it a 4 for this year. It has its ups and downs. I mean, but it's a hard 4. I mean, it could be a 5, but I'd say 4.
I'm not giving.
Honestly,
There's no way I'd give it a 5, but it's definitely been on a little bit of an upswing. I feel like the weights were up a little bit this year.
I think that the Potomac, no matter what, is always pretty much one of those top tier places for people to go fish around here.
Yeah, I mean you can go there.
I disagree.
Oh, okay, Jared, go for it.
The reason I disagree is because I'm thinking of other fisheries where it takes 20 pounds to win every month of the year, right? So, and other fisheries, you can go out and you can catch more fish. You can fish how you want to fish. You can do many different things. Like Potomac, you can't just go do everything you want, right? Because it's very determined by the grass and whatnot. And when it gets summer, early spring, or early fall, like it's really, really tough. And you can go to other tidal bodies of water in the state and catch 20 pounds every month of the year. So for me, it's a 3.
Ooh. That's disrespectful, I feel like. No, I mean,
you're lucky I didn't say 2, honestly, as much bias I have towards it.
So we're not huge Potomac fans, and I think it's just because we're guys, and they're very different, but I still got to give it like a 4 because it's still the Potomac. You know, it's like it's not perfect, it's not great, it's not my favorite place to go, but it's still a good fishery. It's not as good as I think it used to be.
Used to be for sure.
You know, it's cyclical, like you guys were saying, but I think
5-pounders there are huge. Like there's so many other bodies of water.
That is true. 5-pounders, like
you can catch 5-pounders all day long in other bodies.
You guys
of
fish
water.
up
That's
there
my
more.
point.
What's the percentage of 5-pounders that you catch? Like on
Off from the Potomac?
Yeah.
Rare.
Rare.
I mean, you
rare.
But then you ask about 4-pounders and it's pretty common. Like,
I mean, there is a lot of I would say a lot of 3.5 pound class fish in there.
Yeah, 3 to 3.5 pounders for sure up there, no doubt. Like a 4-pounder is a game changer up there too.
And for tidal water, you can catch for tidal water. You can catch a lot of fish.
Yeah,
that's always nice about the Potomac. I mean, I can always go down there and catch a lot of fish, even if I'm not catching the biggest fish.
Sure. The weights are tight usually. Yeah, that is one thing about
Very
that
tight.
place.
the one thing I'll say about the weights, and you're
time.
right there with the whole 20 pounds thing, but the other part of it is like, and we've discussed this with Thomas in the past. It's like, yeah, I mean, you might have 1 or 2 bags over 20, but you're going to have 15 to 16, usually down through like 20th, 30th place in the BFL. So that has numbers of quality fish.
Can I give it a 3.5?
That was aggressive.
3.5,
30th,
sure.
25th place.
I mean, it depends on the size. Okay, maybe not a BFL, but like a local tournament, like what the hell they call it?
Like the Potomac teams and stuff like
Potomac
that.
teams.
Border.
Yeah.
Well, Jared, what was yours? What'd you say? What's your score?
You dropped.
Cool. We'll say
He
a
said
3.
3 though.
He said a
He said
3.
3.
Yeah, he said 3.
All right, Chad.
I give it a 4.
4. All right.
I'm going to give it a 4 just because of its history, mainly not because I like it.
Tony.
4.
4. Ooh, okay. And then let's see. I'm missing somebody. Whose score am I missing here?
Chad.
4. Okay, 4. So I am gonna go 3 because this past year the grass was shit. Like from a health standpoint of the fishery, it's definitely on the downtick. If you looked at like what they did with the BPT and everything, it was just a couple of areas that kind of just got the shit beaten out of it. So
I only fished it early spring this year. I didn't make it down there later in the year. So
I was supposed to go there twice. I went there once and the grass was dog shit. Every area, every creek that I went in, the grass looked like shit. And I didn't even go the second time. I said, I screw it.
Like anything after July, there's really tough on that river.
That is true. It does get tough in the summer.
You go to the James on the tidal river, go to the James in the summertime. That's when it starts to get really good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's good all year, but July, really good. August can be really good.
I think my biggest problem with the Potomac is half the year you're doing one of two things. You're either punching or throwing a frog.
Yeah.
And that's a problem.
And I like doing both of those things, but like somebody else,
it's very one-dimensional.
Exactly. You can't go there and
it's
do a lot of
it's grass related, right? Everything's grass related there, and then you can get on a little bit of hard structure, but like other than that, like
agreed.
It's one of those places where if you want to go do something off the wall, right? It's just not going to work. I've tried it so many times; it doesn't work.
All right, so
what's our ranking, Thomas?
Our ranking is a 3.67, which means it is B tier. So it is a B tier.
Still not terrible.
It's a big drop from Legendary.
Yeah,
big drop from that. Well, there was not as many big bags too. I mean, I think the saving grace for the Potomac, I think we keep saying about it is you have to catch 13 to 14 pounds or you're screwed. Generally speaking, on average. And that's the thing. I know I'll get 4 more emails because I'm going to shit on bugs again, but watch me do it. Yes, you can catch 30 pounds, but like a year or two ago, you catch 6 and you could cash a check. I'm sorry. How the hell can people email me saying that's a Legendary Fishing when you can throw a goddamn Ned rig, catch 8 pounds, and cash a check in a BFL? That's depressing. Go home. Quit fishing.
The thing about the Potomac to me is it's always talked about in the past. Like, oh, it used to be so good. And it did. It used to be like 5-6 pounders. There was multiple 20-pound bags weighed in. You could go out there and just catch them, but like it's just not what it used to be. And it's always a pedestal, you know.
You had the Maryland state record called out of the Potomac.
See, like that's never going to happen.
13, 14 years. I think it was 13, 14 years ago.
Yeah.
You know,
hey, real quick,
11. You get an 11 pounder called out of there.
When we say 20 pounds, could we establish whether or not it's like solo or team tournaments? Because that matters.
Yeah, but then if we do that, we might not get through this at all because it just took us 10 minutes to do one.
Well, let's just pick one. I'm saying let's pick one
right.
and have that be the standard going forward.
How much do you think it actually affects it, though?
I don't think the ranking should be based solely on tournament weight, so shouldn't really matter.
That's fair.
But if we're going to talk about 20-pound bags, I mean, you go.
If a place is a great place to fish, you don't just because you don't. In my opinion, if you don't catch it, just because you don't catch big bags there, doesn't mean it doesn't make it an amazing place to fish.
I agree with that. I mean, but to me, like I know a lot of people. Like I've had a lot of friends go to the Potomac, and they're like, "Man, I can't catch nothing out here. It's tough." I'm like, "Yeah, well, you're going in July and August, like,
yeah,
you know, different things like that."
Fair enough. Title James, is that the next one?
Title James, why not? Let's bounce back to the other boys' home court. All right, Jared, make your case. You just shit on the Potomac.
I mean,
dog shit.
I mean, 12 months out of the year, you can go catch them. But honestly, for me, the river, so up until from about 2016 to 22 and 2, it was like one of the best fisheries on the East Coast. Like you could debate that it was arguably the best.
Run my truck real quick. Give this shit a 1.
That's fine. But the last couple years, like numbers wise, has been the best it's been on the river in a long, long time. Like you can go catch tons and tons of fish, just going out having fun, like not tournament, not basing it on tournament, but go out, catch tons of numbers. And of course, every month of the year, if you're a tournament fisherman, it takes 20 pounds to win. You know, it's not 25, 26 like it was a few years ago, but it's still 20 pounds. And it's still a lot of 16 to 19 pound bags caught other than those great big bags.
Chaz?
So I'm biased, obviously. I think it's, I mean, year in and year out, it's one of the best tidal waters in the country, but that's just my bias showing.
Yeah, I would say we're certainly biased, right? So obviously the James fish is way better for us than the Potomac. And I think it's not just because it's just the way it's geographically set up. You get to do a lot of different things. We also have grass, but it's not so consuming the entire river system that you can't do other things. You've got hardcover. And like he said, I mean, you can still catch a 30-pound bag. Like they still get caught here, not to say regularly, but like every year in the spring, like a high 20 to 30-pound bag is very possible here just because we have so many big fish. I mean, I don't know if you guys watched the Invitational this year. Like you got to see just how many big fish are in the river. Of course, I didn't catch a freaking single one of them, but you know, but like there's just lots of quality fish in the river. You know, so a 5-pounder on the Potomac is rare. A 5-pounder on the James, like you better have a couple of them over a month.
That's fair.
You know, like I mean, people catch 7-8 pounders all the time.
I'm going to give it just because I don't want to be too biased. Like I'm still going to give it because she was not that great to me this year, other than the invitation. I'm going to give it a 4.
Okay, and let's go down. All right, Bass and
Beer
Crew.
I'm giving it a 5. You got me messed up.
Of course he is.
You know I'm giving it a 5. I mean,
I'm going to give it a 4.
People come and visit, and I've talked to people, and people have contacted me, and it's just they come here and they just catch tons of fish, just fun fishing. Like, man, I had a blast. I caught 40 fish today. Like, I never catch that many fish, and it's just doing whatever they want to do. If they want their top water, they want to crank, they want to drag something on the bottom, they want to fish deep, they want to fish dirt shallow, lily pads, grass, they want to flip trees. We've got everything from the Chick all the way up to Richmond.
All right, your check is in the mail. Your check is in the mail.
It's very diverse, and you always have that opportunity to catch, you know, a 7, 8, 9-pounder.
I think it's a 4.
Yeah. And I would say he's right too. You can catch him good from above Richmond at the fall line all the way to very far south of the Chickahominy. So you've got 50, 60 miles of very fishable water, and we catch them from one end to the other. And you can catch an 8-pounder, 9, 10-pounder in Richmond. You could catch a 10-pounder, you know, down there near Jamestown. You know what I mean? So like there's a long ways of good fishable water, but still a 4.
I'm going to give it a 4 because I know that it is a really good place. I have never had the opportunity to fish it. Hopefully you get to fish it this year. But the biggest thing where I say it's a 4 is because I've known a lot of guys that live in Virginia and fished with and against in college. Nobody does not like going there. I've never met anyone that's like, yeah, I don't like fishing there. Everybody that I know, that whether they fish Elite 70, Virginia Bass Nation,
So why are you only
or
giving it a
whatever,
4?
That's what I'm saying.
I've never experienced it. I can't say from experience that it's legendary per se, right? But it seems like it's really. I mean, it seems like it's really.
You're
really
talking about Bassmaster Classics, everything. You know,
Wait.
got.
No,
You're
no,
right.
only this past year.
Hold on. So 5 as a qualifies as a legendary. I got to give it a 5. I retract. I know you're not supposed to do that, but now that I'm looking at the legendary list on the right, like it's got to be legendary. So I'm going 5 on that.
All right, we got 2 5s. I'm gonna go with 3 because I just don't like. I'm a grass guy, and so this is the antithesis of me. I will say the Chickahominy River is separate. The Chickahominy River is separate on the list.
So we're not doing. So the Chick and the James are different.
Yeah, I decided to do that because I got yelled at by too many emails last time. That's a whole separate ecosystem.
It's still a 5 for me because
it's a whole separate ecosystem. But every tournament that runs out of the James, half the boats go to the Chick.
Yeah,
it's a separate ecosystem.
Well, it would have been one. Well, actually, it was one on the James proper at the Tackle Warehouse.
No.
Series.
Like I'm just saying that a lot of boats are running there. In
100%.
when you have a tournament, you know. But,
100%.
that groups it all together.
Well, let's see. So the score right now is a 4.17, which gives it an A tier. Sweet.
Come on,
right.
Thomas. What's going to get a 5 for you?
Man, I just don't literally think we're going to have a legendary fishery. That maybe Smith Mountain Lake might be the only one.
There you go.
Maybe the
4.2.
maybe the upper bay.
I mean,
fine, screw it.
know.
Here, I'll go up to a 4. Boom, legendary status.
It still doesn't get it to legendary.
Still wasn't.
4.33.
You don't got to change it. Don't change it. Don't change it.
It's okay. Yeah, we don't want any data manipulation. We want this to be true.
Yeah.
Oh,
and this ain't the 2020 election, damn it.
And there goes the monetization. All right.
All right.
All right.
The FBI notice
So-
popped up on my screen right now.
Let me get up my next one here, and we can talk about it. So here's the next one up there now. Little Seneca.
This is electric only, right?
So it is an electric only lake. It's a Army Corps engineers lake. Has some big fish in it. You're not going to find a lot of tournament results from it because there's not a lot of tournaments that get held out of there. Some club tournaments, stuff like that.
You could drop your boat in and just fish on the troller, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's. I have a friend of mine that fishes it pretty regularly, and I mean they catch good fish. They catch good fish out of it, but again, like it's small. There are restrictions as far as getting there, so that kind of drops it down for me. Being that it's electric only, kind of makes it a pain in the butt. At least you can put your.
I mean, I've never even heard of it. Do they catch a lot of numbers out of there? Like
Big ones,
No.
8-10 pounders. Vic
but not
from
a lot
Fish.
of numbers.
Not a lot of numbers. It's if you throw glide baits and stuff in the wintertime, you do theoretically have a chance to catch a big one. But I agree with Paul. It's not like it used to be. 100%.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Because I never being there, so my question would be, if I go there, is it something like I'm going to catch a bunch of fish, or if somebody else wants to go there for fun, is that a destination for people to go, even with an electric only?
I would say the average person who's never been there, the average person, not not somebody who's got a lot of experience.
Hardcore,
yeah, just an average person.
It looks like
is going
to.
I think they're going to struggle.
I got you.
Going there if they don't know.
I think it's 500 to 600 acres. A lot of standing timber. There is grass. Just to give you guys a vibe. Yeah, like the Suffolk Lakes, which
kind of like Bear Mills.
Well, the biggest problem for most average people is those fish go deep, especially in the summertime. I mean, real deep. Black Hills is the same way, where I mean you can catch fish out of 30, 40 feet of water.
Gotcha.
All right, so Paul, lead us off. What do we got score wise?
I'm going to give it a 1.
Oh,
it's
damn.
not someplace that I. It's not someplace that I even want.
Most about it.
It's to me, it's not. It's someplace that I've known about for a long time, and I have zero interest in going there. From everyone that I've talked to that's fished it, nothing that's been said about that lake makes me want to go there.
Wow.
I'm gonna give it a 3. If you can chuck big glide baits in it and possibly catch a 10-pounder, I like it.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna give it a 3 if it's a place where you can go catch a big one.
Yeah, I was
and
thinking
yeah,
2
and with
for
the
me
whole
is-
like the limitations on the boat. I mean, maybe if you have a quest, you can fish a little bit more now. But it's like, who knows that? Yeah,
Well, it's not
the
that big. I mean,
limitations.
you can, it's a like 500 acre lake. You can go from one end to the other.
I'm gonna if you can catch big ones in it, and it's got like that sounds like a place I honestly would like to try out. Like, give me a 3. I'm gonna go 3 on it.
All right, 2.5.
You can bump mine up to a 2.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Just thinking, you made some good points. Like if you got an opportunity to catch a big one there,
Yeah, if you can go
like,
catch a 10-pounder, like it can't be that bad. But
you ain't gonna catch a 10.
I'm like, yeah,
you
let's
ain't gonna
chase
catch a 10, but like but that's Maryland. You're not gonna catch a lot of 10s in Maryland, so
You catch
you
a
can
10,
probably catch
yeah.
a 7 there.
I feel like anywhere that has to do with the Army Corps of Engineers or the military proving grounds or something, you always have a chance to catch some mutated specimen.
All right, 2.6. Sweet. So
2.67.
So that's a hard solid C level. So we got a C. So right now we got an A, B, C, and then once we get through this list, we can reshuffle our scores because it's once you get the baseline of what a dog shit body of water is, then we can.
I
it
can't
makes
wait
it a
to
lot
see
easier.
what the real dog shit body of water is.
Well, fear not, because we're gonna go with this one
Here we
next
go.
because this is our baseline. All right, big slack.
That's a 1. I don't even need to talk about it.
Can that be a 0? Is that possible?
Yeah,
we had
sure.
we had a state qualifier tournament out there this year, and Thomas was there taking pictures, and it
4 pounds,
took like 6 pounds to win.
6 pounds to win. 4 pounds got you in the top 5.
There was only one limit.
One limit. Yeah.
What
Out of
makes this
30
place
out of
so
30
bad?
boats, there was one limit.
What makes this place so bad? It is the Ohio River brought to the East Coast.
It
It's
can be good. I mean, it has its times.
30 years
here and
ago,
there,
maybe.
but- well, like you hit at certain times of the year.
Is it
and,
like
you
polluted?
can catch-
Is it like something happened?
No.
Is it
Flathead.
just like
No,
that?
just
Is that
just a bunch of
river,
little
that
smallmouth.
section-
Just a bunch of little
Gotcha, they just
smallmouth.
don't
you know,
get
it's
big,
nothing-
so it's
yeah.
kind of like the. Well,
It-
no, I was gonna
but
say it's
even
a
on, like, a
monkey's
good-
bigger than
like-
that, but, like it's like the Mattapani over here, probably.
Are they actually Ohio River strain smallmouth that just naturally don't get big? Is that part
They're,
of the reason?
they are Ohio River strain. So yeah, so since I live 5 minutes and I fish there all the time for the Thursday nighters, yeah, it takes 4. If you catch 9 pounds, that's usually a mega bag. Generally speaking, you'll get paid in a Thursday nighter.
Shit.
There has been one largemouth caught. Yeah, that's a mega bag. Yeah.
Like, yo, you bring in teens, you bring anything double digits to the scale, you're automatically getting accused of cheating.
100%. I won
That's crazy.
the biggest tournament that's held there every year is the Bush Ward. I won that 2 years ago with 10 pounds, and I had a
Bro, you
cushion of a
cheated, for
pound.
sure.
Yeah, pretty much. So
Cheater.
with that said, you can drive at 60 miles an hour for about 20 minutes from the dam all the way up there. So it's a big stretch of water, but there's like literally just no fish. Like it's wild how few fish there are in that section.
It sounds like it's not taken care of either.
No. But it's the only
And the
lake,
ramp sucks.
In general.
yeah, and it's the only lake in Maryland that you can, one of the few lakes that you can just hammer down. Like it's Deep Creek, that's Conowingo. Yeah, that's it. Cumberland, I
There's
guess you could call it.
Michigan.
So I'm not going to
I'll
give
give
it
it a
a
one.
grade this.
I'll give it a 1. I'll follow y'all's lead. I'll give it
Dude.
a 1.
Yeah, I'm giving it a 0.
It was
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna
bad
go-
that people
It's a 0.
Terrible.
people fishing our Bass Nation trail have said if the trail goes back there, they won't fish the trail.
That's kind
But
of bad.
here's my thing. Like, even if you don't fish it and get and weigh in 0, like you're not out of the runnings by any chance.
Well,
Like, you
no,
don't even got to
because
show up.
and we get a drop anyway. So
Yeah.
It sounds like
That's
a
what I'm
place you
saying,
should
like,
eat
yeah, whatever,
for
I
a
ain't
drop
doing anything.
tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can catch a bunch of fish that are 10 inches or less. That's easy. That's why, like, I use 4 pound test, medium light. You're talking Nico, yeah,
crappie rods.
crappie jigs, like all that stuff, dice. Like it's
Yeah,
just
it's-
miserable and it's
but-
clean,
okay.
very clear, very.
we
clear.
know it's all crap. The ramp sucks.
All right,
There's
that was-
nothing good about it. So let's move on.
That was a good therapy
Oh,
session. All right. All right. Let's go back on down to Virginia, another river. Let's go with the tidal Rappahannock.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know much about this.
I don't either.
So
Okay.
I can't
Cool,
say
guys.
that I've ever fished it, but I know a lot of people who
You
go
haven't
up
fished
there.
it?
No, I never have. I haven't made up there, but I know a lot of people go there catch big smallmouth up there.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I've always heard.
So I don't know about smallmouth.
That,
but I
piques
can
my
tell
interest.
you,
That piques my interest.
I like
I'm
big
not gonna
title
lie.
smallmouth.
so some of the best frog fishing you'll ever have in your life is on the Rappahannock.
Nope, wrong river.
Okay, I like frog fishing. I like smallmouth. It sounded good to
Wrong
me.
river. Hold on.
Great. I'm talking about great frog fishing on par with the Roanoke River in Carolina. Like
New
it,
York.
those are my top 2 frog destinations.
Is this there? There it is.
Is it hard
Yeah,
to get
I've never
around?
been
Like,
up there.
is it easy to navigate with the boat, or you got to know what you're doing?
I wouldn't say it's easy to navigate. I mean, it's definitely, I would say, harder to navigate than the James or the Potomac for sure.
Hyper narrow.
It's pretty
But
narrow.
is it
in
marked?
spots.
Like, are you going to run up on a mud flat, not knowing what you're doing?
It's got some channel markers and stuff. Yeah, I mean, you're as long as you're.
It's got
I mean,
some.
So it's like it's not talked about, which I've always thought is really weird. And I can give you, so the best fisherman that's ever come from the James River, Kelly Pratt. He fished the James or the Chickahominy literally every day of his life. Like, that's not an exaggeration. He was out there 350 out of 365 days a year. He would take 2 weeks out of the year to go fish the Rappahannock to catch smallmouth. And like, he didn't want to go anywhere else. And he would do that every year, take 2 weeks to go out there.
Yeah,
Those were his 15 days that he wasn't on the chick.
Are they all throughout the whole river? Or are they like concentrated up north?
Well, they got to be on the
From what
upper
he
end.
said, they're up north.
Yeah.
But he
They're
said
upper,
he
but-
catches 5-pounders and stuff up there all the time. He said it's
All right,
the
Paul,
funnest
when we going?
fishing he's ever experienced.
We have that here.
He's like, you've got to go
Yeah,
if you ever
but-
get a chance.
so
I want to try this place. I'm not gonna
So
lie.
I fished above and below Port Royal, and I've never done the smallmouth thing, but I would say like the lily pad stretches in that river are crazy. The current rips really, really good.
Yes, it rips.
They bite. Like I specifically remember going there with my stepdad when I was probably 10 or 11 and absolutely smashing them on like a ribbit, a straight reeling frog. Like I think we caught 30 or 40. And I remember him catching a 5, me catching 1 or 5 or 6 pounds. And like, I mean, again, this is not this year because I haven't been there this year, but I do know, I just don't think with the Potomac being above it and the James being below it,
Gets no love.
the tournament organizations just don't go there. It's a little far out for like Virginian guys to go up there. It's a little far out for Maryland guys to go.
What are there? Like, do they have local tournaments there?
I don't even
small.
I don't think
super
that
small.
many. Yeah, I don't think
anybody
they have-
seen any results from them.
There are kayak tournaments because my organization goes to that thing. It usually takes about 90 inches, so divide that by 5 to give you a vibe for it.
Okay, so that's an 18-inch average.
The
I mean,
biggest,
so 3.5 pounders.
the biggest thing, like what Chaz says, it just doesn't have the fishing pressure. Like, yeah, there's better frog fishing places, but there's more frog fishing pressure versus if you go there. I really wish Steve for the 70s. This would be a cool place for him to put on
It would,
2027.
honestly, it really would. Now that we're talking about this, it's got my mind jogged. Like I'm about to pull out the 10 rig. I'm gonna have to go take the trick tank up there and go.
So here's my
right.
question though. Can it sustain a big tournament? Is it big enough? Is there somewhere to launch?
I don't know.
that
It's
can
I
hold
think
it?
that's the launch thing. I can't remember. I remember the launch that we went out of was tiny. Like you're not going a big tournament at all.
I think
don't
that's
know
one of the main reasons. There's nowhere to launch there to hold a big tournament.
Makes sense.
So
I was just going to ask about the launch in general. I mean, like, are there
Yeah.
multiple places, or is there like one ramp and you got
There
to
is.
run?
I think there's multiple ramps, but I don't think any of them are super conducive to tournaments.
Where's Port
But
Royal?
like, if you wanted to go
Well, if you just
fun
wanted to
fish, you could
fish,
just
you could
plenty
be
of
places
places
to
where
launch
you're at.
from.
it's
Yeah,
where
you like
literally
to-
where that bridge is to the right, where of times where you were.
This is Hicks Landing is one of the big ramps.
Do you own do you have a
That
trick
ain't-
tins rig?
What's that?
Do you have a trick tins rig?
I do. I have one of the first ones.
Really?
That's sick.
That
Matt-
is sick.
That's awesome.
That's sick.
We love Matt.
Yeah,
So
Matt's
my
got-
I think
boat,
you
my
had
boat-
the first one. The first one he like really did.
I don't
big.
think it was the exact first one, but yeah, my boat was built before Neptune.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Word. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, we love
Yeah.
Matt. He's
Yeah, Matt's cool people.
Yep.
he's good people. He just did some work on my boat last week. Actually, as a matter of fact, he just did a video and stuff on it.
I'm going to start. Well, Thomas is already going. I'm going to give this place a 4 just for the
4?
dual threat. If you're saying there's
gonna
big
go-
largemouth and big smallmouth, that
Yeah.
sounds pretty awesome. But
Yeah.
the reason why it's not a 5 is you can't like organize any events there.
I can't say it's a 5 either, but I would definitely give it a 4 just because. I know what's in there. And now
somebody
I'm thinking,
said City Docks in Fredericksburg. So I wonder if that's like a big launch area. I don't know where that is, but
I would say so. I'm going to give it a 4 also, just from what you guys are saying. I mean, it sounds like you can catch good numbers there. You can catch some big fish. You can catch largemouth and smallmouth. I mean, that's a solid 4 for me.
The whole river
I think
looks
I'm
like
gonna
a
go 4
spaghetti
just
noodle.
based on what I can remember of it.
I'm gonna have to. We might
find
have
out
to
later.
We might have to
make
go
it
down
work.
there. Yeah, that would be fun.
yeah.
I'm gonna go 4.
4.
Especially if they're like up in the pads and they're eating frog and stuff, you can make some good
No, they
videos.
do. They eat
Paul,
it.
that sounds like a good place that you could have practiced for the Wisconsin event. Honestly,
Don't remind me of
I'm just
Wisconsin.
saying.
So Ricky said they can hold 50 boats at that city dock. I mean, that's not terrible. 50 boat grant.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that ain't bad. I mean, you can have a decent sized tournament out of there,
Yeah.
like a decent sized local tournament.
I'll go 4. I mean,
Go
like I
4?
said, dual threat is huge. Like, do you want to go up and fish like the I'm assuming they got to have like rapids or somewhere up there, kind of where this.
I think it gets rocky above Fredericksburg and stuff.
Kind of like the Potomac does. You can go up.
Screw it. Peer pressure. I'll give it a 4. So that's a solid 4. So that's A tier. All right.
Yeah,
sweet.
that sounds right.
All right. Awesome.
What do we got next?
Yeah, that one is fun. That one is fun because you do just want to go explore it. You might not have a tournament there.
Yeah,
but
I feel like I have to go there. I'm gonna go there and just explore around and have fun because
All
I remember it being fun as a kid. I think it's probably still fun.
Yeah, and the guys, this is again when people are watching the Rapala, this is the kind of duality of it here because you'll have like the tidal James and the Rappahannock, but they're there for 2 different reasons. One's a better tournament fishery. There's another one that you just probably want to go vacation, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
All righty, let us go with Roanoke Rapids. I know it's in North Carolina, but there are so many clubs around here in Virginia that actually go there for tournaments like New Horizons. So we're going to talk about Roanoke Rapids. Let me pull that up on the old mappy map here.
I don't know much about
Is this
it.
the-
I have
is this
some
you
things
talking about the
about
old
it.
lake? Chaz, he's talking about the old lake, right? So here's my thing.
Bugs,
If
gas,
anybody
and Roanoke.
if anybody lives around Bugs and Gasson and chooses not to fish this lake, they're an idiot.
Yeah.
This lake, I was just
All right.
Chaz and I were just talking about this. Chaz and I were just talking about this the other day because I talked to one of my buddies who fishes curl all the time, and I said, "Dude, you've got to go to the old lake, Roanoke Rapids Lake." I was like, "But the problem is, you'll never want to fish cur ever again. You'll never want to go. You won't.
It's true.
That lake is, dude. You're talking about 5-pound spotted bass and giant largemouth. All
It's got,
the
yeah,
time,
it's got
grass.
5+ pound spots and 10+ pound largemouths in it,
literally. And it's
Okay,
got
this is approaching a 5 for
hydrilla.
me.
It's got
and a lot of them.
10, 15 foot topped out hydrilla in the middle of the lake. Like,
Oh, that's my kind of
you
stuff.
can go crank, chatterbait. You can go up to the dam to catch the spots when the water's running and do whatever you want. That place, that's a 5 for me all day long.
And then
Sure.
this came up in the North Carolina one. Apparently, there's a cat trail that went there this past year, but I could not find results for any of the tournaments
They
from this
do.
past year.
Shane and
They
Evan
do.
won like half the tournaments for sure up there. So,
Yeah, I mean, it's
I
always
don't even
20
think-
some pounds.
20
to
some
win
pounds.
it.
All right, damn.
Every
Oh, it takes-
tournament.
So for reference, 2 years ago or 3 years ago, we fished a John Boat Elite there, right? So just John Boat tournaments, just John Boat guys, about 20 of us, single man 2-day tournament. I had 18 the first day with 2 Magnum spots. The second day I had 23 and I finished 4th.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds like a pretty good lake. 5.
Yeah.
Dude,
I'm kind of with you.
Kind of want to
It's
go there.
great.
honestly,
the dude that won had over 50 for 2 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
if you guys ever want to plan a trip somewhere in anywhere
I would-
within 4 or 5 hours, you guys, this by far, and it's not a big lake, it's not
It's not.
massive or anything, but it's got everything. You can go fish the bank, you can go fish hydrilla, you can fish up in the dam when they're pulling, and it
The
is
upper end
just,
of the lake has got
Oh.
is huge flats on the upper end of the lake with like grass lines and stuff. And then, like he said, there's like a defined channel, and then they're generating current coming out of Gaston. So when they turn the dam on, it's like fishing below the Alabama Dam, dude. And when they do, and they start rolling water, striper fishermen are up there. You're catching big spots over top of boulders, swimming jig, swimming swim bait. and
Sounds
stuff.
like there's a lot of versatility too.
Yeah.
Sounds like there's a lot of stuff there.
And then
Big
if you-
fish.
At the
That's a
complete
vibe all day.
opposite end, it dumps into the Roanoke River, right? And so down on the lower end of the actual lake, it's deeper, clearer, and then all the creeks are full of hydrilla. And I mean, what Jared and I went there the first time we ever went there. We just drove out there one morning and fished
On a random,
trail.
It might have been. It was super random.
And what did we have, like 15 or 16 pounds? But
we had like 16 and a half pounds, and
I lost like
first
an 8
place out of the money. Yeah, he lost an 8-pounder at the boat. We've never been there in our lives. Literally showed up again, all these hammers, and it was like, dude, we got to come back to this place. This place is unreal.
But I've seen like 28 to 30 pound bags weighed out of there.
100%.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But it's also not just that. Like we talked about, if somebody wants to go fun fish, they can go up there and just catch numbers, and you're gonna catch good ones too. I mean, any place that's got spotted bass, you can just go up there for fun and catch fish.
Yeah,
I have a buddy that lives up in Northern Virginia, like at Western, like up near West Virginia. They vacation every year. They'll drive 4 or 5 hours down to the old lake, rent a place, and just stay there.
Damn.
I mean, that's a dual threat, a dual threat too. When you got the spots, big largemouths, it's the same to me as big smallmouth and big largemouth.
So cast your votes.
I'm going 5.
5.
Because I think it's just a great lake.
5.
Are we gonna get it? Oh no, we're not gonna get a perfect score because Thomas had to go and ruin it.
Yeah,
and I know y'all. I don't know. Like Bassmaster actually ranked this in their top 100 like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember. It
was like top 10, I think, in the Southeast, just because of how good it
diverse
was.
It is, yeah.
So I am going now. My score doesn't affect anything because it's already got the tier. But the reason I'm going to go like a 4.5 ish, 4.8, just because you haven't had big tournaments on there, and I want to stay kind of consistent because I know when the Maryland City Lakes come on there, it's going to be hard for them to be legendary tier when you have to buy a boat and pay like $5,000 a year to get on the lake. Like that has to cut it down.
What are you paying $5,000 a year for?
I heard from people on Facebook you have to pay like a permit for the year.
It's 60.
Like
it's $60. I just got one.
This is why you don't believe
just bought
Facebook.
one like 3 days ago because I bought a reservoir boat like an idiot because that's what I need, more boats.
Anyway, it's over 5.9.
If it was $5,000 a year, nobody would fish it.
Well, that explains the
Is that our
numbers, man.
first legendary?
That's our first legendary.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
Okay.
Roanoke Rapids, Tidal James, and Tidal Rappahannock are A tier. Tidal Potomac is B for 2025. Little Seneca is C, and then Dog Shit is Big Slack. No kidding.
Real quick before we move on, when would you guys suggest is the best time to go to Roanoke Rapids?
God, I'd say springtime for sure.
Springtime's going to be great, and honestly, you could probably catch them right now.
Like March, springtime.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like
so that
March,
tournament you
April.
was talking about with the John boat was in mid to late March is phenomenal there.
Okay.
Well, that's good because that's
how
before
spotted bass
shit gets
are.
really good here.
Yeah.
So
Them spotted
plan a
bass
trip.
get just so fat and just look like they come from a power plant lake. It's unreal.
Yeah, they're nice.
What do we got next, Thomas?
Trying to bounce around a little bit. Let's we got so many tiny lakes that we're gonna have to bang out. So let's go with Western Branch next. Let's hit one of their home lakes.
He said that.
All right.
Wait, Jared. He said that they ranked Western Branch dog shit last year.
Huh?
I think didn't I hear you say
Yep.
that? All right.
Yeah,
who had
because
input on
when
The lake that took for 3 months straight over 28 pounds to win. Each tournament.
McCluskey,
You're
I'm gonna throw you
crazy.
under the bus. He said it wasn't a very good lake. None of us knew any better, so I put it down there, and I got yelled at for it. So
come on, and I trust his judgment too. That's not good.
That's why we brought in the experts.
Dude, so the problem with Western Branch right now, it is dog shit because you can't fish it. It's closed for repair.
And I remember that being part of the. I remember that one of these
It'll
lakes
be-
being part of the issue that it was closed like a certain for a period during the year or something like that.
It'll be.
Except the water is
Actually,
really low.
it's already back open now that you're making. I'm going to drive by there when I leave here just to make sure.
I just looked like the other week and I thought it was still closed.
all right,
It's
so
been
is this one of the electric only ones too?
No, 9.
Okay.
Oh,
Power limited.
that-
Yeah, we.
So it is
I
limited.
remember
zoom out
that
a little
coming.
Zoom out a little bit. So that right there that you're looking at, that cluster you're looking at is 3 different lakes, and then
Oh, shit.
scroll down a little bit, Thomas.
go down a little bit. So then right there, that cluster you see is 2 lakes.
2 lakes.
So we have 5 lakes right here around the house, and I'm actually, you see the Tractor Supply Co.
Yeah.
I'm literally my office is right behind this Tractor Supply, so I'm sitting right here between all these lakes. So this is why I specifically built my house to fish these lakes.
Like my office is right next to the Tractor Supply, like where I work out of too. So we're all literally.
But like Lake Cahoon, for instance, is that on this list, Thomas?
Yep.
Do we have it on
is.
there? Well, I'm not going to talk about it yet, but when we get to that one, that one's going to be really good too. But Western Branch for me is a 5 because, like he just said, it has absolute giants. It's got grass. He'll tell you. So fresh off of hip surgery, I caught 20. What we catch? 28 pounds sitting down.
28 pounds sitting down.
I couldn't even believe
the middle of February in a foot of water. It was epic. Like. Yeah.
But it's really good.
So here's the problem. We're talking about the past. We're supposed to be focused on specifically this year, right?
Yeah. This past year, was it?
I can't say it's a 5 from this past year because one, it's been closed. But yes, when they were having tournaments there, it was still taking 24, 25, 26 pounds to win everyone. Like
now, is that a 5 fish limit or is that an aquaquan reservoir like 50 fish limit?
We don't do those 6 fish limits down here. We don't do none of that.
Yeah, so the around here in Suffolk, there's been a few 30-pound bags weighed in tournaments. I know of 2 specifically. The Suffolk Lake record is 30 something. It came off Western Branch.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
and I'm a little biased to Western Branch. That's my favorite lake out of there. Which it's funny because that's Chad's actually least favorite lake. And it's my favorite lake for sure.
So it sounds like there's a lot of big fish there.
More like a reservoir. It's a little different than all the other ones. This one is out of the 5 lakes that are there. This one is the one that is a little more unique than the other ones because it's more of like a reservoir, like a Kerr style lake. But at the same time, they do have some grass in there, so it's got a good little mix.
All right.
So
what
I ask you guys one
do?
question before I give this a rating. Can you catch a lot of fish there? Like, is it someplace you go, you catch a lot, or are you just catching? A few.
No, you do. You catch good numbers for sure.
Good numbers. Okay.
Yeah, so I would say in a summertime event, you can catch 20 today if you kind of know what.
100%.
I mean, that's pretty.
Last year, I fished a 2-day. The second day was on Western Branch. It was actually out of Chaz's boat. I caught 26 and some change in the middle of the summertime, like July, August.
So. I'm going to
you catch a lot of numbers. You do catch numbers.
I'm going to dock it a point. I'm going to give it a 4 just because of access.
I'm going to I'll give it a 4 too because it is
because I can't take my boat there.
Sometimes
that's true. Okay, fair.
It is limited. Like you can go drop a bass boat in there.
I think.
Oh, you can.
But you can't fire up your big engine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean,
is it electric only, or is there a size?
9.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 3 for that. And the reason why I'm a 3 is because, like, from Maryland, right? Like, it could be great, but I'm not going to drive a 21-foot bullet down and fish this place where I can only be on the troller.
I agree.
So it sounds like the fishing is great, but like the limitations for me just make it like it could be the best lake ever, but if I can't run the boat, I'm not going to fish.
If I can't run my brand new bullet,
I'm only going to knock it.
I'm going to go 4.
4?
I'm going to give it a 4 too, because there's other Suffolk lakes that are going to get a 5 for me, so I'm not going to give all the Suffolk lakes 5s.
Chad,
I'm going 3.
Access.
It's access, and I can't run any of my boats there, even my John boat. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 3.5.
Well, as long as you just put a sticker that says 9.9 like everybody else does.
Yeah, you think they're running 9.9?
Take a 9.9 and put some bigger carburetors and everything on it. And
absolutely.
You just put new stickers on the Cali.
Or you just
you're overthinking this way too much.
That guy's 9.9 is going 30 miles an hour.
Which they do there.
So what I'm getting out of all this, send all ye keys that came. What keys?
Yankees.
He's
from Florida. He means Yankees.
Sorry. Oh, he's Florida. Oh, yeah. Everyone's a Yankee to you, dude, when you're stationed in Cuba. All right. All right. Let's go with Liberty. Let's get a little Maryland love in here. Liberty Reservoir, one of the Baltimore lakes.
Fishing is good up yonder, Jim. You should try it sometime.
So Liberty is.
I remember this from the last time we did this.
So Liberty is an electric-only lake. Which hinders it a bit.
A lot.
Yeah.
But
quite a bit. It's closed right now, by the way.
Oh, you can also, I mean, you can catch 5 pound largemouth, 5 pound smallmouth,
Big stripers, huge stripers.
You know, it's a good lake. It's just it's so limited. And
not only is it,
even if you get a reservoir boat and have an electric reservoir
The
boat,
time frames are shit.
the time frames are crap, and legally you can only put your boat in 3 reservoirs.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
So
And here's the other thing.
So it's Lock, it's Liberty, and it's Pretty Boy. Those are the 3 that everybody does with their boats.
Yeah. So I have a reservoir boat, and
So it
I'm
sounds
building
like
it
it's a
on
really
a
good
shoestring
lake.
budget. It's a great lake, but here's my
But you
thing.
can't
Like,
fish it hard.
Right.
Yeah, and I fished it a lot, like over the years. And I have a reservoir boat this year, and I probably won't fish this lake because it is huge. And what I say, like for reservoir standards, like even the guys with dedicated reservoir rigs, there are parts of this lake they cannot fish because it just takes so long to get there. Like,
Even
it's
with
massive.
like these guys have torpedoes, and all that stuff too.
Oh, we got guys with like pure watercraft
that are running
like
30 miles an hour.
25, 30 mile an hour electric.
I got you.
And
3,000
We
acres.
did forget to tell y'all that Western Branch does also have giant stripers in it too. We were
I
talking
mean,
about that.
That's always a bonus. I
yeah,
giant striper every now and then.
Yeah. It's
It
so
looks like
3,000
it
acres.
looks
like a big lake.
Yeah, I mean, look at
3,000
these-
acres and it's electric only.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro,
Yes.
that's what is wrong with these people? It could at least
So
be a
that's
9.
Maryland for you.
So these 3 lakes, Pretty Boy, Liberty, and Loch Raven, are Baltimore City water lakes.
That should explain it.
So they're all
Like
managed by
legitimately,
Baltimore
like
City.
a 600 square foot lake, like even for like a 9.9 is still a pretty good lake. Like
Yeah.
for man, they have multiple areas you can launch from this
One
from this
ramp.
lake?
There's one ramp there, and it's
If you see that bridge, so here's the other, if you see that bridge on the map, the ramp is right next to that, and you cannot go south of that bridge either. You can only go north. Yeah.
So that
Really?
so it's like
Pretty much.
so it's like Anna, that side's cut off.
Essentially, maybe not the whole thing. I can't quite remember, but it's a lot. Like I of the handful of tournaments I fished there, I never see anyone going south of that bridge, and I recall that it's because you're not allowed to. So everything is straight north. And like I said, even guys that are running, 50, 60 G's worth of reservoir rigs. I mean, if you want to run, you got to pick a spot.
And that's where you're fishing.
And fish your way back. I mean, even with the state of the art electric shit, I mean, it's just place is huge.
That's
for a
crazy.
for an electric place. So for
Yeah, I mean,
for
that's
me,
huge.
and I've fished it a good bit, I give it a 3 just because of the limitations and how big it is. It's got big fish. It's got huge fish.
It's got numbers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to give it
3.
3.
3.
I'll
I'm
follow
gonna give
Thomas. I'll give it a 2.5 just because accessibility. Like, it just sounds like it's a pain in the ass, but if you put in the time, it'd probably be pretty fun lake to get.
I feel like
Accessibility-
the state of Maryland kills y'all.
It does.
Oh,
It
it's-
sucks.
Well, that's Baltimore City.
And just for the
Baltimore
tournament,
City's killing
and
us
just
on
from the
this.
tournament perspective, like the 3 lakes, and we'll get to the other 2, but like the 3 lakes have a cult following. I mean, any given reservoir tournament, you'll have anywhere from like 15 to 30 boats.
Well,
and they're all like reservoirs boats that can only fish those 3 lakes. So that's yeah. And I mean, this lake generally puts out in a 5 fish limit anywhere from 17 to 22 throughout the year. So
That's
it's
like
got
we have
big
the
ones.
Ripping Lips down here. That's electric
Mhm.
only. Like their cult following. They fish pretty much just Little Creek and Beaver Dam, if we're being honest, just those 2 lakes. But they get like 50 boats. I mean, it's like the kind of the same weights, but those guys don't fish hardly anywhere else.
Right.
They just like you're saying, they fish those lakes, and that's what they fish.
Paul,
Yes.
what's your
2.5.
score? 2.5. Chad.
2.5.
It's just the accessibility kills it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can catch
that's
good numbers in there. You can catch. I mean,
Are
you
you
can
allowed
catch
to
5
bank?
to 6 pounds.
Crazy
smallmouth.
question. Are you allowed to bank fish there?
Yeah.
Yes, you can walk all the banks.
Oh, if you want to go bank fish,
2.5,
all 3 of
eh?
these lakes are great,
See.
except for Pretty Boy. There's not a lot of access at Pretty Boy, but like Loch Raven is a great bank fish lake.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
A lot of big fish caught on the banks of Loch Raven.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that-
cult following
that'd be
doesn't mean it's good because like the Redskins have a cult following. So
That
what does
is
that show you?
very
Let's
true.
just
What do we
Hey,
got next?
Jazz,
All
don't
right,
let him disrespect you
That's
like that.
enough. That's enough. I don't want to hear it. That's enough. It was
What do we
one
got next?
bad year, all right?
One
Hopefully
bad
everyone can
century.
say-
One bad century.
It was
Oh,
one
shit.
bad decade.
Yeah, I was going to say one
Yeah.
bad decade.
Sorry,
All
we
right.
have Lamar Jackson as the quarterback.
Hey,
That's
speaking
kinda
of
hard to
Maryland, like then you guys would know
Hard to
this,
watch one
you
of the
Maryland
best
guys.
quarterbacks in the NFL.
watch. Yeah, he sucks.
What is that?
He doesn't suck.
Secret.
know, what-
Oh, dude, that's that
Distilling
place in
company?
Ocean City.
I guess
That's
I don't know,
the
one
They
of
make
my,
their
one of
own
my
vodka?
vendors, he lives
Yeah.
up there, and he was like, "Here, man, Merry Christmas," and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And he's like, "Yeah, it's from Ocean City or whatever."
That's
I
like
didn't realize Secrets made their own.
that is the nastiest fucking bar you can ever go to. Like I can't
Is it
tell you how
really?
many times I've been there and I'll see like because they have like a outdoor bar where you're like sitting in the water on the bar stools and
Don't
pe-
ever
like,
do that.
Yeah, guys are literally just be sitting there and it's like pissing themselves. It's like, oh, okay, that's just
Ugh.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah, I don't know. He brought like gin and like rum and all kinds of stuff. It's not terrible. I've never been there, but I was like, it was free.
I mean, it's fun to go once
No,
what's
no,
the-
don't go.
Yeah,
there.
just don't go.
Don't go there.
What's next, Tom?
or just manage expectations.
All right.
Are we
This will be
doing
divisive.
Bugs?
Bugs and Kerr,
Bugs?
whoever you call it.
Bugs.
I like bugs.
You know, it's on an uptick compared to last year.
Yeah.
I will say that. I don't know where y'all ranked last
We had
year,
it,
but it's definitely better year numbers, size than it was last year.
I had it
And a
C
little
last
bit
year.
has to do with obviously the spotted bass C list last year.
Yeah.
It might still be there this year. I don't know. It's got a lot more numbers because the spotted bass population has grown a lot, and it does seem to be producing bigger bags and bigger fish. And it's still like, even though we hate it, it's still a top destination in Virginia, North Carolina for people that don't live around here to go because you can water ski, you can just have fun, you can go anywhere, beach the boat.
I like
And from
we're in a fishing show and you pipe this place up. It's
know,
like
I'm
you can
just
go
saying.
water skiing here. It's
Hey,
like
but he's not,
You also
he's not
so from a
lying,
fishing
though.
standpoint.
But that's
No,
what
I
people
go-
go there to fish and also the ability to do other stuff. So it's
So from
like,
a fishing standpoint too,
I
it
take my wife
has.
there multiple times. Jared will tell you, I go there all the time because it's such an undeveloped lake.
that's
So
true.
I take my wife and my kids, and we'll literally just launch at North Bend, and I'll just drive around till I find a sandy island. We'll beach up. I can fish and catch fish off the bank while my kids play on the beach. Like no one messes
Yeah.
with you. You can camp wherever you want.
Mhm.
Like it's pretty cool. But fishing wise, he's right though. It's been very good this year, and I will say, especially the back half of the year.
yeah.
A lot of 20-pound bags. I mean, not just
Lots.
like if you look at the cat Old North, any of the cat Bass Kings that come there, like it's been producing a lot of 16 to 20-pound bags this year.
Especially
which is-
the end of the last couple months, which has been really.
Yes.
I fished it.
the fall was
um,
very strong there. So
yeah, I fished
like,
at the end of
right-
November in the tournament, and I had almost 17. So like 16 and 3/4, and I got fourth, I
Damn.
think. And I was like,
Yeah.
dang, you know,
It's
I
been
was like,
good.
that's kind of impressive.
I will say,
Paul,
that
you're up.
Bugs also has a lot of history. You know,
No,
and that helps.
We're not doing the goddamn
history
bushes
about
argument.
fishing, just history with the
Belt,
like.
I
It's
got
like,
you. Like the only good thing that Bugs has ever done for me, but still, the belt, like Bugs has got some big fish in it. Like
you know,
Yeah.
it's like it's one of those lakes that we grew up watching Bassmasters, right? And we watching
Like the
watching
Potomac,
Bassmasters go to
it's got
Bugs
that
Island and
history.
stuff like that. That like it's got not talking fishing like actual fishing history, but like the
Got that nostalgia.
nostalgia.
About it.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
I think that
every
I think
year,
that's
like,
important.
yeah, 100%.
Bugs got big fish.
With that being
Still,
said, I give it a 3.
I agree with a 3. I'm a 3 as well. Just because, like, I agree with that. You know, you guys say that it's got big fish, and I'm sure it does, right? But it's like,
No, they're
I mean,
not
comparing
easy
it
to catch.
some lakes around
No.
here, like he said, he go like, well, I had 16 pounds and I got fourth, and like 16 pounds doesn't even get you a thanks for coming around here. So
yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, here's my question: is like, can the average guy that knows what he's doing go there and catch fish like some of these other places?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
That's the thing. It's got a lot of numbers, but it's just got a lot of like
So
12
yeah.
to 15-inch fish.
I mean,
Right.
so the day that we won though, so like when you talk about numbers, like when I won that belt behind
Oh
me,
my God.
and Jared will attest. Jared was there
'Cause
that
I was
day.
there. Yeah.
I mean, when I'm talking about I caught in 2 days, I bet I caught 100 up shallow in the
Same.
dirt on a spinnerbait.
And it was everybody. Like,
And
you
it
know,
wasn't, it wasn't just me; it was
the
everybody
alpha.
that was.
So it's 75 guys. Is the alpha series. You got 75 guys, and everybody was like, "Dude, we caught so many bass," and
Yeah,
it was
that's
like
a good
it's
time.
been like that.
they don't hold the water up, so you don't get the bugs
Yeah.
of old where you get to flip bushes and do all that. But
I still give it a 3.
still a
Though.
strong population, and
I
they
give it a
get.
3.
I give it a 3.
I'm giving it a 4 because
Okay.
I mean,
Because the
got
belt
give it a
buckle.
3.
What do you got, Chad?
to, man.
No, oh, you switched to
No,
sub.
you
Oh,
got to
wait.
give me a 4. There's
Wait.
no way.
I
Oh,
did
you're gonna
3.
go 4?
Chaz did
Oh, 3. Got
I'm
it. All
I guess
right.
I'll go with a 3.
Hey, look, y'all are stingy with the numbers.
I will
Just
give
wait
it
till
a,
we get to the upper bay.
I'm gonna give it a
I'm gonna
3.5.
die on that
If
sword.
y'all rank the Upper Bay over Bugs, I'm done.
Oh, we do it next. Do it next.
Shithole. God, I hate that place.
Well,
can
I
actually
mean,
still
You just
catch
call it a
fish and-
shithole?
You mean the
Hold on,
place
you can
all year
still
where
catch-
it took 20 plus pounds to crack the top 10 in any tournament at any month this year?
This year was
I
unreal.
disagree. There's no way that happened in September up there. No,
No,
way.
it did.
That's true.
Oh,
No,
it did.
It did.
20,
It definitely
24
did.
pounds won one of our open tournament here in September.
all
and
right,
that was
D.
like 20 boats.
That's 20. But
all right,
but still,
so
No, that was like 55.
Oh,
So-
I'm sorry.
score
There's
is
been
3.25.
30-pound bags on the flats this year.
No 30-pound bags.
There was a 30-pound bag in December.
Someone had
No, it
29
wasn't
like
30.
3
It was
weeks ago.
29.9.
Well, since we're on the
29 and a
topic,
half.
all right,
Yeah, okay. That's
yeah,
you know.
do the bay.
all right, Upper Bay. So
right.
let's go right
Hold
here.
on. Let me
5.
All right.
Hold on.
Oh,
I can't crack them on demand. I'm sorry.
I was
All
just
right,
there. I was just
all
there
right.
2 weeks ago and had 26. So
All right, you guys got a minute and a half. State your case why it should be legendary. Bass and beer, go. I'm gonna set a timer.
Okay.
Go for it.
So there was one open tournament on the bay this year, team tournament, where I'm just talking local team tournament. There was only one this year that took less than 20 pounds to win.
Yeah, this
like-
place is phenomenal. Like they're
That's
just
James.
The weights
mean,
are
sure,
a
but, like-
little higher. A little
yeah.
higher.
This place is
Yeah,
and here's the other thing, right?
Well,
It's just under the James, but this place doesn't have F1s. These are straight northern strain fish.
Yeah, I know.
which is like
that is interesting.
It's,
Yeah.
it's
this place is absolutely phenomenal. And I get it's a grass fishery, but it's very versatile. And like the chatterbait is
So
huge here. Worms are huge here. Frogs, oh my god! Like
one of the impressive things
The
about the Upper
frogging
Bay.
here is absolutely insane.
And you
Yeah.
have punching too, right? This past year.
Yep, punching.
Yeah.
So one of the things about the tournament weights that you have to think about too is like we talk about winning weights all the time, and it takes 23 to 25 pounds to win a tournament, sometimes higher.
Getting paid and all that too.
But
upper
to
team.
get paid, if you don't have over 20, you're not getting a check.
yeah. I had
Like if in our team tournaments up here, like you have to have over 20 or you might as well dump your fish.
I had a lot of boat issues this year, and I fished one open on the bay. I had 19 and a half and got a pat on the back.
We had a guy this year that had 21 and didn't get a check.
Now,
I mean,
is it
there was-
always like this every year?
No.
Yes.
It's been that way for the last 3
there's
years.
no way because when I fished there, it was absolute garbage.
So,
and it
hold
was
on.
the
All
worst.
right.
When did-
In the Bassmaster Open.
20 opens. It
You
was
fished
the
the
worst.
That,
open
yeah, that was
anywhere.
bad. That
Hold
open
on.
was bad.
That open was pretty.
Dude, this
I don't know. That
place
open
really,
was pretty good.
Time,
This place really
time,
is one of them
time.
places where it's like
Just because you didn't do good doesn't mean other people
if
did.
Nobody
you don't,
did
the
good.
whole
The winning
didn't
weight
do
was
good.
terrible.
yeah.
What are you talking about? This year?
No. The
That's
open
not-
last
no,
year.
no,
The
no,
two-
Last year.
talking
Yeah.
about the
Okay.
Bassmaster.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this year. I was like,
Jacob-
the guy had like 23 pounds a day to win this year.
Wait,
Different time of
was
year.
there an
though.
open there this year?
The
Yeah.
Bassmaster-
Time. So we're going
Bassmaster
based.
Open?
Yeah, there was a Bassmaster opening. I worked the way in. I'm
Yeah.
very
What month
very
was it?
familiar with it.
The guy from
It
Rhode
was in-
Island
it
won.
was
He
in
had-
July.
Yeah,
July.
different time of year.
Yeah,
But-
that would be much better. I could see that.
So
Yeah, so you
September
got,
is tough.
September, it's just like anywhere. September can be tough here.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna
The
lie,
guys
I
who
did
know how to
over
catch 'em are
20
still
in
gonna
practice.
The guys who know how to catch them are still gonna. If you're fishing a local team tournament up
Bassmaster.
here, it's still gonna be 20. 22
Well, I
pounds to win.
gotta know is the majority of the tournament still won on the flats up there, or guys going to the gunpowder or running the chest? Like, are they running
It's the
around and
flats.
catching them? Or
So-
is it
The
primarily
flats,
the-
Northeast.
Yes, it is the flats, but
In
there
a- in
are
a single day
times.
tournament,
There are
yeah.
times of year where those other rivers play.
Here you go.
Not all the time. There's like the spring and every now and then the fall. I mean,
I'm sorry, 21 pounds a day, not 23.
a couple years
62,
ago,
I mean, that's strong. I mean,
Yeah, 62 is good.
that is
a
strong.
couple years ago, there was an SQT
Okay.
on the bay. The
Nah,
boater,
53,
only this
53.
past year. Only this past year.
Okay, fair enough. But
Yeah.
like the other rivers, like the Sass, the Gunpowder, they do play a lot in the spring and the fall. But once you get past like June, the flats is where it's got to be. But like I mean, like Paul said, it's a small area. It's a very small area.
There's so many fish.
Yeah,
So
and you
here's my
still
question
catch
for you
them.
guys.
I gotta
I mean,
say,
it's
if
small,
we're,
but-
talk-
Jared, Jared's up.
tournament
Let Jared
topic,
do it.
right? Off the
we're talking
tournament
about
topic,
how good.
Can
the
I?
flats is
I've never
whatnot.
fished there. Can
Hold
I
on, let
just
Jared
go
talk. Let
there?
Jared talk.
Can I just go
You
there
can.
and catch fish? As
Yes.
a numbers thing.
Oh,
Are you guys
absolutely.
catching 30, 40, 50 fish a day for somebody
can.
who like
I mean,
obviously I know what I'm doing, but I've never been there. So like just
if
doing a
you
little bit of research, I can pull up and catch them.
what do we? I mean, so me and Tony went out. I was practicing for a club tournament one day. Me and Tony, I took Tony out with me. I think we caught 45.
Yeah,
that was in November.
But
But
you know what you're doing. I don't
yeah,
know.
I mean, but I think if
think-
you like a good, a decent fisherman, someone who knows what they're doing, knows how to fish grass, you have no problem.
Gotcha.
If you know tidal water,
So
yeah.
that's a key. Knowing tidal
I mean,
water.
just being open and honest.
Catching 20.
I
is-
probably
is
spend.
pretty
I probably
easy.
spend the least amount of time on the water every year. The 100%. I spend the least amount of time on the water every year compared to these guys. I can always go to the flats and catch fish and put fish in the boat. The flats is one of them places where, yes, you can go there and catch numbers even if you don't know what you're doing.
Cool.
But there's also the guys that have that place dialed in and they know where.
Yeah,
They
catching
know
the-
where those big fish
Yeah.
are and the locations and the places to go and whatnot. We sat here and we said so many good things about the flats. If I can say one bad thing about the flats that I'll be honest about, it's a parking lot.
yeah, it's crowded. It's very
It's
crowded.
incredibly
That's not
crowded.
a-
It does
There's
get a lot
pressure.
of pressure.
There's a ton of boats out there at any given time.
It's like Potomac on steroids, from what I remember being up there. Like I said, I had a really good day punching up there. I did have over 20 pounds in practice, so I was like, "Oh, this is going to be great." But then, as you can imagine, how many boats are out there on actual tournament day?
What
It
year
a
was
shit.
that?
That was in either 21 or 22. Whenever that open was in September, the one that James
22 or
It's-
23.
It's still the
That's
same.
20
Nothing's
The,
changed.
I think it was
the flats
when-
were so bad in
20.
that tournament that all of the majority of the good weights came out of the Northeast.
Which is
Yeah.
well, and a lot of that too is because like
So in a lot of the guys in that tournament, there were a lot of guys in the Gunpowder area too.
yeah, the gunpowder fish well, that's one.
Well,
When it starts to get tough, then it spreads out a lot more. But early summer, you better be on the flats.
That was also a terrible tournament in terms of like off limits, and Bass really dropped the ball in telling us all what was off limits until official practice had already started. And then you realize up the proving grounds and all those things we didn't know about, the people that weren't from up
And you
there.
had mega flood tides. That didn't help either.
Yeah. So
It's
based
a
on
5 for. I think all of us are going to agree it's a 5, right?
I mean, I caught 26 pounds 2 weeks ago. It's a
biggest change from 2024 to 2025 is the health of the fishery when it comes to grass and weight drop off. When we ranked this last year, it was an A because there was a steep drop off around like 15th place, which didn't happen this year. It did take a little bit on your lower end to raise it up. And the last piece is the grass is a lot healthier this year than last year, a lot healthier.
And the wintertime fishing is stupid. A friend of mine was out. Sorry, I had 26 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, a friend of mine was out and caught 60
pounds or
Fish.
60 fish. Oh, Jesus.
60
Okay.
fish.
Solid.
I find it very hard to in my gut to give this place a 5 with my past
give it-
experience.
All right. I know it hurt you.
That's understandable.
I'm a
You
5.
guys- if you guys,
I mean, I
say
fish it
it's-
3 times a week, so
not
She
a
has
1.2.
1.2.
I'm gonna give. it a
I'll
4
do whatever
because
I got to
like-
do to put it in the same bracket as
What
the
I
guys.
will say is one of the days in practice, the day I was punching and caught him really good, I remember being out in the middle of the flats, and I'm sure you guys know there's like ditches and all that kind of stuff cut through the flats. I do remember seeing a massive amount of giant fish swimming around that I could not catch because it was clear and calm, thinking, man, this place has got to be great to fish other times of the year. So you guys, it sounds like it's on an upswing. So I'm going to give it a 4.
4? All right, cool. Jared, what do you want?
4. I
4.
gave it a 4.
Paul.
And not
5.
to mention, isn't this the
It's
last
5.
place Aaron Martin's ever won?
It is.
That's true.
It is.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
well,
which is
with
like,
Bassmaster, I
RIP.
think with BPT he
You
won.
should have
somewhere.
seen in that open how many guys were down there fishing that set of docks in the marina.
So the funny thing about
And
that
what's
is that,
crazy is when he
that
won that,
marina
like,
had a
that
fish
was
kill
just
later
not
that
happening.
year, and it hasn't been relevant since.
Yeah.
Hold up. So
Area down there?
I'm probably gonna
Yeah.
go with the 4.5.
Well,
and I'm giving it the 4.5 just because of how crowded it is, and it's you're fishing grass. That's it. You don't have a shitload
Is
of
it
other
dangerous
things
to
do.
run out there?
On the flats, yes.
Yes.
Yes and no.
Like, is it dangerous?
You got to know the tide.
Yes and no.
Okay, so yeah.
For the most of
Yeah.
the flats, like if you run something shallow and get stuck, you're just running into sand.
The other thing I'll
But
say
there are
about
some logs and stuff out
the
there.
flats
in-
is if you guys get wind up there, that
no
place
markers.
is not-
There's no markers on the flats.
No,
I agree with that. I agree with
it's
that. Jess.
pucker your butt cheeks and run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
You got to be comfortable
Yeah,
running
it's
over,
down
like
the
running in
James, too,
2
like,
feet.
I understand.
the
Yeah, the James.
Yeah, I
I mean,
get
you got
that.
all
I
the
just-
flats and stuff on the James.
So,
It's a lot.
when Bassmaster ran their article of the most dangerous places to run, the Delaware, Chesapeake Bay, and the Potomac were in like the top 10 of the most dangerous places to run. Because if that tide and that
Really?
wind and everything, yeah.
Oh yeah,
So-
you get a northwest.
The
You get a
Upper Bay
northwest
really
wind.
get rough.
Yeah, the Upper Bay to me, and like on a heavy south wind, because I feel like one of the days of practice we were there, I remember trying to come out of the northeast, and I remember thinking, I'm not doing this shit at all, because it reminded me of the Albemarle because it's so wide and so big there, right? I mean, you guys know, like that stretch from the northeast looking across the Harb to Grace,
Oh, wait,
like
Chad said four.
that's a deceivingly big area when you're looking at it. You're like, that's actually a huge chunk of water when the
And if you
wind
get
gets up.
and if you get a south wind or a north wind and it blows
Yeah.
against the tide, it gets
It gets nasty. And the other thing about this place is like
Do
you
they
say with the
do,
wind, if you got fish south and you want to make a long run and you got bad wind, you're just not going to do it. So that
Right.
sucks. But there's lots of places. I mean, you can say that about the Potomac,
do
Kentucky
BFLs
Lake.
and
I've been on
stuff out of
Kentucky
there?
Lake where it's brutal.
Yep.
What's that now? Jared,
What'd you
I think you had a question.
I was saying, do they do BFLs and stuff out of there?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's a BFL this year.
Oh,
I
we
don't-
didn't even talk about this, by the way. Like smallmouth are huge.
Oh yeah,
here,
forgot
too.
to bring
But-
it up. In the springtime, especially, you can catch a 20-pound bag of smallmouth and a 20-pound bag of largemouth in the same day.
That's the other
that's
thing I remember seeing. I thought I remember seeing some smallmouth like they get on the flats up there, don't they? Don't they come
Mhm.
down out of
You can get them on the
river?
you can get them out on the flats. In springtime, you can go up in the river. I mean, I had my biggest bag of smallmouth out of there was just under 22 pounds.
Yeah.
And that's
sounds
that's
cool.
not like going way up in the river where it's dangerous.
That's
I mean,
something,
that's
you
easy
know-
running stuff.
Yeah,
So here we go.
that's
we
one
got,
thing about the James that's underrated too. By the way, people don't talk about. You can catch
Well,
some pretty good
smallmouth.
smallmouth in the James.
or let's go to our next
Up in
cool
Richmond.
fishery. We are
Smallmouth just
going.
don't play on the bay because the largemouth are too big.
All
Sometimes
right.
they play,
Broken
but-
Five,
Chickahominy.
5.
Oh hell, I'll even give that a 5. We don't
Yeah.
even have to talk about it.
I'm a 5 on that one too.
5.
Oh,
I'm a
this
five
might.
on that.
Any place I can
one.
go and catch 10 pounders.
Literally.
Well,
still
considering that every tournament this year was won on a fucking 2-mile stretch, excuse my language, on the upper chick, so we got to give it a 5. Yeah.
I can't
Like-
believe you said that, you son of a bitch.
catching- you know what? A
I
buddy
feel
of
like the
ours,
chick speaks for
a
itself.
buddy of ours just caught a 10-pounder the other day, actually, but he was technically on the James.
Ricky coming in with a 4.5. Oh,
Come on, Ricky.
that's funny. Come on,
He's
Ricky.
stingy.
Ricky.
Yeah, the
No,
chick.
the
Like
chick
I
is
have
great.
one of my good friends loves fishing down there, and like he every year he's like, you got to come to the chick with me. You got to come down to the chick with me. So
Dude, I'm
If
telling you,
he's
and
saying
it's
it's that
not
good-
just a big fish thing; it's a numbers thing. You catch
yeah,
Yep.
tons and tons of fish, and they're not all big. Like I said, you catch a ton of 2-pounders. Like right now, the river is the healthiest it's been in. Man, I honestly, and I've been fishing it my whole life. So I'm 37, and I've been fishing it since I was a little kid, before I could walk. I honestly don't know that I've ever fished it where the amount of numbers you catch right now. Just quality, beautiful, healthy 2-pounders.
Yes. Yeah, he was down there this year, and I mean, he was, it was 20, 25 a day. Like,
Oh, easy.
just catching,
Yeah.
catching, good fish. He went down for a weekend, caught 50, 60 fish.
Yep.
I mean, that's
I,
It's such a
I'm
good
kicking
fishery.
myself because we all just gave it a 5, and then like I do. So the reason I don't like it is because of how much pressure it gets. And Jared knows, like I've been trying very hard the last 2 seasons to not fish in the Chick. Like in the Invitational, I knew that it was going to be 1 out of the Chick, but I specifically did not fish down there because I knew the boat pressure, and I thought everyone was going to cannibalize each other. And it kind of did work out that way for the most part, except for a couple guys.
Honestly, both of us, we've both for the last 2 years done most of our damage out on the James, just because the pressure. And for me, like I'm really big on fishing grass in the James or in the Chickahominy, and like the grass was not set up right this year for me because the spring was just heavy winds, like it couldn't grow and different things like that. But I mean,
but the thing about the Chick too is just like how
it produces every single weekend.
I think I'm frustrated the most about it is that like especially the upper end, like the lower end is great too, but upper end just there's a few stretches up there if you know exactly what you're doing. And now with the advent of LiveScope, you can just sit there and kind of hit the same 2 or 3 spots. And if you time it right and you just never give up on it, you can catch 20 to 25 pounds like every freaking time.
Nice.
Easily.
I hate that about it though, because it really just the whole river kind of shrinks, and then you just get the same couple of guys up there cycling the same stretches, and it's just like
I
it
fish
works.
downriver, so you guys
really
can have
hate
it.
that, man.
You guys can have the upper part towards the dam.
Where are we going? I know where that is.
Where is this?
Deep Creek.
Lake.
2.
That's a tough one for me.
It's
Man,
so
you were
hard
so
because
confident that I'm going to say 2. I don't even know where we're at.
So this is in Western Maryland. It's out in the mountains. This one's tough for me because I love fishing out there, but it ends up being pretty one-dimensional. 90% of the time you're fishing floating docks.
Really?
Yeah.
But
There's
my
good
thing
grass.
is glide bait, swim bait, wacky rig.
Wacky rig.
Jig and a wacky rig.
Dang,
All
if
right.
you're floating docks,
All
right, so I got some information for you here. It's about 5,000 acres. I talked to the DWR guy like a couple months ago. It's on the same geographical like height as Lake Champlain, so it freezes over in November. It has grass. It has floating docks or pole docks like you see on Lake Champlain. It has smallmouth and largemouth, yellow perch, and it has
Don't worry about the smallmouth.
Yeah, biggest pike this far south of Canada in the world. It will have the next United States record.
Not a big smallmouth population?
They're Ohio River strain.
There's a ton of smallmouth, but I've never caught one over 3 pounds out there.
No, yeah, not that. But every dock's got a fish on it. Yeah, relatively deep.
It's got a lot of cabbage. It's got a lot of cabbage. It's got a lot of eelgrass and a lot of milfoil. Not a ton of hydro. Yeah. It's fun. It's a fun place to fish, but weights are generally
what 17 to 18 on a good day.
Only in the fall.
You will get the occasional 15 to 18 pound bag. Well,
so Maryland,
we don't fish a lot of tournaments out there in the spring because
Maryland sucks.
So
yeah, I got you.
Hey, Paul, what is
in the fall?
Paul, what's the tournament organization that fishes there? I can check the stats real quick. Do you know?
Maryland Bass Nation.
Maryland Bass Nation.
Yeah, Maryland Bass Nation.
That's really only. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump out of the gate. I'm gonna give this one a 3, and it's got big fish, but it really is only good in the fall, and
you're gonna see some 6-pounders.
Yeah, but you're not gonna like
fun,
between like Memorial Day to Labor Day. Don't even fish on the weekend.
Yeah, you can
the
catch
smallmouth are small.
They're not big, but like that's part of this, right? Just going to catch fish. Right?
So
if you're for going to catch fish, great place. Like you can go out there and skip a wacky rig under docks and catch as many fish as you want for the entire day, as long as it's not during the summer.
Literally every dock has a bass on it.
Yeah. But you can't even fish this place. You can't even fish this place in the summer.
Yeah.
Like if you go from Memorial Day to Labor Day,
boat traffic.
Oh, it's
that's like it's like Lake Anna there.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's when I say it's unfishable, I mean it's unfishable.
Yeah,
it's unfishable.
I will say this will be a hot take for everyone. This is probably one of the top 5 best fall lakes in the country because it is so high up in the mountains. By November, it's ice. So those fish eat hard from September till it ices over. So that to me, there's a fun vibe there.
No.
That's a pretty
a
pretty
stretch.
strong opinion.
Yeah, I told you strong opinion.
I wouldn't agree with that.
But
I
your
wouldn't agree with that.
your average weights out there. Your average weights out there in a tournament, like when we fish it in the fall, we fish it in like beginning October every year for our state qualifier. You know, it's going to be, you're going to have one or two guys who have 15 to 18 pounds, and then everybody else is going to have 9 or 10.
Oh, 100%. But you're catching a shit ton of fish. You're catching a shit ton of fish to get to that 10 pounds. It's not just
but once you catch your 20th 8-inch smallmouth, it kind of gets old.
Fair.
But that's because we're tournament anglers.
Yeah.
Like if I took a buddy out there who doesn't fish, he would love to catch that many.
That's true.
Small fish.
That's true.
Fish.
Paul, could you take it? Is that an easy place to take a kid fishing?
Oh yeah,
for
because
sure.
there's a big panfish population out there, which is if you're taking a kid fishing,
limited on your
Limited.
accessibility.
No, it's got a great ramp, big ramp, state park ramp. I mean,
it's not. There's no limitations to this one. Like it's not a
no
reservoir
limitations.
boat.
You can run. There's a pontoon boat out there that runs like 75 miles an hour.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Like it passed my best.
Like to me, it sounds like a great place to just go catch some fish.
All right, got 3.5.
It is. If you go up, like we said, if you go there in the spring, you go there in the fall. I absolutely love fishing there, but it's not what I would consider a great place to fish. You're going to catch a lot of numbers, a lot of small fish.
I'm going to give it a 4.
It's a beautiful area though. Beautiful area. So
because,
I mean, I would give it like a 3.5.
I'm going to give it a 4 because it is destination-y. You go there in the fall, all the leaves are bright colored. You're out there and
you're up in the mountains.
That doesn't
You're up
make
in the
the fish
mountains.
play better though.
No,
it's a great place.
It is enjoyable.
The vibe though, like you're talking about where would you want to vacation and fish? Like you're right, the weights are not necessarily the best or whatever, but you can catch them a bunch of different ways, and you're going to catch fish.
And you can catch them, and that is one thing that you can do is it's very diverse. Like most of the time, you're getting it's being won from flipping docks.
All right, Paul, what's your score?
I fished out there and caught, I caught smallmouth one year because I for some reason I couldn't get them to eat on docks. I caught smallmouth in 30 feet of water.
That's a great idea. I should have done that at the beginning of this damn thing. Tell you what, I will go back through this energy drink and I will take all of the scores, tally them, and I'll put it up there for you guys. But yeah, so 1 point. I'm sorry. Whoa, Paul, what's your score?
1.1.
I just said 3.5.
A 3.5. Okay, cool. 3.5.
Pay attention, Thomas.
It's really hard. Chad.
3.
Take your Adderall.
I do need some more Adderall. I don't know if I should mix that with a tequila and an edible though. Tony.
Sounds like a good time.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, I'm a 3 on that
3.
one.
And then Chaz, are you abstaining or?
I'm gonna go 2.
2. Awesome.
That's fair.
Sounds like
3.
too small a fish for me.
3.0. All right, so it's B. That's solid. It's B. All right. I like that. All right.
I think that's a fair judgment.
I think it's fair. I mean, it's a fun place to fish, but it's not a fantastic fishery, So I think that's fair. What do you got next?
All righty. I got, where does it go? We already did that one. There was another one I wanted to do. Where are you?
You got any on Eastern Shore rivers on here?
We do have an Eastern Shore river, but since you guys only have like 5 places, I'm trying to like balance it out from Virginia to
I was just curious.
Let's go with Burnt Mills.
No idea what it is.
All right, let's get it.
I already know
here.
it. This is Chaz's home lake.
Oh, so it's one of them.
So everything I know about bass fishing is from this lake. So obviously I'm going to be extremely biased.
Where the fuck is Burnt Mills?
For reference, I did catch a 9, almost a 10-pounder on this lake on video this year. So
Nice.
there's
There it is.
So numbers? Good numbers?
You can catch numbers. It's standing timber in the back of the lake. Well, you can definitely catch numbers.
Somebody
The lake
disagrees.
is-
The numbers. Sounds like
the problem with Burnt Mills is right. So the front part of the lake is wide open. The back half of the lake is nothing but standing timber. It's very hard to navigate if you don't know what you're doing. It is a restricted lake. Again, it's a 9-9 lake. And to me, from out there, it's a feast or famine lake. Like you're either going to catch them or you're not, right? And I know it's his home lake. It's his favorite lake. He's got to fish it when nobody was allowed. The water was drawn down and you were catching 7, 8, 9 pounders like it was going out of style. But out of the majority of the Suffolk lakes, it's the most difficult lake.
Ooh.
That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, timber is very difficult, right? Because it's not like the whole back half. So if you're looking, Thomas, you see where it actually says Lake Burnt Mills on it right there?
Yeah.
So just past that, so right where it looks like it necks down and becomes Riverine, just past here, like if you
right
go,
there.
so right there, right where your cursor's at is right where the timber starts, and if you follow it and just keep following that lake up,
it's all.
So I lived in the back of it. So the fish are very pelagic. They're like tunas. They don't relate to things. They chase bait fish around in open water.
Ooh,
I love that.
Me too.
I mean, it's got giants in it. Jared will tell you, like they school really good in there. My biggest tournament
really
bag
good
ever is out there.
Yeah.
I caught in the, what was it? That was July, or no, that was August 2 years ago. I had 29.87 on 5 out of there. So it's got some giants in it, and like I said, that one I caught this year was 9.67.
It sounds like a pretty good lake.
Yeah,
it is a big lake.
You got to know what you're doing.
So from talking
part
to you
about
guys,
the back half of it is just, if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to go out there and you're going to tear some stuff up.
Right. There is a boating lane, but it's only to the people that live around here. It's not marked at all. It's you got to know what you're doing.
Like you're gonna, because if you're going out there and you don't even know, you're just gonna start hitting trees and you're gonna tear your motor off. Like
I'm gonna have to rank this a 3, Thomas.
3, okay.
And for 2 reasons. One, the feast or famine type fishing. It sounds like it's not easy fishing, and the navigability.
And the 9.9 thing.
And plus the restriction. I'm going to take it down to a 3, knock an extra point off of it, but
I'm a 3 as well.
All right.
I still think it sounds like a fun place to fish. Like I'd love to fish there, but
it's
so
a good
like
place
when
to
you were
fish,
saying
but
when
it's
it was
just-
closed, I've had 36 on 5 when it was closed, just fun fishing. So
that sounds
I'm obviously gonna go 5 just because I'm biased, and of all the Suffolk lakes,
I'm
it's my favorite.
a 3.5.
Ooh, okay.
I'm a 3.5. That's my least favorite lake to fish. Suffolk.
I'm gonna go like a 3.5, 3.4, just because like it's not gonna have the pressure. It's really cool. Like there's a cool factor with me, which is really kind of big to me. So I'm gonna go like a 3.5. So that is a 3.50, which makes it nice. Sits nice, locked into the B category. It's B.
Let's look, hit or miss.
Yeah,
it's just like what you said, feast or famine, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right,
It is.
Where did I put old
sure.
Where the hell does it go? Sandy Briary. Goddamn. I wish these things were labeled. That'd make it so much easier to find the Burnty. Poconoke. Poconoke will be next. Let's do Poconoke next. How about that? Oh, there it is.
Pocomoke.
Pocomoke. Okay, so Eastern Shore.
So
apparently they have bass.
Yes, they do, and a lot of them.
And this is probably the best one.
If you want to talk about a numbers area, like someplace that's fun, this is a 50-60 fish a day river.
Well, that sounds fun. Small.
They're not big.
Yeah, 1 to 2 pounders.
Like
You know,
true
you're
northern
talking-
train largemouth.
You're talking
That
1 to
sounds
2
like
pounders
our-
with
yeah,
the
our
occasional.
version of the monkey.
Yeah, it
with
sounds
the
like
occasional-
harbor monkey.
You're going to catch 50-60 fish a day. You're going to get they're mostly going to be between 1 and 2 pounds. And then throughout the day, you'll probably catch a couple of 2.5 to 3 pounders. 5 pounder. There are 5 pounders in there. I've called 5 pounders.
Rare.
They're pretty usually, it's like you get a 20 boat tournament, big, there'll be 1 or 2 4 or 5 pounders.
It
It's
literally
not big,
sounds
but
like
you catch
a monkey.
You catch so many fish, and it fishes different than any other body of water in Maryland because it's the only body of water that we have that has cypress trees.
Ooh, that sounds.
It really
fun.
has cypress trees. That's kind of cool.
All right.
Cypress
I'm
trees.
going 4. I'm going 4 because that shit's going fun.
It's like
That
cypress
sounds
trees.
like
Hell yeah.
it sounds like the Chickahominy and James River. We're talking cypress trees now.
That's why I
okay.
love it because it's so much different than anything else that we have in Maryland.
Okay, but
We
what are the
don't have
weights
cypress trees anymore.
to win there?
Low.
What are the what?
9 to 12 usually.
The weights?
So big slack.
Around 10 pounds. It's going to be around 10 pounds to win a tournament there.
Better than
Occasionally, you'll
big
have a
slack. definitely got to be better than Big Slack.
Well, yeah, if it's taking 10
one
pounds,
person
or
will
less,
catch more than 30 boats will catch on Big Slack.
All right, fair enough. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Because you can't tell me it's a great fishery when the winning weight is the same as the dog shaped place. But if there's numbers, if there's numbers,
but you're going to go down there and you're going to catch. I mean, on a bad day, a really tough day, you're still catching 10 or 15, and that's a super tough day. On a good day, you're catching 50 or 60
all day.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, what else do you want?
You're catching them on a jig. You're catching them on a spinnerbait. Catch them on crankbait.
blowing up there.
Chatterbait, frogs. Frog fishing's pretty good. Frog fishing?
So it's
really
basically
good
the Chickahominy River, just a lot smaller fish.
Yeah, essentially.
I'm at like a 3.5 for that one.
I won the state championship tournament on that last year. Kind of.
I'd say 3.5.
All right, 3.5.
3.5. Yeah.
All right,
I would give it a 3.75. I don't think it's quite at a 4.
Way to go autismic with it. I like that. All right.
All right. I'm going to follow it 3.5.
But I think it's
3.5.
fun. I mean, it's a really fun place to fish. I really enjoy fishing down there.
Tony,
I gave it a 3.5. Chad,
3.5.
did you rate it yet?
That's somewhere like I feel like I'd like to take my son when it gets to. He's 3 now. When he's like 5 years old, you can go out there and just let him throw spinnerbait around.
I'm probably
absolutely.
I'm probably a 3.5.
all right.
You go out there, throw a spinnerbait all day.
Yeah.
You're going to catch fish. You need a spinnerbait,
Disrespected
a jig, a
at that
Senko,
place
and a crankbait, and you're good.
0.4 above Burnt Mills. I'm feeling some slighted type of way.
But isn't the majority of the river in like wildlife refuge? So it's completely natural. There is nothing else.
I will say that from a visitation standpoint, Tony's right. The majority of the fishable river is in a state park, so there's no houses. Like there's just nothing. It's just woods. It's
Gotcha.
it's really
not a lot of
really
traffic.
Yeah.
for about 15 miles of river. You have that.
So a great place to dump a body is what you're saying.
Thomas, is Back Bay on this list?
It is next, actually. So Pocomoke
Talking
is
about legendary places.
yeah.
Right?
So where the hell is
Freaking
the damn
books
thing?
witten about it.
And it's on the.
I mean, it was
uptick,
arguably
too.
the best. It was arguably the best fishery in the country at one time.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt about it. And
Back
it is
Bay,
on the
that's in
rise
South-
again,
That's
boys.
Albemarle Sound area? No. Okay.
No, here let me pull
It's
it up.
outside of the Albemarle.
above it.
It's actually in
Boom.
Virginia.
Right there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, this is off the North Landing River, isn't it?
It is.
It's
Well,
crazy to think
you
that
have to
places
go
are
around
there
it.
compared to,
Yeah,
like,
the North
Virginia
Landing
Beach,
is the river.
places like that around, down south and even places out west.
Yeah.
At
So
one
like the
time they
North
did.
Landing is that little river you see to the left.
Yep.
Okay. I drove over that. I was in Virginia Beach for a training exercise a couple years ago, and we drove over the North River like 15 times. I was like, man, I want to fish that.
I would say that without even knowing that much about it, I'm going to rank this place pretty high because it's someplace that I've always wanted to fish.
I've heard it's coming back too.
It is.
It's
Heard it's getting
definitely
better.
coming back.
I mean,
Look, I tell
there were
you,
plenty of guys in the Elite Series that ran there last year.
yeah.
Or this
John
year,
Cruz
you know,
ran
or
up
this year.
there.
Yeah.
He ran way to the upper end too.
Yeah.
And that's where he caught like
He
a,
was up.
like pulled up.
He was
on a
up there.
6-pounder.
I mean, he was up there in North Bay. Like we're looking and you can see where he was at on this map right now.
Yep.
So
way.
It looks like it's a pretty difficult place to
Yeah,
navigate.
it's a legendary place. You know, it is weather dictated, obviously. You know,
So,
it's
the other thing
if you get
that's
a big
interesting-
hurricane or something come through, destroys it, right?
yeah.
But we're just talking about right
last-
now.
Yeah.
But
But
the
last-
ramp situation,
year,
the ramps are not
really
like
good.
for us. Yeah. So most of the tournaments, you can kind of see it. Scroll down a little bit, Thomas.
Like
Scroll down.
all right.
Yeah, right there. So to your left, right there, there's the Northwest River, which is that river with that bay right there on the left side of the screen.
Okay.
So Northwest, there's tons of tournaments that go out of the Northwest.
Oh, he's talking
And
about
that's-
down here.
Yeah, down
Farther
yeah,
south.
Down
further
farther
south.
land.
Right there.
Oh, right
there.
here. Okay.
Yeah, so the Munden Point where you were just at, like there are tournaments that go out of the actual north and the North Landing, but it's not like it used to be back in the day. So a lot of the tournaments now go out of the Northwest, and guys will then
go from there. You can go up. You can go up the North Landing. You can go straight across the screen from the Tar Bay right there. And that ditch, you can see the ditch on the far right part of the screen that goes into the bottom of the Back Bay. And then from there, a lot of guys run out of the Northwest, go to Back Bay, run up into Back Bay, and then crush them. So
that's where a lot of the tournaments are won. And
for sure.
Now, accessibility wise, there's not any big ramps there, and it's all like National Wild Refuge places like that.
I think that's the biggest thing on Wild. There'll never be big tournaments there, or at least not anytime soon. Like there has to be some sort of ramp situation. The Munden Point ramp is the biggest, which is actually on the North Landing, but then there's no direct access to Back Bay. You've got to run down, around, and through that canal to get into it.
Is there any ramp up here near Virginia Beach?
No, not very few. They're all small.
But there is small,
a few. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, they're small. They're not like tournament size ramps or anything.
Okay. But if I'm just going there to fish, I could launch directly into Back Bay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you could find a ramp for sure. You just got to be careful down there.
And it's all hydrilla. It's just all hydrilla, and it's just everywhere.
And it's wind driven too, right? So it's not tidal per se, but the wind affects the water level. If it's blowing really hard out of the north, obviously North Bay has almost no water in it, So but phenomenal fishery. One of those places you can go and catch 50, 60 a day.
Yeah. Tons of fish.
And there is still some big ones. The big ones aren't like they used to be back in the day where you were catching tons of 6 to 8 pounders, but you can still catch your fair share.
Quite a few. A lot of 4 and 5 pounders are being caught right now.
Which means in a couple of years, guys. Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a 4.
I was gonna say a 4 as well.
Yeah, I'm going 4 as well.
Because it sounds like access isn't real good. I mean, you have some.
It is if you want to go, but obviously no tournament. Like there's not a problem.
If you're just a fisherman, you can go and launch right in there. But if you're a tournament fisherman, there's just no. Most of the tournaments either go out of the North or the Northwest, and then people run to the bay.
Plus, it seems a little sketchy as far as navigation.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, like wherever you launch, you just start fishing. I mean, really, it's just like you don't even got to
fire up the big motor. Drop the trolling motor and start fishing.
Yeah, literally, you don't have to fire up. And there's reed heads and hydrilla. It's
what's your number?
It's very Florida-like. If you guys have ever fished in Florida, it looks kind of like Florida fishing it.
It's definitely a Florida vibe.
I'm gonna go 4.
4.
Actually, 4.5.
4.5. All right, Jared.
4.
4. I am going with my first 5 just because of the cool factor. This is a place I want to vacation. McCluskey fished it last year, and he said you could fish. He fished a frog, and on the front of his boat, he could see the Chesapeake or the ocean. So he was fishing a frog while looking over the berm. It's cool.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Like, that's wild.
It's crazy.
I just don't know how there's no salt intrusion there. Like that blows my mind.
It's all blocked off.
That area along that whole area along from Sandbridge up there down along there is some of the best bed fishing you'll ever have in the spring. And like he said, you can literally be bed fishing for 8 to 10 pounders, and you can see the Atlantic Ocean on the other side.
That's so cool.
Really
that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's sick.
Take mine to a 4.5 because that sounds sick.
That is
all right,
cool.
4.5.
There's a reason that John Cruz ran all the way there because he didn't even know. It's not like he's fished there recently, but in years past, people know if you're in the know, like in the spawn time, if you can get over in the canals, over in the sound, like you're in the Back Bay, you're going to catch them.
Sweet. And then I will also say, guys, that I did record an episode with the DWR guy that shocked it, and he gave me some intel on it. So that's also a thing that hit the 5. It's banging. Yeah. It's the only place in Virginia that natively has Florida strain, which is pretty.
They're getting big again. I don't know if you're allowed to say. What's the biggest one they said they shocked up?
It was above 5 and below 10.
Well, yeah. I was going to think only 5. Like I'm probably some 8 or 9 pounders they shocked up. I would think.
We'll talk about when we stop recording.
All right.
So, but that's cool. So that gives us.
Could say the same thing about the Upper Bay. Oh yeah, it was above 5 and below 10.
Yeah, true.
Let's see. So that was a 4.33.
Now, do they get 10 pounders in the Upper Bay?
We've had
there's a few.
We've had 2 weighed in tournaments in the last
Legendary.
15 years,
Oh,
but we've had a lot of 8s. We had one 4 years ago. We had a 976 weighed in the fall.
Yeah,
we get a lot of. We have a lot of 7 and 8s.
I feel like
and the
it's-
9
it's
did
a
not come
very
from the flats, by the way.
stereotypical northern grass fishery, from what I can
Yeah.
remember. Like
Yeah.
you think about it, like the weights are typically stronger. You're not going to have as higher top ends as far as big fish, but the quality spreads itself down the line just because of the grass. So that's like all the grass fisheries of the north that are true northern straight fisheries typically fish better than southern fisheries in terms of just overall fishing, because the fish are stocked. The weight.
I think we had one tournament this spring. There were 3 8-pounders weighed in.
Yeah.
I mean,
I weighed an 8-pounder. I weighed an 8-pounder on the. Technically, it was on the chick. I caught it in the James though. I weighed an 8-pounder this year. I think it was like the 6th big fish that day. It was a 7, almost 8-pounder.
Good Lord.
Yeah, we don't have that at all.
All righty, let's go with.
But with that being said, that we don't have those solid class of 3 to 4. Like the 3-pound class of fish in the Chicken James is not nearly as strong as it is in a place like the Upper Bay.
Yeah,
where
it was really strong a few years ago. Like a few years ago, like you were saying, people were weighing. I think Chaz was one who weighed 19 pounds, didn't get a check. Like I weighed just over 20. I weighed like 20 something, and it was I got like 12 or 14. Yeah, I finished like 12th. Barely got a check.
The solid,
but it ain't like that no more. It's not like
wild. I mean, you'll have 20 or 30 boats that have 15 to 17 pounds.
Yeah,
there's so.
It was like that for a while down here when the F1s really finally started to take a hold, but it's died down. Like that F1 strain is not very strong here anymore. It's very godly.
What's a good open tournament to fish on the Upper Bay? Because you guys might see me pop in up there this year.
So the best open tournament that we have on the Upper Bay is the Susquehanna Fishing Tackle Summer Slam, and the entry to it is a $250 purchase of specific brands from their shop. It's like Shimano, G Loomis. You make a $250 purchase, you get into the tournament. It pays well. Plus, it's kind of like a free entry because you're buying a reel.
Where's it go out of? Where are most of your big tournaments going out of?
Northeast.
They're going out of the Northeast still. Yeah. So
almost
the
all
other
of
thing,
the tournaments go out of the Northeast.
Right? Not to bring up is the damn boat launch fee still $25 or $35 to go out of Northeast?
Stupid. It's $20. Yes. That's why we launch in Haverty Grace. At least it's only 10 over there.
In the opens, they jack the rates up. Bro. I was so mad about it. Like that was one thing I remember people were bitching terrible about how much it costs to launch everything up there.
It's like small.
The owner of that ramp the owner of that marina has been trying to build a new ramp and new launch facility specifically for tournaments. But he's pissed so many people off in the local government that they won't approve any of his permits.
Yeah. And the big reason
the site, didn't he already purchase the site, but he can't develop it or something?
Yeah. All the stuff to build everything is sitting on the bank, like outside this old marina.
Yeah. So exactly where I know exactly what you're talking about because I fished the shit out of that marina during the open. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep. But the local government won't approve any of his permits because he's pissed too many people off.
Yeah, I can see that. I remember thinking that this was highway robbery, that we all had to pay that every single day to launch up there, and we got no waiver from Bass for the launch fee. They were like,
"Oh, it's terrible.
You just got to pay this guy."
There's a couple of other ramps around. There's a couple other ramps around up there that you can.
When you launch it hard, I was going back and forth from Harv to Grace to Northeast trying to launch there. And then I did not know that there was like a $25 toll when you go up and around that place.
Yeah.
I got screwed when I got back and got $250 worth of toll fees in the mail when I got home from that.
Yeah.
Yep. At least it's only one way. It's $24 one way. When you come back, you don't have to pay a toll. Anyway.
I found out.
We are halfway
this lake
through.
Sucks.
Let's speed it up a little bit.
Sorry.
This lake fucking sucks. I hate this lake. If I could pick between fishing this lake and never fishing again, I'm never fishing again. That's how much I hate
I'm
this
gonna
fucking
go
lake.
one because I've never fished it and I've heard it's terrible, and I trust
It's
everyone.
fucking awful.
I've only ever heard
this
negative
where-
things about it.
Is this where the state record spotted bass is?
Yes.
So
Yep.
it's a little,
Even
is
though
ridiculous.
it's been broken, God, so many times in other places, and they don't count them as true spots.
But is
Yeah,
it
this
that
place
bad?
sucks.
Those look like some pretty big fish going out of there.
yeah. I
You
just
don't want
interviewed-
fish here.
Yeah, this
You don't want
hasn't
fish here.
this hasn't dropped yet, but I interviewed the guy. He caught a 4.5 pound mean mouth out of there before Christmas.
I saw this
So,
post. I saw this
yeah.
guy post this.
Yeah, he got shit on big time by the locals too for it. But
They
yeah,
were like,
so-
"There's no way those fish came out of there."
yeah, and he's a 16.
Because if you've ever fished there and you saw a fish that size, you're like, what? It's like you may as well find a Sasquatch in that lake before you find a 5 pounder.
Those cheating scopers.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate that place so much. The place is a 0 for me. Can we rank negatives?
Yes, you can rank negatives if
All
you
right, it's
want.
negative 78. Whatever makes this
Okay,
dog
well-
shit is what I'll rate. No, I'm kidding. It's a 0. I'll be honest. It's a
Okay,
0.
but hold on. On a like, people don't catch fish there.
They do.
I mean,
Like, there's numbers
For like a
I
month.
could go there and catch them.
for like a month, right? Now, like, okay, so I used to fish this place every weekend. I went to VMI, so like when we were down there, I would go and fish this place every weekend because it was an easy drive off of 81. I think the best day I ever, and we fished in the fall when like it's supposed to be good. The best bag our whole club ever had there, I think I caught 10 pounds, and they were all spots.
I feel like, but
And I'm
no,
just
you
like,
don't catch
this
big weights anywhere you go in the country.
Yeah, but we didn't catch a bunch of
One.
fish either. Like
You had 5 fish that day.
I had
Yeah.
5 fish. I might have made 2 calls. I think I had 7 fish that day. It was the best day on that lake.
Like,
I've
that's
ever
going to be a no for me, dog.
Now, I'm not going to say they don't catch them because
One for me.
in like there's a huge tournament that I don't know if they still do it, but there used to be this huge tournament in the spring that they'd run out of this place, and like one guy one year caught 20 pounds, and then like I think the next closest was like 11. Like it was ridiculous.
Cheater.
Yeah. Now, which is weird though, because the New River, which feeds this place, has really good smallmouth fishing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The spots have killed it.
In the new.
I just don't understand why you can't catch smallmouth in this place. I mean, I would love
Too
to.
many spots.
I would like to know if you can go down there and catch them with scope, but I mean, the guys that I know that I talk to all the
That's what I
time
just
that
said.
live in Virginia like avoid this place like the plague.
Yeah,
I will say this is going to be a 1 from me because I've never fished there, but I've also never heard anything positive ever said about it.
Yeah, it's not a big lake. It's not a particularly cool lake. The fishing is pretty bad. Like it. I mean, if
Is
you
it
live
like really
there, okay,
deep
go
and
fishing.
clear?
but
Is this one that's like super deep and super clear?
It's
super
pretty deep, but I don't remember it being super clear.
It's not okay, because they put in a bunch of grass carp 2 years ago and killed everything. Even the water willow is gone completely. Yeah, so I used to vacation there. Yeah, I used to vacation there, so I have a soft spot for it. So I'm gonna give it like I'll do a 1.5, just as pity for pity.
The best score
Jersey
it's
got
gonna
one.
get.
Yeah.
This thing I didn't even break 1. Holy shit, that's terrible. Chad, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna give it?
I'm going to 1.
All right,
Based off what Tony's saying. I've never been there
Holy
either.
shit.
And it just, Tony's argument was pretty convincing.
I'm giving it a 1. Only reason I'm giving it a 1 is because of that picture you posted. Those fish were those were some decent fish. So I'll at least give it a 1.
That guy was cheating.
Like I mean, I don't know a lot of fisheries in Virginia. I know the notable ones, but like I would put this this is like Virginia's big slack to me.
Yeah, it's
this is Virginia's big
brother,
slack to
come
me.
down to the Mattapani. You'll change your mind.
The Mattapani is better than Clater, I bet.
Nah.
Oh wow, that's
It's
that's
worse
kind
than
of
the
sad,
monkey.
man.
You're
Put it
gonna
this
get
way:
that
there's
number
one
so-
tournament trail that I know of that fishes Clater, and it's called Clater Mafia. And because most other those guys won't they only fish Clater. I don't know why, but they literally call it Clater Mafia because you have to be a fucking mob mentality to fish that place.
Apparently they like fishing there.
Like, dude, that place sucks. The place is not a good place to fish.
All right,
What do we got next, Thomas?
I knew it hurt you. We
Okay,
have
well, little
the
bigger.
York River.
What the fuck?
I don't know
Okay,
where this is.
so this is not a good. The York is saltwater only, but the York splits to the Pamunkey and the Mattapani.
Okay.
So the
yeah,
York
that's
River
those two
is
splits up
zero
there.
for bass fishing.
Yeah,
That's
York
zero.
River is 0 for bass for sure.
So
But
right where
as soon
your
as
thing
you're right
is-
where your cursor is at West Point.
That's the
Yeah.
paper mill. To the left is the Pamunkey, and to the right is the Mattaponi.
Sounds like they both suck from what you guys are saying.
No.
Okay,
The Pamunkey is
no.
actually fun.
I've heard the Pamunkey. I've heard
It is.
people talk about the Pamunkey. So
The Pamunkey is like your river over on the eastern shore.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Tons
Okay.
of difference in numbers, tons of 1 to 2 pounders. You'll catch 40, 50, 60 fish in a day. And there's usually a 4 something weighed in for big fish, and usually 12 to 15 pounds wins every tournament. But like, I mean, I've won big fish a lot of times with a 3 something or
I mean, that sounds like a
last
lot like
year-
all of our short rivers.
Yeah. So then, like, you know, I won a tournament last year. It was the first one my dad actually won together. It was we won with like 12 pounds even. But then actually the spring this year in February, I had 15 and a half, the biggest bag I've ever weighed there, and I got second. I still didn't win. I had 16 and a half. So the Pamunkey, for numbers wise and for just going to fishing to catch fish, it's phenomenal. But there's only 2 little ass ramps, so accessibility isn't great, and it's got a huge tide swing. So like the chick is like 3 feet, the Pamunkey is like 4 to 5 feet. It's not quite like Delaware River tide swing, but it's huge.
It's a big swing,
and you can
It
definitely it rips. I mean, I have my trolling motor on 100 and hardly go anywhere. It rips. I'm
So-
assuming the Delaware's got to be like that too, right?
The Delaware's
tide swing
is
like that.
cheeks as well.
So
But it's really fun.
Delaware's not bad.
It's a really fun river to fish. I fish there every year. I have for a long time, but it's just accessibility not great. So it's not like a 4. To me, it's a 3, 3.5.
So we're
Because
but
it's
if
really
he's-
fun to fish.
If
you wanna go
he's
catch
talking
fish-
about the York, that's kind of
Yeah.
including both of these. How bad is the other branch?
So the Mattaponi actually has bigger fish, but you don't catch nowhere near as many fish.
Okay,
But it's all
like
got
you can fish both in the same.
hydrilla. Yeah, you can definitely fish both.
Just
in the
run
same
it.
day.
You can run
People
out one and go to the other.
Yeah, people will run out of the Mattaponi, go to the Pamunkey, or vice versa.
Okay,
But it's got grass,
I do-
it's
what
got
I would
lay
say-
downs, lily pads.
Chaz, what are you saying?
The first time I ever went there, I took a John boat there. The first time I ever went to the Pamunkey, I remember specifically, this was one of the craziest events of my life. I caught 27 fish in a row on the same duck blind.
Yeah.
27.
That happens.
And the
there like that.
27th one was a 4-pounder. So like I think for just terms of fish catching, it's very fun. Like
Phenomenal.
Jared said, top waters, crankbaits, worms. It doesn't matter. It's an incredible like Rico pop art place for just catching
Yeah.
them on a popper.
I love throwing a
But
Rico.
you're not going to
Yeah.
catch any real big ones, so I'm going 3.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna go-
just like, you catch, a 2 3/4 to 3 pound fish there is like, you get excited about, you know what I'm saying?
That's a good fish.
Yeah, you're like, a
Okay.
3 pounder there is a real quality fish.
Okay, I mean that's a
There's
lot like the
tons of
Pocomoke.
2 pounder.
Yeah. I'm gonna rank it the same that I ranked the Pocomoke.
Yeah,
What did I
I
rank
was-
the Pocomoke?
3. I give it a 3 as
Yeah,
well.
I'll give it a 3.
3.
I'll go 3 too
It's
because I
just
don't.
really,
I don't
really
have
fun.
All right, let's see.
Yeah,
3.8.
It's really fun, but
Yeah.
like you said, there's
That
no.
makes it as average, hit or miss. I would say that.
Yeah, it's an average fishery. It's one of those places that I fish a couple tournaments of the year just to literally go have fun. Just to like,
okay.
it's like it's a
Look, if
it's
you
not
go
big
there,
tournaments.
it's got to be a
It's
decent
nothing
fishery.
crazy. Yeah,
If you go there,
It's
if
good
you
to
make a
get
trip
out there
there to
and
have fun,
maybe-
it's got to be a decent fishery. I mean, we have a lot of places around
100%.
here that we do that.
yeah, 100%. It's super.
You know,
fun
they're
place
not they're not fantastic, but like they're just fun to fish.
100%.
All right. Next up, we got Lake Gaston.
That's in North Carolina. I thought we weren't going North Carolina.
It is actually part of it is in
It's
Maryland
both.
or in
It's
Virginia,
like
not
her-
Maryland. That'd be wild.
Yeah.
It's like Kerr. It's in both.
I mean, a part of
Majority
it.
is in Carolina.
Yeah.
It's better than Kerr.
It's better than
But
Kerr.
we definitely
yeah.
have ranch. You know.
Good numbers. I mean, it's a good numbers lake.
A lot of numbers. The spotted bass in there are huge now. I mean, they're catching 4-pound spots in there all the time. I think Evan
yeah.
and Shane weighed in 20 pounds in just spots. I don't know if
He
that
caught
was this year.
26 pounds in the spring.
Didn't Matt
Correct,
Matt,
yeah.
Matt Robertson just won a tournament on Gaston?
No, he
with-
was down at Lake Norman.
Or was he on Norman? Oh yeah, he was on Norman.
He was down on Norman. And then he went to like Lake Hickory too.
Hickory.
Yeah. Hickory's the one he won. He won on with Shane LaHue on
that was on Norman, I think too.
Norman.
They
and
won
then
both.
he won on Hickory, and then he won on Hickory with Tater Hog.
I mean, Gaston like kind of has a little bit of a legendary status too, though. Like, and I will
100%.
like for me, I'll say like the guys that I know that fish like the Elite 70 and stuff. Everybody would rather fish Gaston than Bugs. So whatever I rated Gaston, I think was a 3. I'll probably give it a 3.5. The Bugs.
Minus Chaz.
I had it backwards. Whatever I rated Bugs a 3. I'll give Gaston a 3.5 because it does seem to be a little bit better. And I know a lot of guys would rather fish Gaston, and it seems like it's similar, just better. In my
there's variety.
It's got a lot more numbers for sure.
It's actually not similar at all, though, to be honest. In the way
they're
that it
actually
fishes,
really
because
different.
it's a boat dock lake.
Water willow.
There's
super
yes,
developed.
yep, there is.
And you
water
got
willow.
gas and
They
grass.
have what we call it gas and grass is what we call it, but I don't even know what
Bait
the
grass
technical term is.
everywhere. Yeah,
It sounds like I mean it's got there's a good variety of fishing. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go 3.5.
I'm going.
Yeah, I mean, you
4
can go out
because
there-
it's a great fishery.
and honestly, so
You
I've
can
always
just go
said that
fish a jig and have a good day.
That's my kind of fishing.
You can
It sounds
if
fun.
you like fishing docks. I docks, right? I'm not a big dock guy, and it's
Fishing
weird
boat
because I've
docks.
I've 90% of the tournaments I've fished on gas and I've cashed a check, and it's like the opposite for Kerr. But I'd rather go to Kerr because it's more of like a reservoir style than Gaston. But the fishing absolutely is better in Gaston. There's no question.
So what are you putting?
3.5.
I give it a 3.5. Yeah,
3.5.
I'm at 3.5 as well.
Stingy, man.
Yeah.
Stingy.
3.
I'm gonna give it a 4 actually because I think it's.
He just ignored you.
Wait, did I just ignore you? Wait, what'd you say?
3.
Chad
versus
said 3.
Chad.
Oh, Chad said 3. Okay, I thought you said 3.5. All right. Anyway, yeah, the water is stable there. It doesn't fluctuate as much. You can catch them shallow and deep. And again, McCluskey caught, I think it was like 24, 25 pounds in a spring tournament on all largemouth there.
Yep.
I
And
don't
they'll
know.
tell you that there's no largemouth left in that place.
I'll give it a
bullshit.
4. I'm gonna
Evan
up
and
mine to a
Shane
4.
catch 18, 19 pounds all the time, and they're mostly largemouth.
So
Anywhere
and
we can
Jared were
catch
just talking
24,
about this the other
25
day.
pounds is
I fished-
definitely a little bit above
Hold on,
the 3.
Chad.
I would have to agree.
Chad, say that again,
I
bud.
fished a tournament there 2 years
Oh, yeah.
ago in mid-March. Yeah, and I caught I had 17 something the first day, but I caught quite a few of them on a buzz bait in 40-degree water there. So
Ooh,
like,
so much fun.
it's an interesting place.
Yeah.
There's
That's
a
the
lot of
upper
largemouth in
side.
there, even though people will tell you
That'd be pretty wild.
3.67.
Like the upper end of Gaston is definitely like
I'm just
a
going down
river.
to the
it's got some big ones.
Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah, the upper
40
end is
42 degree water.
very interesting because you're talking about the Roanoke River. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
it's
Yeah.
got stumps and flats and all kinds of crazy stuff.
But the bottom half is just basically all it is offshore structure, bank grass, and boat docks. Like
You know what? I'll raise my score to 4.5. That's fine. You guys are
Right.
convincing me.
Okay.
All right. So
it's fun. It's a
I
fun
like
place
that.
to fish. No doubt. They school really good there too.
it's just if you give me like throwing a frog and stuff in the grass stuff. Again, I'm biased as shit. I'm a grass guy first and foremost. So yeah, that's gonna be a variable. there.
Hey,
So
that's a
anyway.
great place you can go throw your little swim jig
I
around.
think
That
the
you'll
spotted
Mhm.
bass
See-
really
change that. lake.
those are not small spotted bass either. I want to preface with those are not Kentucky spots. Those
Big.
are Alabama spots in there,
Yeah, them Coosa
and they are
spots.
big. Big.
I like.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought the Alabama ones were the small ones.
Aren't we getting into the swim bait?
Nah, the
lakes?
Coosa spots are the big spots.
Coosa spots
No,
are the
yeah,
big one.
you're
That's those
you're
6,
right.
7
You're right.
pounders.
You're right. You're absolutely right. They're like a Coosa style spot. They're not a
Yeah.
small like a Kentucky spot, or I don't know if
Yeah.
an Alabama and a Kentucky spot are. I've always considered the small ones Kentucky's, but
Okay.
Those Coosa
it's
River spots.
big
get
spots. That's what I know. They're not the
Like,
little
Yeah,
ones.
they're like
Because like
Coosa-
if you go to any lake in Virginia,
Correct.
there's like a fucking sign that says Alabama bass, like you got to kill them all and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, there's like 4 different species of spotted
Yeah, well,
bass.
that's what,
so-
Yeah.
that's what they tell you. They want you to kill them in Gaston too, but when the guys start catching 5-pounders, because I've seen at least 2 legit
Yeah.
5-pound spots weighed in there this year. Like, you know, they're
they're
good
not.
ones.
That's not the only place in Virginia that's got them too, like that. I don't know if this lake's I'm going to be on here, but
Yeah,
there's
I did.
another
I
lake.
did hear. I thought the spots were supposed to be a problematic fish.
They can be.
It has affected the largemouth fishing
certainly-
to a degree. It's just changed how they act.
Right.
Like there's still tons of big largemouth there.
I mean, it's like
you look
almost
at
the same
stadium
thing as the
nitrogen
snakehead
out
up
there
here.
in
Like,
summer,
kill all the snakehead, but they really haven't changed
they
anything.
ain't
up
change
here.
it. And the
No.
bass fishery is on the uptick.
Yeah.
All right, next up, in basically outside of Williamsburg, we have Diasis Creek Reservoir.
Hey, I was just talking about that. That's the lake I was talking about. It's got big spotted bass.
All right, hype her up. Go for it. You got a minute on the clock.
I'm not gonna hype it up, but it's got. I mean, the state record spot.
It's not a great fishery.
It's been well. You catch a lot of numbers out there, and it usually takes 18 or 19 pounds to win a tournament. But it's electric only.
There it is.
It is electric only.
There
The Dyson's is electric only. It's got rocks. It's got like deep humps. It's clear. It's got grass now and a bunch of the arms. It's got hydrilla. It's got lily pads in the back up top left side, way up there. It's got lily pads. It's a cool fishery.
Don't they always seem to have ramp problems here? Is this the one with all the ramp?
No,
issues every year where the
this
water
one
comes?
it's only got a 1-boat ramp that's actually
That's
really
Little
nice.
Creek.
Yeah, Little Creek is the one that's like
Yeah.
8. It's not even open right now. It's like 10 feet low. Always issues with that lake.
Yeah.
But this lake's really cool.
But I will
Really
say,
cool place to catch largemouth and spotted bass.
the electric only guys love this.
Love it. Love it.
I would.
Sure.
I'm thinking this sounds like a 3 to me because it
Yeah.
sounds like something that it's the way that it's laid out kind of sounds like something that I'd like to fish.
Like
Deep,
I'd much
clear,
rather go
a
fish
lot of
Lake
rock.
Gaston, and I gave that a 3.5 than come here.
I'm gonna say a 2.5 just because I gave the 9.9s a 3, and like a 9.9 at least is some sort of gas. Like this is on the par with like, yeah, it's got spots, but it's like I'm not gonna drive my bass boat down here to fish it and only fish the. Now, if I was in the area and I had an extra day, maybe.
Yeah.
Now, like for
But that's,
me,
to me, it's like a 2.5.
yeah, for me, and I'd never had a John boat. I've always I used to have an older Stratus boat before my Bass Cat. Like I used to launch I've launched my Bass Cat there too, but I used to launch my Stratus in there and go fishing because that was the only place around for years that you could catch spotted bass. So like that's why I wanted to go there, and that's the only reason I wanted to go there. You know,
Makes sense.
but they catch a lot of. I mean, they still catch a lot of big largemouth out of there. But to me, I'm gonna give it a 3 because it's fun. You can catch a lot of fish, but obviously it's electric only, which hurts it. And there's only one ramp.
I'm going. Yeah, I'm going 3 for that matter.
I like deep, clear rock. That's right up my alley.
You need to go outside.
Sounds
Jazz.
probably a lot of offshore fishing.
Yeah, there is a lot of offshore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my kind of.
All right, I'm gonna go with like a 2.5 too. That seems reasonable.
It's
All
a
right.
lot of. I mean, it's it's not super deep. You got
we gotta
20,
see.
25 feet, but there's definitely a lot of humps and stuff
just
like that out there. You
For
catch
me
them all quick.
personally, though, we have about 55 other places that are better within driving.
But you know
distance.
what's right next door to this place? Chickahominy River and Chickahominy Lake. Like Dyson's
Literally.
is dammed up into the Dyson's Creek on the Chickahominy.
Creek, which is on the Chickahominy, yeah.
So like literally Chickahominy Lake is 5 minutes down the road where you could go catch 25.
I would much rather go there.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right.
Unless I was already down on the Chickahominy and smashed the hell out of them for 2 days.
Yeah.
And
You
I'm
know
like,
what that
I want
seems
to go
like?
catch a spotted bass.
That
Only
seems like
way
a good
that I would
blowover
ever
lake.
Fish that place is if I broke down nearby. Like I would
That,
never
yeah,
go there.
that seems like a kind of a decent blowover lake. And when I don't know if that's a like official term, but a couple of the guys I know up in New York that fish the St. Lawrence, they have what's called blowover lakes, where like if they have a tournament on the St. Lawrence and it's blowing 25,
They'll go
they'll pick
there.
a little lake like that and go fish so that nobody
Problem is
dies.
like for Chaz, right? To get to Chickahominy Lakes, what, like an hour and 20 minutes for you? So like if you're gonna drive that far, why would you go
Like,
to
yeah.
Dyson's?
Yeah, I could drive.
the
I
lake's
could
right
drive
there.
40 minutes and be at the Pasquotank
Yeah.
and be at the Albemarle Sound in 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, or the Chowan in
All right,
30
well-
minutes.
What do you got next?
The next one, we're just going to stay in this region before we head back to Maryland. We are going to Chick Lake. Where the hell is the dam? I got to see it on Google Earth. There it is.
Dude, I've
Oh,
looked for
what
this
is-
on Google Maps so many times I can never find the
It's
dam.
just it's
Find the
you're,
dam.
you're right there.
That's
Where you at?
because
There
it
it
looks
is.
like
You're
a
right there.
swamp.
That's it. Right there. You're right there. That's it.
No,
The dam is right
That's
there.
it.
at Rocky
On the
Mountain.
right.
Right there where you
Rocky
see
Dam.
Lakeside Wrestling.
Yep.
Yep,
And the
there you go.
Lakeside
Lakeside
is
restaurant is right where the boat ramp.
one of the two
Oh, there you
ramps.
I can't find the dam. It literally says Walker's Dam.
That's it.
I can never find it. I've looked on maps so many times.
Yeah, Walker's Dam is what's off limits for all the BFLs.
Yeah, everything.
So, yeah, that dam right there is legendary in itself.
That's where
the reason that they don't let anyone fish
because everybody catches 25 pounds on
them. Didn't Palaniuk win a tournament off that?
No, he caught one.
Or he caught a giant bag one day.
He was close to it. Randy Howe actually literally won the Open off of it in like 2016, 415, something like that. Randy Howe actually literally.
I think Brandon won an Open off of it.
No, so Brandon didn't. We fished.
Did you fish it?
He was up there. He caught one big fish off of like a 8-inch mag draft up there near the locks, kind of.
Oh,
he actually was fishing a couple of the stretches down below it.
So so the video we saw just showed him up there. Gotcha.
He caught one or two up there, but most of his fish came below.
Okay, gotcha.
But in that 2-3 mile stretch where that we were talking about earlier,
they're still getting one on. Yeah, same stretch.
Like
he won that Open, right?
Lucky and all those guys are catching them. Literally, they were still catching them back then. They were without 457.
And then people started walking on the dam, and then it got outlawed for everything. So,
that's what hurt it.
Is it like a flow over dam or something?
No, it's actually got a lock. You can lock back and forth when it works. It
oh, no shit! Wow.
Yeah, it breaks a lot. Like, there's actually it's a workable lock right there, and there's a fish ladder and everything. Like, but
this is what's also bullshit, though. I just want to say this: this lake is 1,200 acres. And you can run your big engine. And then there's other lakes that are 3,000 that you can't. How the hell do they judge what you can and can't use your big engine? It makes no sense.
The problem is it's 1,200 acres, but it goes way up there because it's skinny.
Yeah, it's super riverine. Like you can go.
It was a Chickahominy River, and they dammed it up.
We had Chris Cass Outdoors. Come on, man. Clater is 50 fish a day reservoir there. Just 50 12-inch spots.
I was just thinking, like, I seen that guy. They did pretty good out there in the tournament not too long ago. I saw his little YouTube video.
Chris, listen.
Shout out.
Message me, and we can get you on the show, and we can have you just do a why it shouldn't be rated at. It's.
Yeah. I want Tony to be a part of that show.
Thinking about Chick Lake.
0.92.
Chick Lake has been fishing.
So Chick Lake's been fishing. Has been fishing well.
It's fished that well for the last 15 years.
I was going to say,
Oh, Chaz, go ahead. Go ahead, Jed.
24.67 this weekend.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about that.
I'm going to pull a Thomas. Here's my hot take. There's been more 10-pounders caught in Chick Lake.
It's probably true.
Any other fishery in the Virginia
around here.
I don't know if that's a hot take or facts.
It's my hot take
because William Allen, God knows how many 10-pounders he's caught out of there. That dude is an absolute legend around here when it comes to swim bait fishing. And he catches.
And then what?
Hold on a second.
Garrett's caught several.
William Allen.
William Allen.
Oh my God! Does he runs a new Phoenix?
No. He's got old school boats, dude.
Okay, because I have a friend of mine that I went to VMI with. That's his dad's name, and he fishes in that area. And I was like, "Holy shit! I wonder if it's that guy."
No, he's got like real long hair, like real chill, dude.
Oh, definitely not him.
Correct.
I don't
sounds like a swim baiter.
Yes, literally.
Jared, how is William related to Mr. Allen? Is that his grandson or is that his son?
I didn't ever know they were related, to be honest.
I thought they were related, but I could be
wrong. Might be very. I never put two and two together.
William and them, they definitely catch it.
But look,
I mean, McCluskey just came here not too long ago and caught it pretty good there. So
yeah, he caught a big. And Daniel Jones, on the flip side, they don't just catch them there. They caught over 25 pounds on the Chick on March 1st to win a big tournament.
Nice,
really?
Yeah. So they don't just Chick Lake there; they catch big ones.
Yeah, it's got big fish in it, from what I've heard.
You get a lot of
Chick Lake's got really big ones.
And I've been
lots of cypress trees,
since I was
lots of grass.
Do you catch a lot of fish there?
A lot, yeah. You do catch a lot of fish there.
So if you catch a lot of fish there, you catch a lot of big fish there.
A lot of fish, a lot of big. It's one of the best fisheries around here. The problem is,
it is
a lot of people
Small.
don't go to it. They're small tournaments because
What's a small weight?
it's just not a big payout, obviously.
But fun factor. You know what I mean? Like,
But it's so fun. I mean,
all right.
I used to go there with like
More-
1 or 2 rods. I'd be like, I'm only going to catch them on a frog today and just go frog fishing all day and blast them. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So
Really
we got-
good swim jig
The
lake.
springtime there is really fun.
All right.
I'm going
Summertime, it's
4 or
it's a
5.
legitimate
Ooh.
punching lake. You can go there and punch all day if you want.
No,
The high
4
thrill
5.
is
4
crazy.
point. Sorry,
4.5. Okay.
not 5. 4.
And
But I'll go
then we're giving it
4.5.
I'm giving it a 4.5.
4.5.
Garrett's fish was almost 12 pounds. Remember that one?
Yeah.
It is one place that I mean.
Yeah, Garrett
I've
had one that was
wanted
like
to fish it,
11.92
so-
or something.
Damn.
And
Like,
here's
it's
the
got the
thing, like
draw factor
before
to
SB, before Matt and all them started going there, just like within the last like 2 years and posting about it, like these places have been on, like Chick Lake's been like this for
Mhm.
years.
Yeah.
20 years they've been producing big bags like this and giant fish.
It's
Chaz,
just kind of hush
That's the
hush.
lake
Not
that
a
they
lot of
have.
people.
Yeah,
go
just people don't like
Yeah,
talking
that's the
about it.
lake that they
4.5.
4.5. Yeah,
that
4.5.
big swim bait thing.
Chad,
That big
Tony.
swim bait meetup.
I'll give it a 4. I've heard good
You're
things
talking about
about
the
it.
gathering?
The gathering.
Yeah, so they
Yes,
do
the
that at
gathering
the
is
dam
up there.
at Rockahawk, and you can fish either the lake or the river.
What was that? Sorry.
Yeah. Hey, I just remembered I cashed a check in the gathering
You did
this
catch a
year.
check in it.
I just
Yeah.
remembered
Oh,
that.
nice.
Did you
I
really?
in the gathering tournament this year.
Yeah.
What were you
I
throwing?
did. I finished third. I caught mine on a swim bait. So I caught mine. I caught several in that tournament. I caught them on an Andromeda, an 86 Andromeda, and then I think my biggest fish that I weighed in there, I caught it on a Scottsboro on a beast hook. Nothing crazy.
Okay, right on.
A 6-inch
Tony.
Scottsboro.
What'd you say?
Yes. I said 4.
4. Okay, cool. So, let's see. 4.25.
It gives it an A. Very good.
I
That's
think
close.
that's a really good rating because it's one small. There's only 2 places to launch out of. And
Yeah, I think it's the size of it kind of hurts. It kind of hurts the
Yeah,
rating. Just a air.
and it's just
I
a
think
hush
it's-
hush. Like, don't talk about it. That's just kind of how everybody's always been.
All right. So the dog shit is Big Slack and Clater. Clater with the lowest score in history of not even breaking 1.
That's so accurate, dude. It's so accurate. So accurate. Oh my god.
Somebody came in into the comments while you were out and said that like it's a 50 fish a day lake. They're just all.
Oh
12
no,
inch
that's
spots.
what he said. Yeah, Chris.
Yeah, I'm
C
sorry.
tier, we have Little Seneca, we have Liberty Reservoir, we have Diaska. And B tier, we have the Tidal Potomac, Western Branch, Bugs Island, Deep Creek, Burnt Mills, Pocomoke, York River System. We'll just say that. A tier, James River, the Tidal Rappahannock, Lake Gaston, the Chickahominy Reservoir, and then legendary for 2025 so far, Roanoke Rapids, Upper Bay, the Chickahominy River, and then Back Bay itself. So,
I agree with the list so far.
I don't
Yeah,
know
it's
how deep.
I actually like this list so far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a bad list.
Deep
I like
Creek
the
because
ranking
it's Deep Creek because you can catch a lot of numbers. It's a good place to go.
Take
It's
your
a-
wife
it's a
and
nice place to
kids.
visit.
They can do
Yeah.
vineyards and shit.
See,
You can
but
go
everybody
fishing.
that I talk
The only
to, like,
thing
there's
that-
no numbers to be caught there.
No,
Listen,
they don't know how to
thing-
fucking fish. Yeah, there's a lot of. You can skip a wacky rig there all day and catch
Or
as
you
many
can go-
fish as you want.
Just go throw a jerk bait over grass and
Yeah.
catch as
Yeah.
Gaston's
catch
really
as many
fun,
as
but
well.
I'd almost put it at a. It's right on that borderline of A B for me.
So
It really
how many-
is.
How many do we have left?
A lot.
We're less than halfway, thank God. So I'm gonna put a 3-minute stop clock on this bad boy.
Let's
We
do
need
it.
to
Let's-
get these done in like
Christ.
25 minutes.
Yeah, let's knock them
Speed
out.
round.
Let's knock them out.
All right, let us do. All right, we're Lock Raven next. I'm gonna get you guys out of here first. We'll try to get all through the Maryland stuff
Okay.
now. That way,
Lock
if you guys have to
Raven.
dip, you have to dip.
Electric
where's Lock
only.
Raven?
Need a permit to fish there. Can only have your boat in 3 reservoirs.
4,
But
Where's
it's,
Lock Raven?
it's
But it's a great bank fishing place.
4.
I give it a 3.5.
I'm gonna give this one a 4 because it's the best of the 3 reservoirs, but it also is the most restricted. So all the 3 reservoirs are not on the same thing. So Pretty Boy and
It's also
Liberty,
closed half the year.
yeah. So this lake doesn't open until April 1st, and it closes.
It's
in, like,
electric
November.
only.
Electric
only.
only. You can't take your boat in it. You have to have a boat specifically permitted for this lake.
So
But it's
Also,
got
that's-
half.
The fishery
what's
is
the size
incredible.
of the fish?
The fishery is
But
incredible.
but in the winter, like November, December,
Yeah, you
there are
can't even
9
fish it.
pounders caught every year.
But from the bank,
From the
because you
bank.
can't fish it on the boat.
Mm.
But
Like
you can't fish all year. You have to have a specific boat. You got to
The
have a
bank-
permit. You got
the bank fishing
It's
though.
a 4.
The bank fishing is top level. Like
I'm gonna
you
go
can-
2.8.
I mean,
My
Yeah,
biggest,
you can
you know
catch a
what?
lot
Actually,
of fish from the bank.
I'm going to change mine to a 3 because of the restrictions.
2.8.
I'm changing mine to a 3. I mean, I fished on this lake.
I
said
wanted to go
3.5, not
2
4.
just because
It's a
of all the
4.
restrictions. Is I'm like, I can't even fish there.
Man, y'all are
unless I'm
look.
going
I
on
heard
bank.
9 pounders. Give me a 4. I
I'll
heard
give you a
9
4?
pounders. I'm going 4.
Oh yeah,
But
There's
I
nine
will
get a
get
damn rig.
there's 9 pounders in there.
There's shit. There's monsters.
9 pounders. There's multiple 7s and 8s caught there all
I'll do a
throughout
3.
the year.
I'll do
It's a
3.
big. It's
Fine,
a
I'll do a
great swim bait
3.2.
lake.
I
It
said
is-
3.5.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's a good
3.5.
swim bait
I'm
lake.
going 4.
A lot of fish.
Let me put it to you
Check
this
it.
way. This lake pisses me off more than anything because when I have a tough day somewhere else, I'm
3.
like, damn, I wish I could have my
3.
boat on Loch Raven right now.
Like, if Chad could fish a Bass Pro Shop aquarium, he'd be like 4. It's a 4 or 5 easily.
It's also one of those places that like you
gotta
can do a lot of
understand.
things. It's got good grass.
To me, it sounds
This
like there's
man has
tons of-
got the big fish horseshoe stuck so far up his ass. If there's 9 pounders on a lake, he's gonna fucking catch one. That's why he wants to go.
All right. Where's a 3.4? That gets.
But you
us
can, I mean,
easier.
you can go.
And I
It's got
ain't
tons of.
lying.
Let me see.
It's a gizzard
Like, I
shad
love
lake.
it.
It's a gizzard shad lake, so you can go out and throw big spoons.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
fun.
Like you can go throw 8-inch mag spoons. You can throw 10 XDs out deep.
Oh, that's
But you can also fish frog grass. I mean, it's
But
a
you
it's
can
a
only
really
fish
good lake. It's
17
just
days
so
out of the year there out of a specific boat.
I will say it's the only reservoir where
6
you
months a
can.
year.
It's the only reservoir where you can rent a boat, but the rental boat is literally
Railboat
like
is literally a piece of shit.
it's a
Fucking awful.
non-decked out
You
John boat with a like 36 thrust.
It's a
motor.
12. It's
12
a 12. It's a
volt.
10 or a 12 volt John boat, or a 10 or a 12 foot John boat with a 12 volt trolling motor on the
Yeah.
back.
It's
Mine
awesome.
may or may not have a hole.
To
in
me,
it.
though,
usually
it
does.
sounds like your accessibility in Maryland is shit all the way across the board. So if the
Pretty
fishing
much.
is good, it's got to be at least better than some of the other ones. Like it sounds like your accessibility is not great. Like here,
No,
there's
let
not
me
a
say
place
this.
I can
We have
fish.
seen some
2, 3,
bad
4,
bags
5,
come out of Loch
1, 2,
Raven
3,
Reservoir.
4.
Let me
I mean,
say this:
giant
if
bags,
this
all on glide baits and everything.
All right,
too.
all
Like,
right.
that's one of the
You-
reasons I love it so much because I love throwing big swim baits.
This
And
is
it's just one of
Loch
those
Raven.
fisheries.
Loch
if
Raven,
this
guys.
place, let me say this: if this had normal accessibility, it would be a 5, without a question.
Yes,
Without
it
a
would.
question.
Yes, it would.
Without a question.
I like how you guys said we have a hard stop, but let me say one more thing. Okay, so we're
Next
at
lake.
Pretty Boy.
Okay, so this is the
That's
third. This is the third of the 3 locked in whatever lakes.
It's our best smallmouth. It's the best. It's the best smallmouth. The best smallmouth lake in Maryland.
Yeah, and it's not the greatest smallmouth lake. It's
3.5.
good.
Not as good as Loch Raven.
No,
3.5.
It's a better smallmouth lake.
Yeah.
It's not as good overall, but it's a better smallmouth lake.
You
I
said
mean,
the
there's
smallmouth
like
fishing still isn't that good.
6 pound smallmouth.
Oh,
every-
that's
I
huge.
mean,
What?
not numbers though.
but not
numbers.
numbers.
There's big ones, but there's been 7-pound smallmouth pulled out of here. It's got one ramp. The accessibility,
Accessibility sucks. You can't
yeah.
fish. The 3/4 of the lake is not accessible.
What?
It's kind of like when we talked about Liberty. It's just
Give me a 2. You
yeah.
just said
Ooh,
3/4 of
2.
the lake you can't even fish.
well, okay. It's not as bad as Liberty. If you have a really nice reservoir rig, you can get around. But like
You can
even
fish half the lake.
yeah, even with mine, like if for me to run down to Pretty Boy Dam, I pretty much gotta fish there. Like because it's a
But
lot.
the accessibility
It's-
sucks because
yeah.
you can either go south or you can go north. You can't do both.
I'm
You
still
know.
giving it a 3.5.
I'm a 3.5 because it does have big fish.
3.5,
This
'cause he said
this has the
he said
biggest.
7 pound smallmouth.
This has the biggest. I would
Well,
say
we're talking about
average.
this year, not in the past. Any big
Yeah.
smallmouth been caught this
Oh
year?
yeah.
Yeah.
We have a friend of ours that fishes the tournament circuits over there, and I mean he catches 6+ pound smallmouth out of there every year.
Buckfish is pretty boy a lot, doesn't he?
That's
what
what
we're
I'm talking
talking
about.
Yeah.
It's got really big smallmouth.
It's got numbers of fish though.
No, that's the downfall. It doesn't have a lot of numbers in the
I'm
accessibility.
going
side.
2.5. Accessibility,
Ooh.
low numbers.
I'm gonna go 3.
I'm going to say
I mean,
a 3.
Because like
And I
for me,
probably
I could
fished this
never
one out of
launch
the
a
most
boat
one.
there and fish, and then
This is the one that I've fished the most, and I love fishing there. I think it's a cool fishery, but it's got a lot of downside to it. I mean, it doesn't have a lot of numbers. The accessibility sucks. It's limited to electric.
And the main forage is perch, so it's very different.
Yeah, I'm cool with the 2.5.
Yeah, the main forage being perch makes it hard because like those fish just do weird shit.
That's such a weird thing. They're like, and you know what I hate about it? It's fucking perch. Like it's like that's such a weird reason to not like a place. But okay, cool. So
well,
anyway,
it's because there's nothing
category.
Yeah, there's nothing like that where we're from. Like it's the only place where the main forage is perch.
All right, what do we got next?
All right, we're gonna go with the Nanacoke next, but let me first get Pretty Boy
Too much
to see
The Nana choke.
So
Eastern Shore
sound good.
You catch decent numbers. You can catch decent numbers. It's very tide dependent.
There it is. I think it's the Nanacoke.
No, you're in the chop tank. You got to go one
shit.
further down.
It's not as good as the other one that we did earlier.
Bigger fish than the other one, but not as many.
And I will say this river has been on a downward swing over the last couple of years.
It gets a lot of pressure.
Yeah. The biggest team tournament bag I've heard of on this place in the last 3 years has been 16 pounds. In the last 3 years.
Yeah, it's
0. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a 2 for me.
It's a 2.
I was gonna say 2.
The scenery is really cool.
I can usually
2.5.
I can usually catch a lot of fish over there, but I've fished it a lot and I know how the fish set up over there.
Yeah.
People who go there who aren't familiar with these Eastern Shore rivers tend to struggle.
All right.
I'm 2 is pretty fair.
I would say a 2.
And even in its heyday, it was never much better than that either. To be honest with you, like
no, occasionally you get a 17. You'll get like a 17-pound bag out of there in the fall, but
that's
generally summertime. It's 10 to 12 pounds to win.
All right, so scores. Let's go for it. Let's go, Chaz. What are you gonna give it?
2.5.
2.5. All right, Jared.
2.
Ooh. All right, now we're gonna get into the home 2. Chad.
And I like the Nanacoke.
Yeah, I'm 2. I mean, you can go down there and have fun, but like you gotta want to go there to have fun too.
You gotta know it to have fun.
It is dog shit.
Yeah.
If you have if you go there on high tide, you're gonna struggle to catch fish.
Yeah. Those fish eat for like 6 hours a day at the most. The first little bit of the outgoing tide, or is it the last little bit?
6 hours?
No, it's a lot less than that. It's probably 60 minutes.
You have about 2 hours. Yeah, you have about 2 hours. I actually caught them pretty good on a flood tide practicing for a tournament this year.
Boom.
Buzz baiting and
I
chatterbait.
love the flood tide. Don't get me started.
All right. We got 1, 2. We got 3 more Maryland reservoirs left, guys, and you can dip. Sassafras.
Sassafras River.
Let me pull it up here, guys.
Good.
Here we go.
Spring and fall, super good.
Yeah.
It's part of the Upper Bay.
Experience I had on the Upper Bay was that fucking river, so that one's definitely going to be above Upper Bay for me.
So it's mostly considered part of the Upper Bay, but it is a different river. It is a different river. It's very
Cameron,
good in the spring. Very
you
good
just
in the
won a
fall.
gift card because that was funny as hell. Every pond off of the Nanacoke is better than the Nanacoke itself. Send me a message.
That's not even a joke. That's not even a joke.
What river is this again? We're looking at
The
Sassafras River. It's only Upper Bay.
River right here.
Yeah, I've heard this river. I've never fished it, but I've heard it's decent.
So it'll kick out.
What
big
is that
bags in
area?
the spring and
Lloyd
the
Creek.
fall.
I've been in there. That's where I caught them.
Which one?
Lloyd's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it used to be better now, or it used to be better than it is now. You could go over there and catch fish, but like Paul said, it's very time dependent.
Spring and fall. So spring and fall are very good over there. Summertime is tough. I've won 2 club tournaments over there. We used to fish it in our club all the time, and I've won both of them with 2 fish, but they were both times it was 2 5-pounders.
That's terrible.
It's terrible, but they're a big fish. They're big. It's so tough in the
2
summer.
fish?
Yeah.
My God, that's awful.
I'll tell you why this place isn't.
But
I'll tell you why this place isn't good.
Spring and fall. I mean, you're going to kick out 20 to 24
You
pound
put a
bags.
little bit of time.
It's very seasonal dependent.
Yeah. I've spent a decent amount of time in there, and I'll tell you that even when it's really good, it fishes very, very small. There's a lot of shit that looks good, but you got it like it fishes small.
I think a lot of the fish that are in there move to the flats in the summer.
Yes, they go in there to spawn and they go in there to winter. They don't stick around. And the other thing about the place is it doesn't get restocked. So like the Upper Bay and the Northeast get restocked. Tournaments do not go out of the sassafras, so fish aren't brought back here.
There's a lot of tournaments that go out,
but they're small tournaments. They're like clubs in like Delaware. Or
there's to Delaware's tournaments pull 30 to 40 boats.
But that's nothing. That's nothing considered to the 100 boats every other weekend on the Northeast.
That's true.
That are pulling fish out of here, and when it's good.
Time's up.
Yeah. Okay,
Vote
next.
3.5 for me.
Oh,
I'm a 3.5.
I'm going to give it a 3 because it's so seasonally dependent. But when the season's on, like when they're, if you hit it in a spawn, like
Chad,
it's fantastic.
3.
I
Or do you want to abstain?
I can't go higher than a 3.
275.
I feel like that's.
I think that's fair. I think it's fair.
I mean, like, because a 3 to me, it's like, okay, it's a pretty good fishery. You can go catch a bunch of fish. You're not going to catch many numbers, but like you're only doing that half the year there,
right?
And then the other half of the year is dog shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go 3.
All right, I'm gonna go 2.8.
I'm going 3.
2.89.
I honestly think that's a pretty fair assessment.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's a pretty fair assessment.
All right, that puts us right around B. I'm gonna drop mine. There's no way in hell this is a B.
No, it's definitely not a B.
All right,
I think
I'm gonna
Tony
go
needs to
2.8.
drop his. 3.5 is kind of ridiculous.
I mean, no, I've had really good days over there though.
So
But
you think
it's
this
year.
is
We're
okay,
talking
okay.
this year, though.
So
Well, this
Tony,
year I didn't have a boat, so I can't really say
Tony,
much.
Tony, if you don't drop yours, what you're saying is this is just as good as Bugs Island.
I think that's fair. Give me another one in
Nah,
B category.
I say
Title
that's fair.
Potomac. You think it's just good as the Title Potomac?
It's tough. What else is in there?
I mean, that's kind of hard because it's so much smaller. Too.
Western Branch, Deep Creek, Burnt Mills, Pocono, York River,
as good
Loch
as,
Raven.
it's as good as, if not better than Deep Creek. So I'm okay with
Deep
D.
Creek.
Huh?
You may not catch as many as fish, but you're going to catch. I mean, if you fish it regularly, you're going to catch 6 to 8 pounders.
Let me put it this way: if you get on them in this place, you're. I mean, yeah. If you're getting
We got
on them,
3
you're
left.
gonna
We
whack
got 3 left. Let's get through this. The chop tank. The last
0.
one on the Eastern Shore.
Scott Tank's been on a huge downswing. It's one of my favorite Eastern Shore rivers, but it's been on a big downswing. It was not good this year. It's gotten a lot of. It's a small river, and it's gotten a lot of pressure over the last couple of years, which has really put it on a downswing.
And it fishes small too.
And again, it's super tide. It's kind of like the Nanticoke. It's super tide dependent. Those fish eat for 2 hours a day. Last 2 hours of outgoing, and the first hour of incoming.
This one's honestly a 1 for me.
Unless you really know how to, I know how to catch.
I'm giving it a 2, and I'll be right back.
I'll tell you this.
2.
My club used to go over here every year, and they would say if you catch a total weight higher than the amount of fish you caught, you did well.
Your club sucks.
Well, if you catch, I'm just saying, like if you catch 5 fish for 7 pounds, you shouldn't feel bad about yourself.
Yes, you should. If you have to live in a place like that, it's like living in a hut
Well,
in
if you
Africa.
have to
You
live
should feel
there.
bad.
So the good about it in the summertime is you can get if you get a good high tide. It's a fantastic buzzbait bite in the pads.
That's true,
and it's fun. Like when you get that good high tide and they move up in the pads, and you whack them on a buzzbait, and you're catching solid fish. I mean, 2.5 to 3.5 pounders. It's fun, but it's on a downswing, so I'm going to give it a 2.5.
I'm a 1.5 personally. I'm a 1.5.
2.5.
All right, 2.5. And then you said 1.5, and then
no, I said
Chad.
2.5.
Oh, you said 2.5.
Paul said 2.5. I said 1.5.
All right, 1.5. And then Tony, you said 1.5. Chad, what did you say?
2.
2. I'm just gonna go 2 as well. That's a 2.8. That is almost dog shit. Oh wow, that's crazy.
Fair.
Let's see.
I think in that below average, that's kind of where it's been this year.
Okay, and then
that's fair.
This one's gonna be interesting. Lake Habib.
Never fished it.
0.
Never fished it.
I don't know anything about it.
I don't even like the name of it.
I actually yeah. I don't know anything about it at all.
Absolute 0.
That sounds like a Minnesota daycare.
Yeah.
I give it a 0.
I don't know anything about this
All
lake.
right.
It
sounds like a
Lake Habib.
It looks
It's
small.
No, they
small,
hey, you
doesn't
didn't
have a
hear
lot
it.
of
Busted a
access.
bunch of kids in the other day.
I've never heard of any big fish coming out of there.
Lake Habib. No.
400
I give
acres.
it's a
No.
1. I give it a 1.
yeah, I'm with
400
that.
acres.
I'm pretty sure it's electric only too.
It's
so
It's
there's
like
400
that.
acres. I can
It's like
essentially
it
cast
did.
across it.
This is my lake now.
Yeah, I think a 1
that's
is.
hilarious.
I think a 1
Is it camel accessible?
Yeah, shit.
It is electric motor only. It did have this past September a largemouth was weighed in that was 10 ounces away from a new state record.
Oh, was that where that 10-pounder was called? Is that out
Yep.
in Western Maryland?
It's out
I
Western
thought that was a
Maryland.
different- I thought that was a different lake.
No, it's called
Oh,
Rocky
hold on.
Gap is the other name for it.
Okay. Okay. That confused me. Other than that 10-pounder, everybody else says it sucks. So
It
I'm giving
does
it
suck. You're gonna give it a 1. Okay, cool. It does.
I'm a
it-
1
So somebody
One?
went out there with forward-facing sonar and finally caught a big one. Is what you're
and
telling
a minnow, a live minnow.
No, I'm pretty sure it was like a 70-year-old guy that caught her on a jig.
me. That doesn't surprise me.
On a spinning rod, probably.
Give me a 1. Give me a
With
1.
10-pound.
Yep.
Thomas, did you give it a 4?
I am gonna give it a 4 because I'm gonna bet house money that's where the new state record largemouth's gonna come from because it was so close to being the new state record. If that thing
State
lives another year,
in Maryland?
yeah, the new state
No.
record largemouth.
No.
It'll come out.
One.
Of
No.
It was
it'll
10
definitely
ounces
come out.
away, dude.
It'll
That is
come out of.
not coming out of Lake Habib.
It'll come out. It'll come out of. There's a new state
Maryland's will
record.
come out of a farm pond.
Yeah,
that-
it's either going to come out of a farm pond or it's going to come out of Walker.
All right, Jared, what was yours?
One.
1. All right, so all right,
Dog
dog
shit.
shit. 1.25. All right, that was a 2.08, and then this one was 1.2
Who
something.
named it that?
Yeah,
Who named it Lake
I'm sure there's a
Habib?
reason. Do you have
I'm pretty-
Conowingo on here?
I hope so.
Yes, Rocky. Yeah,
As long
we'll
as
call it
Conowingo
Rocky,
is
yeah.
on here.
All right, so dog shit. All right, let me.
Hopefully, Habib didn't do any kind of healthcare fraud or anything.
All right, this is all right. So there's where to go? Okay, cool. So we got Lake Yakagani, which I think was closed. You guys don't have to be a part of that one. This is the last one that you guys have to be a part of, which is Conowingo, which is the dammed up lake behind the Susquehanna River. So this is above the
Tony's
Susquehanna
favorite
Flats.
Body of water.
Yeah,
Uh,
I probably fished this place.
4.5.
I probably
I've
fished
heard
this
of
place more than
Conowingo, and
anything.
I've heard it's good.
4.5.
Yeah, I've heard
I
it's
can't
really
give it a
good.
4.5. The fish aren't big enough
There's some big smallmouth
throughout
there.
the year.
I'm going to
For it
shock
to be
you
a
right now because I'm going to give it a
largemouth?
2.5 because it sucked ass this year.
Oh, for this year?
This last year, this
Yeah,
place
so
was
we're
a bag of
grading
dicks.
for the
Yeah.
year. It was
Dude,
bad
this
year.
place sucked this year.
It
Like,
was. It took the last winter tournament that they fished there took 21 pounds of smallmouth to win.
but that's yes.
Smallmouth. 21
That's
pounds
really
of
good.
smallmouth.
But
It's
But-
pretty
really
fun
good.
though.
but you only get those weights in November.
And well, in December.
The
Yeah.
the rest of the year.
I'm going 4 with Conowingo.
you
Now
know,
let me say this:
in
in 20,
June, you're going to get close to 20 pounds of largemouth. 17, 18 pounds.
So where do the largemouth go in the wintertime? And then
They get-
good
they get-
question.
well, all right. So
So where do they go in the summer? Because I haven't
they-
found them there either. And I've
Alright.
caught multiple
there's not
20-pound
grass
bags in the
there,
spring.
like in the
there
flats?
is there's grass. So me
So
and
there's
my
hydrilla?
tournament partner, we fish the opens religiously on this
There's
lake.
actually decent grass on Conowingo.
It's
Really?
2024,
I like it.
2024, we won the first 2 in a row with 18 and 15. And then after that, it got a little tough, which is not abnormal for this place, all largemouth.
The water gets super, super hot there too.
This year, outside of December, the biggest bag that was caught at all was like 13, 14 pounds. And it
So
was
it's
and
on a big downturn this year.
big downturn. I mean, we had a tournament where we had 4 fish for 11 and a half pounds, and we were going to dump them. And we weighed in our 4 fish for 11 pounds and got like 3rd place in the open. With like 50 pounds.
there were some good weights this year in other tournaments though.
Is
But
there
it was
numbers
definitely-
there?
It definitely wasn't what it was last year.
Okay, here's
Numbers
why I give it a
there,
2.5 because I know what it's been and what it was this year was a major downswing for me at least. So that's why I go 2.5. The ramps are not great.
The ramps suck.
The ramps suck.
I'll follow
And if
lead.
you-
I'll take 2.5. Especially
If you
it's
scroll all the way up,
efficient.
Thomas, if you scroll up to like the Holtwood area, keep going. All right,
Right there.
all that shit, none of it's marked. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna
you're gonna fuck your boat
you're
up.
gonna
You might-
fuck your shit up.
You might kill yourself.
There's boulders there the size of the
Holy
fucking
shit.
Titanic that will wreck
You'll
your
go
shit.
from 80 feet of water to a boulder 2 feet under the water in a 50-yard stretch.
For no reason. I mean, this is my favorite place to fish. I
But
love
it
fish.
fishes like a beast up there. So
I'm
I
gonna
fished this
say
place more than
not
anything,
this
and I'm
year,
telling you
though.
right now, this year it sucked. Like this year it sucked.
But not this
So
year.
I'm gonna. I'll give it a.
That's
3.
why.
This year, I would give it a 3.
I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give
How
it.
are
A,
you giving it a 4.6, Thomas? when they
I'm
said
giving it a
was
4.6
crap?
because I like smallmouth, and it's one of the few places we've talked about that you could catch a 20+ pound bag of smallmouth. And here's the other thing: I think
There's bigger smallmouth on the Upper Bay, and you only
Oh,
scored that
you
like
could
a
catch
4.
20-pound smallmouth at Kerr.
because that's bullshit. That's lies. That's lies.
Not
That is not a
That's
lie.
not
I've
lying.
never.
That's
Okay,
not-
I am not lying.
4.
That is,
You absolutely can.
I
You put
think.
in Okinichi, you can 100% with the right boat catch 20 pounds of
And-
smallmouth.
I think
Yes.
if Chaz McCluskey or some good scopers went to Conowingo, I think you could mulch a massive heavy bag out of there.
there are some very good scopers that fish Conowingo.
And I don't see the proof. I don't see the proof. I'm just saying. I think it's
No,
underappreciated.
The proof is the 12-pound bags they bring in.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
it's
all right.
It's time of the year dependent. I truly think that between being able to fish for a good bag of smallmouth, a good bag of largemouth, you got deep water, shallow water, you got grass, hard structure.
It is very diverse.
The current
It is extremely
it's
diverse.
so
Correct,
extremely
but we're talking
diverse.
about the
No,
state of it.
I'm giving it a
Question.
4.
Are you
I'm
going
giving it
to
a 4.
Conowingo or are you going to the Susquehanna proper?
Mm.
I'm going to the Susquehanna. I love Conowingo. I'm going to the Susquehanna.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I can get bigger smallmouth
So
in
it's
the
not
Upper
about-
Bay than I can on Conowingo most of the year.
But you
I can
can't
tell you
use your
this.
big
I
fancy boat
probably
there.
I fished.
I will say it's
Conowingo.
very weather
We're
dependent as
talking
well.
about the fishery, the state
Well, it's
of
also
the
very-
fishery this year.
And it's
It's
man-made
this year.
current.
It's very
Yeah.
current dependent.
All right,
You know,
all right.
it's
3.5.
if they're not running water, it
Yeah, I'll give mine
sucks.
3.5.
If the wind's blowing from the south, it sucks.
All right, Paul. What's your score?
I mean, it's
I-
not like that place.
I give it a 3.
I'm with Paul. I give it a 3. I fished this place probably 2 or 3 times as much as I fished the Upper Bay, and I probably got 10 times the magnitude of 20-pound bags on the bay than up here. And I fished this place way more.
I
Chad,
mean,
So the
way
bay is
more.
3.5.
there's a good number.
3.5.
There's a lot of fish
you
up
can
here,
get
though.
you can have some really good number days up there.
So my,
You know,
my
and-
question
and-
is from a fishing standpoint, if I were to go up there every month of the year, am I going to catch fish? Am I not going to catch fish? Is it
You're going to catch
be
fish.
fun?
Yeah, you're gonna catch
yeah.
fish.
Yeah,
You're
you're
going to catch fish.
I'll give it
It's
3
not like
then.
you're not going to go up there and
Fish.
not catch fish very unless
No,
I mean
get
it can be
They're
tough
just
sometimes.
sizes there.
Unless it's one of those dead slack time things where like
Yeah.
the
Like if there's no
power
wind,
plants aren't running any water or anything like that.
Yeah. If there's no wind, there's
It's
no
very-
no water getting run, then it gets tough.
It's
but-
very man-made dependent on the
All right,
amount of
3.25.
current that's running.
Hey, I know this was the
3.25.
last one for us, but can I make a request? Can I stay on for one more and talk about Moomaw?
Lake
Sure.
Moomaw.
Yes,
Hey.
we can do that
You
next.
giving that a 0 too?
No, I'm giving that like a 4.5. I love that place. I absolutely
I never did.
love.
I've heard
it doesn't
that
have
place.
one of my
You
good
should
friends
have
loves
moved on.
Moomaw.
Doesn't have a
I'm
simile
gonna
name.
give
Yeah, he
Moomaw-
really
I called him all right.
I'm gonna give Moomaw a good rank.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me get it up here. Here it is. All right, Lake Moomaw in
I hear so many
Appalachia,
good things
down
about it.
81.
That place
right.
is amazing.
Good
Go,
thing.
Tony.
Some big smallmouth in it.
All right, so I'm biased, right? Like I said, I went to VMI, so this was the closest lake. Before I discovered how much Clater, or after I discovered how much Clater sucks, I found out about this place. The 3rd or 4th tournament I ever fished on there, I caught a 7-pound largemouth. I weighed it in. It was 6'11". I got beat out for lunker by a 7-pound smallmouth. Then that got beat out by an 8.5-pound largemouth. That was back in 2019. I make a trip to go here every year. They have a local tournament, Moomaw Sundays. I fish it one time a year.
Yep.
2 boats. One of us will win it or get 2nd or 3rd every year. But it is an awesome fishery. I love it because we can come
So
here.
we're talking about this year. How did it fish this year?
3.
Like
It fished pretty good. I think we
got out of there. Like, is it deep? Is it clear? Like, how's
It's
it-
deep and clear. We actually so in 24 we caught all our fish on the bank. This year we caught them all. We caught a lot of the fish on the minnow.
Yep.
So it was a little bit different this year, but we still. I mean, we caught a 4.5-pound smallmouth every day. Put it that way.
I mean,
on
that's awesome.
Yeah. So, and it's a small lake. You can run the boat. There's some timber in the creeks, but it's not bad. You can fish here for 3-4 days in a row and not burn a half tank of gas.
And it's got good
It
ramps.
doesn't get a tremendous amount of pressure. We go in the fall when it's throwing down.
That ain't saying much. I fished lacrosse in a tournament lacrosse for 2 days and only burned a quarter tank of gas.
Yeah. I really like this place because the scenery is fantastic.
Huge.
It's got big fish. I mean, it's got monsters. Like when I started fishing it, now this was a couple years ago, so not this year, but when I started fishing it, I mean, in a 15-20 boat local tournament, like 22 to 24 pounds was in the top 3 with a mixed bag. I heard that that happened during COVID really hurt this place, but I go every year and I always have a good time. I always catch big fish here. So
I've always heard good things about it. I've never fished it.
Yeah, we catch a lot of numbers. This year wasn't as good, but I mean, we still caught numbers. I mean, we probably caught 25 fish a day between the two of us. Last year, when I went with my buddy, we caught 40 fish a day, cranking. Like, it was awesome.
All right.
Just getting up on the bank. I give it a 4.
I'm going 4.
I give it a 4.
I give it a 3.5. Yeah,
I'm going to actually go 4 because I know from what I've heard and people I trust say it's a fun place. And like anytime you can catch big smallmouth and big largemouth in the same body of water, I'd sign me up.
If you've never been, I would go like around Thanksgiving or in the spring, but around Thanksgiving's when I go every year and we always catch fish.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to go with a 4 because I heard it's a good glide bait lake.
It can be. It can be.
They catch them on a glide bait a lot there.
Yeah.
So it's a very diverse fishery. Like you said, you caught them cranking, catch them on a glide bait, catch them on a minnow. I'll go.
It is diverse. I mean, yeah. I mean, I've caught them on a lot of shit up there. I've caught them on jigs because there's a lot of standing timber. I've caught fish there flipping jigs and timber. I haven't caught any big ones on a glide, but I've caught fish on a glide. There's a video on YouTube, Fishing University or whatever, where John Cruz went there with a glide and caught like a 5.5 pound smallmouth.
All right, 3.83.
It's a really cool place. Like
A-tier lake. Yeah.
The only thing about it is there's like nothing near it. So like the place it's in the middle of nowhere. There's no phone service. If you I broke down on that lake before. If you break down, you are on your own.
All right.
Like,
so
that's the only thing.
You guys, before you dip, real quick, Yakagani Reservoir. What do you guys know about it?
I know that it was closed most of the year.
Yeah. I've heard it can be really, really good, but it can be really, really bad. I don't know anyone that like loves it.
Here's Yakagani.
I know there's some big smallmouth in there.
The only thing I know about it is there's a guy that I talked to that fishes it when it's drawn down and catches them really good, but like it's only kayak accessible because the ramps are 100 feet above the water line. So
they draw it down a lot. It gets drawn down like 40 feet in the fall.
Okay.
Put it this way, when they put it on the Maryland Bass Nation SQT schedule, a lot of guys are like, fuck, I don't want to go there.
Yeah, it was
Paul,
tough.
Was that closed this year or was it open?
I think it was closed most of the year, wasn't it?
Or maybe
for
that
construction?
that was last year.
It was definitely
last
closed last year.
Yeah.
Last year it was so low, there was a bridge that hadn't been out of the water in 200 years, was like 30 feet above the water line. People were walking on it. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, I would.
That's crazy.
It's an okay place. It's not great. I mean, I wouldn't give it more than a 2.
Yeah, I'm like a 2. I've never fished it, but I've never known anybody that's like, dude, you got to go fish that.
2 it is.
You talk about Yakagani.
Thomas, what are you going to give it?
Actually, I'll go 1.5.
No, wait. What?
Thomas is like, yeah, I'll give it a 5 because he's got smallmouth.
I'm gonna give it.
I give it an 8.
I don't know. Like I have never. This is the one place I've like never fished.
Yeah, it's okay. It's nothing special.
I give it a. I give it a 2.5. Why not? Well, not 25. Jesus. All right, 2.5. You're going 2. All right. Yeah. Chaz 2. Chad, Tony.
I'm a 2.
2.
Oh my God. So that is dog shit. All right. Wow. There is no way.
I thought it was 2 even.
That just snuck in. That just snuck in to see 2.0.
All right.
Just snuck in to see.
C rating. All right, good.
Don't you be shortchanging our old Yakagani, okay?
Right?
Yeah. The Yakagani locals are not going to put up with that shit.
Oh, we're gonna get
all
some
3
spicy stuff.
all 3 locals.
All 3 locals out there.
I mean, most of it's in Pennsylvania, so it might kind of be dog shit.
Well, and the fact that it's in Pennsylvania and Western Maryland could lead to a lot because you don't have tournaments on in the spring. And that's a big part of it. Is it doesn't get the notoriety. It might be really good, but nobody knows because nobody fishes it because you can't fish tournaments.
Is that a Pennsylvania thing or a Maryland thing?
Both.
It's both Pennsylvania and Maryland. That's why all the tournaments are on the Potomac.
Down in the spring.
Freshwater, you can. It's catch an immediate release only.
So like, and this is kind of a point. Like,
so that's why they would do that to the Potomac if half of it wasn't in Maryland or Virginia.
No,
because
our tidal water is open all year.
It's yeah, it's bullshit.
But yeah, you got to be 15 inches to keep them in.
Correct. So you got to keep the spawning class fish in the spring.
Wait, what's the next 15 on the Upper Bay?
Yes, until June 15th.
Yeah.
So that's
that looks like Raystown.
It's Raystown. Now, if you guys need to drop, you guys can drop right now if you want to. This is the last lake.
I don't have to drop.
I don't have to.
Yeah,
drop.
I
haven't even got to any good Virginia ones yet.
Yeah, I was waiting for Smith Mountain, honestly.
I was just trying to speed it up.
So we'll do Smith right after this one.
Legit.
Raystown, it took 26 pounds, smallmouth only last early spring to win.
That looks like my lower intestine.
Here, the biggest issue with Raystown is it's really good in the spring. You can't fish it in the summer. Boat pressure is terrible.
But it is the best inland smallmouth fishery probably around if you're not counting the Great Lakes.
So like you have to give it a 3 because it's got giant smallmouth, but at the same time you can't fish it no other time than the spring. It's like Lake Anna, right? It's great in the wintertime.
Yep.
In the spring, but other than that, like you can't go out there.
I think we docked some points last year because Pennsylvania sucks.
Yeah, don't they regulate the shit out of this place?
Dumbass tournament regulations.
You know what pisses me off is they have the shitty ass regulations in Pennsylvania, so all those assholes come down here to Maryland and fuck our shit up.
That is true.
Pretty much.
Oh my god, no, you have no idea. Like any given Saturday on the Upper Bay, that 99% of the boats are from New Jersey, Delaware, and Pennsylvania. It's actually horrible.
I'm okay with the Delaware.
Fucking Jersey.
There's only like 30 people that fish in Delaware.
Well, and just my soapbox for a second, because you know how the Jersey guys, and no offense to anybody that, like, not everyone from New Jersey is a dick, right? But I can't tell you how many times
PA guys are worse.
We'll be fishing on the bay, like, and I'll be sitting on the spot on the flats with like another boat, probably like Paul and I fish a lot of the same areas, and they'll be like, here come 15 guys from New Jersey that are running up and down the flats. Oh, there's some boats. Let me go over and fish over there. Like, it happens all the time.
It's just like the Potomac.
Yeah, it's so bad.
It's like I'll have a boat 10 yards in front of me and somebody will squeeze in and get in line. I'm like, yeah, what the hell are you doing, bro?
Yep.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying.
Pennsylvania guys.
My worst, the one opportunity I had to win a Bassmaster Open on the coast side, I got drawn with a guy from New Jersey, and he was fucking
Who was it?
Sorry, Jared.
Dog, Vinny T. I hope he's not listening. I hope he is listening, honestly, because he wouldn't listen to me. And you're talking about, dude, I'm like, bro, I catch 20 pounds out here all the time. Wouldn't listen to me. Got stuck on a flat for an hour. Like, literally, like we're running down the river, and he's just going like 50 miles an hour, just like lollygagging down the river. I'm like, yo, this is a Bassmaster Open. Day 3. I'm trying to win, bro.
Vinny T, man. I remember that. I got Vinny T.
Yeah, because, hey, look, the only reason he made it to the finals is because Chaz fished with him on the first day and took him to some juice, and he caught a couple 4-pounders.
Dude, all right.
Chaz.
I'm going.
I give Raystown a 4 because I've heard of the bags that come out there.
I'm looking at these pictures.
Smallmouth.
Those are some big small.
Beautiful.
I gotta give it. Yeah, I gotta give it.
I'm sorry.
3.5.
It's
3.75.
Yeah, it's like a blonde that's like 6'1". You gotta the looking.
Oh,
those are
great
fish, dude.
Those are great.
They're beautiful fish.
Yeah.
Hey, those are called, Thomas, those are called D1 babies, okay?
You know what? Here's the other thing. Raystown's got good largemouth in it, too. It's overshadowed a little bit by the smallmouth, but it has big largemouth.
Well, they spray the shit out of it, too, is the problem.
Raystown largemouth have always lived up in the river.
Yeah.
It's like the opposite of Conowingo.
Yeah.
No,
Paul, Jared, what'd you say?
Oh,
I said 3.5 or 3.75. I said 3.75. I don't know what you said.
3.7. I said 3.75 is fine.
I said 3.75 too.
Oh my god! All right.
I just don't like the boat traffic in the summertime. I mean, it gives you a limited amount of time to fish it, and that kind of sucks. Because if I'm going someplace to like go have fun, it's probably going to be in the summertime.
Right.
when I got a little bit of a lull.
Ooh, A tier. Okay. So this thing is up at A tier. Yeah.
But I mean, 20. I feel like 26 pounds of smallmouth kind of puts it in the A tier.
Yeah. Like it's like some of these like all these smallmouth man are. Let me get
I remember seeing there was a club up there called Trolling Motor
that
Only.
One picture was 723. It said. That was
I thought I saw 7 something.
723.
There was a club up there that was an electric only club a couple years ago.
Fish limits. Holy shit, that's 14 pounds for a 3 fish limit.
So this is TMO. This is the TMO club, isn't it?
What was the 3 fish
Raystown
limit?
Elise.
How much?
14.
14 pounds, 3 fish limit.
I saw one of these clubs where it was 3 fish limit and it was 18 pounds.
Dude,
I remember watching it like, what? Yeah, it was ridiculous.
I mean, that's like Upper Bay.
That's like they do that the monkey mini series where they'll come to the river sometimes, and it's a 4 fish limit half day tournament, and somebody will win with like 20 pounds, 21 pounds on 4 fish. It's like that same deal. It's just like, God, biggins,
dude. All right, so this is smallmouth or largemouth here. It says the S. So this is a 6.31 smallmouth, 5.6 smallmouth. Good Lord. So that's
you
a
631 smallmouth?
Yeah.
And
so
the 698.
Yeah.
Largemouth, though.
That's a largemouth, though, but that's still.
Yeah, I mean, that's tier A for sure. I mean,
26
where
pounds.
can you go?
26 pound bag of smallmouth.
Pound of both. Like, that's so rare.
Which means there's a 7-pound smallmouth in there easily.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if there's a 6, there's a 7.
Yeah. I don't know if that one was smallmouth, but the one picture said 723 in it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I saw that too.
What the hell is that one?
Yeah, it was said 723 in one of the pictures right there.
Total weight. Okay, yeah. Smallmouth.
Oh, wow. I thought that's total weight. My bad. I thought that was.
Oh, you're good.
Fish.
Oh, that's cool.
I thought there was another one that had a 7.
I was like, yeah, that's
might have been a largemouth.
Yeah, and then guys, we're ranking the lakes. You can watch us on the on the re-upload from the beginning. It'll help. So this will be re-uploaded next week, so you can see it from the beginning. But yeah,
what do we got next? We got some of them good Virginia.
Smith Mountain Lake.
Smith Mountain Lake.
5.
0.
Yeah, no, it's a 5, dude. It's 100%.
0.
It's not even close. It's a 5. It's a 5. It's 100% a 5.
Again,
a whole day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Another place you can go catch a 5 or 6 pound smallmouth and a 5 or 10 pound largemouth.
Yeah, it's a 5.
Dude, that looks like one of those places where it's like, how do you even fish it?
My biggest bag.
Like there's so many fingers and everything on it. It's like, God damn.
To this day, my biggest 5 fish bag ever was on Smith Mountain Lake. It was 26.5 pounds, and it was it was like my 5th time fishing it. I sucked back then, and I still caught 26 pounds.
I think when the heavy hitters was there,
this year hasn't been as good as the last couple years. I will say that the weights have been down a little bit this year. So numbers wise, though, I think it's been really good.
Yeah, numbers wise.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that 36 pound bag was earlier this year. It was early spring this year.
There was
36 in there.
3 10-pounders and an 11-pounder were caught between January and March. Out of there. Boom. Yeah. And then,
but like I said, this last half of the year hasn't been quite as good as the years in the past, the last couple of years. But overall, this lake is a destination lake. It's absolutely the most beautiful lake in Virginia. Like, and you're going to go catch big smallmouth, and honestly, you can catch them any way you want here. Like, even in the fall, you can go up shallow. Even in the summertime, you can get the brim eaters. I know the brim eaters were crazy this year. Guys were catching them dirt shallow all summer long. So you can go scope them in 60 feet like Lucky does, or you can go beat the bank with a glide bait, a buzz bait, pop, or anything you want. This is a 5, like no questions asked.
Yeah, this is definitely a 5, 100%, 100% a 5.
So when the heavy hitters was here, and I don't think it changes it, they said that this lake was in the top tier of all the lakes they fished because of the number of 4 pounds. There's like a 4 pound average everyone had. So
look, they were catching them. They were catching them dirt shallow on a spinnerbait, like in the middle of summertime or late spring, whatever. Like, stuff most people don't normally do up there, and they were blasting them. It was
I hear this place becomes very like. There's a lot of fish there, a lot of big fish there. Here, it's difficult to fish. If you're somebody that doesn't really know what you're doing, everything can get just like jumbled together and send you into a swirl.
There's a ton of docks, tons and tons and tons and tons of docks, and then there's more docks.
Not as many as Gasson, though.
That is true.
Is it really?
Let me ask you a question.
Dude, Gasson's unreal, bro.
Let me ask you a question, because I've never fished Smith Mountain Lake. I know a fair amount about it, but I've never fished it. Could an average person, again, we're talking like that average fisherman, not junkies like us, could they just drop in and go down the bank and catch fish?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Absolutely
Like,
5 then.
Yeah.
For sure.
Anybody who wants to go fishing can just go catch fish all year long. And like you can just catch them fishing down the bank.
You can literally just
go down the bank, throw a
head.
shaky head, throw a wacky rig, throw a crankbait. You can catch them.
Please tell me that those ratings are not right. I said 5 before, like as soon as we announced the.
Oh, you did? Okay, so 5, 5, 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so if this is the case, this is a perfect score.
Yep, it's
I think
agree with
right
that.
now in the landscape we're in and the way the lake's
It
been
is.
the last 5 years, it 100% is.
Jeez.
And here's the other thing: they actively kill grass on this place. If this place had grass,
Oh
my
my
God.
god!
oh my
It'd
god,
be unbelievable.
So it does have I heard
little bit.
there's a couple areas that got some grass in there, but yeah, they keep killing it.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy is you can go to the dam and go catch them in 100 feet of water, literally smallmouth and largemouth, or you can run way up the river and catch big largemouth and smallmouth. Like,
Have you ever run all the way up
lake
to,
has everything? If
have you ever
wanna
run
fish-
as far up as Bay Rock?
So, I mean, I've only been up there 7 or 8 times now, so I'm not too familiar with the names. But I went
That
up,
comment. Fantastic.
went up super far this past year, which the far I don't know how far I went up, but I went way up to some creek. I don't know. I went up the right side, whatever river that is.
If you
I've
go
never been
all
up-
the way up on the Roanoke, there's like this little ass junky marina. Looks like it's out of Deliverance.
Yep.
Like it's like straight cliffs on either side. There's a little gravel boat ramp up there. We put in one day just screwing around on the way home from Smith Mountain Lake and caught some absolute hammers. I didn't even know. I thought it was a different lake. And then I looked on the map. I was like, holy shit, that's still part of
Oh,
Smith
you were,
Mountain Lake.
that was way up there.
Oh,
I think I know
it's
exactly what you're talking
It's extremely.
I've never
far.
been that far up.
All right, to keep this going for time, we're just going to stay down this chain and we're going to go to this little hidden gem, Leesville Lake. It is.
Well, I've heard some good things about Leesville.
I've heard that place sucks.
They keep it good.
It's
I've
yeah, I
heard
think it's a
mixed.
hidden gem.
It's
Is this
got
off
big-
Smith Mountain?
It's
This is-
it's down below.
It's below
It's
down.
it's like a water like it's got huge lake fluctuations and
Mhm.
because of the way they're pulling water out of Smith Mountain and they push it back and forth through there. But I mean, it's got some
I've
big,
heard good
big
things about it.
largemouth in it.
Yeah, for sure.
It won't affect this, but the guy I had on to talk about this said it's probably one of the best crappie fisheries no one talks about because it just does not get pressure
Really?
at all. So I think it's cool.
I've heard the water
worried about no
creates
crappie?
sometimes 5-6 foot a day in there.
Yeah,
Anybody else want it?
No,
it's
I'm good.
pretty gnarly. So
Like
There
the
should be
water
a-
fluctuation you said?
yeah.
Huge fluctuation.
3.
I've heard people
I
say
hate
it can be
water
great, but
fluctuation.
you can go there and not catch them. So I'll give it a 3, knowing that it has good fish.
I hate water fluctuation. It's like the hardest thing.
It's connected to Smith Mountain Lake. I want to give it a 6.
So like
My
thing is that when they're pulling that water, that will like probably
When they pull, when the water pulls in there, they bite.
They're chilling.
All the fish come out into the current and like
And it's
any
just
bush, tree, rock, or
It's
anything.
like Roanoke Rapid Lakes when they start pulling that water, dude. It's unreal.
Does it have to be? Is there a certain direction it has to be flowing though?
I think it's
don't know
backwards
about
if I'm not mistaken, because a lot of times they pump water out into Smith to keep Smith up. So it's usually a reverse flow, if I remember what Billy Coles told me.
So one thing about
Yeah.
Smith Mountain that I didn't talk about, and one of the reasons I think it's fishing a little tougher, especially like in the later half of the year when usually big bags, that lake's really low for Smith Mountain Lake this year.
Yeah,
It's down.
It's really bad.
It's down feet. Like it usually comes down a foot or two, but I mean, Chaz, when we were there, it was what like
There was literally
3-4 feet
shots
low.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was low.
Crazy.
And like I know people that live up there, they're like, dude, we've lived here for 15 years and never seen it this low.
Interesting.
That's crazy.
All right, so back on Leesville. What's everyone's score? Let's go up. Chaz first, and we'll work our way down. Chaz,
I'm gonna go 3.5.
3.5. Okay, Jared.
275.
Paul, you said 3, correct? I thought I had you.
Yeah,
at
I'll go
3.
275.
Oh, 275. All right,
Yeah.
Trend.
Same. 3.
3.
I'll hold my 3.
Whole 3. I think I'm gonna go 3.40, something like that. I want to fish that next year for fun to see what it's like.
So it's a C tier lake.
Oh, it's an average. An average. Okay.
3.07. All right, let's go.
So I think it's got to be over 3.1 to be a B. So technically, it's a C lake.
Yep.
Well, that's because he's got his crap messed up. So what if they fall between 3.0 and 3.1?
We don't count it. It just shot into the void. Actually, you're right.
Lake
so
doesn't exist.
1.0.
3.09. How about that?
All right, let's get
3.1's fine. Not 3.19. 3.1. Just put 3.1.
Thank God.
Yeah,
all right.
fine.
So that would look rated as a what? You said a C?
C.
Yeah, it's a C.
All right, there we go. This is all right. And then before we go any further, so Legendary, Roanoke Rapids, Upper Bay, Chickahominy River, the Back Bay, Smith Mountain Lake, which had the perfect score. In A tier, you have the Tidal James, the Tidal Rappahannock, Lake Gaston, Chickahominy Reservoir, Lake Moomaw for some reason, Raystown. B tier, you have the Tidal Potomac, the Sassafras Western Branch, Bugs Island, Deep Creek, Burnt Mills, Pocomoke, York River System, Conowingo, Loch Raven. C, Little Seneca, Liberty Reservoir, Lake Diaska Creek, Pretty Boy, the Chop Tank, Yakagani. I don't know why it's there because no one knows it. Leesville is there in C. And then dog shit, we have Big Slack, we have Gunpowder, the Nanacoke, Lake Habib.
Did you just say Gunpowder?
Gunpowder. Oh, wait. Did I just say the Gunpowder? Gunpowder. Why is Gunpowder there? I don't even think we talked about Gunpowder.
Oh my God, you son of a bitch! You take that out of there.
That's literally
that's our.
Don't you talk about that like that?
We all live like a mile away from the gunpowder.
So let's talk about the Gunpowder.
Yeah, we might as well at this point.
All right, talk about the Gunpowder in 1 minute or less. Go.
The
Sounds like
Gunpowder
it's
is
fun
on
to me.
No, as much as we love it, it's on a big downswing.
Yeah, I would agree.
We lost a lot of our grass. It's not fantastic. It's not bad. I mean,
I'm still giving it a 3.
I mean, you're gonna catch, on an average day, you're gonna catch, 14 to 16 pounds. I mean, there's a lot of solid like 3-pound fish in there, but the big fish have like disappeared.
I give it a 3.
I'm giving it. I'm gonna give it a 3.
Sounds like a 3 to me.
It's one of them things where if the grass would be back in here, this place would, in my opinion, be a 4. Like all out, be a 4.
Yeah,
maybe even a little bit higher depending on the year. But this year,
our Thursday nighter weights really dropped this year.
Yeah, they did. They sucked ass. So Thursday nighter weights sucked dick. You're talking about you could win a tournament with 8 pounds.
3 fish.
It usually took about
3 fish.
It usually took about 9 pounds this year to win a Thursday night.
5?
That's 3 fish
On 3.
3 hours, 3 fish.
I mean, that's
so it's not
average. It's not terrible.
It's not terrible, but it's not. So the year before it was. I mean, it was taking 10 pounds to get into the top 3 in the Thursday nighter, which we pay top 3. So
like
10 pounds to get a check. And now it's 9 pounds to win.
It's been what 3 or 4 years since the grass died off, and it just hasn't come back.
Yeah.
It started to come back a little bit this year, so hopefully next year.
That's just like Kerr. If they would let the grass come back to Kerr, man, it would be unreal.
Yeah, it's like all the big fish saw that there's no grass here anymore. The water's not as oxygenated because of it, and they've all pushed out to other places.
But I call it. I mean, I ran over there for a club tournament in what was that, June, I think. And me and my co-angler we caught like 40 fish. We both had 15 pounds. I had 16, he had 15. We caught a lot of quality fish. Yeah. It was just
this is off the bay, right? This is Gunpowder's off the bay. Right?
South part.
Is it a long run though to get there?
Depends on where you launch from.
40 minutes.
Well,
40 minutes.
We launch it. I mean, I live a mile and a half from the boat ramp. So
all right, time.
Gotcha. But if you're
Paul, go first.
What's your score? More than anywhere. I have to. As much as I love it, I have to give it a 3.
3, okay.
Because the size just isn't there. I caught very few fish over 4 pounds.
I'm giving it a 3.5. I haven't lost all faith in the Gunpowder. It will come back. It will come back. This year, it wasn't as good though.
And
I'm gonna give it a 3. Just knowing what it's capable of and knowing what it did this year, it was a little disappointing. I'm gonna give it a 3.
I'll give it a 3
it's
too.
capable of so much more. That's the crazy thing.
Jazz, you said 3. What did you say?
I'm going to give it a 2.5 because I wasted half my fucking practice in the opens in there to find out You couldn't fucking
fair.
fish there. So
That is very fair.
they were like, "Oh, you can only fish the back, but you got to check in with the fucking police when you go in there and all kinds of." I'm like,
No, that's the bush.
Yeah, that's the bush river.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The gunpowder's wide open.
Yeah.
You're
Gunpowder's
talking
wide.
about the bush.
Gunpowder doesn't get closed. The bush is the one that gets closed. The bush. So here, I'll tell you something about the bush. And I'm not saying that
Change your rating. You're wrong.
I'm not saying that the bush is good, but I've caught more 5+ pound fish out of the bush than anywhere around here other than the flats. Yeah. Which is kind of wild. But I've fished it a lot. 2.75 is fair.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
All
only
right,
down
C tier.
So.
All right, now next up, we are heading back down to the Suffolk area with Lake
Let's go.
Cahoon.
Lake Cahoon.
Something.
Ooh,
something
hold
like
on,
that.
guys. Let Chad, you go ahead and talk about this bad boy.
Yeah. So Cahoon's my
here's
favorite lake. I mean, I like Burnt Mills more because I grew up on it. But in terms of like actual success and giant fish, Cahoon's definitely there for me. I've caught I caught a 10-27 and one almost 11 out of Cahoon, and both in tournaments. Yeah.
Didn't you catch an almost 10 there too? Like a 9-15?
Yes.
Was that Cahoon too? Yeah.
Yeah. So
tons of 7 and 8 pounders.
Yeah, it's got some incredible fish in it. It's different. It's got a little bit of standing timber. It's just got a lot of really big fish in it, and the fishing can be good.
It's tannic. The water's like a tannic color. It's not clean.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
It's tannic color, and so the first 10 pounder was on top water in the middle of the lake in the middle of the summer.
I netted it. That was cool.
Yeah. And the second one was on a wacky rig in the springtime. But I mean, there's a lot of guys I know that have caught mid-20s. I've probably seen 15 or 20 bags over 25 weight in there. So, but again, it's a 9.9 lake. This,
how many 30-pound bags are we seeing out of here?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a legit 30 in a tournament, but fun fishing.
Practice for sure. Fun fishing, yeah.
Yeah.
So the two downsides are, again, like you said, one is the 9.9, and the other is the ramp situation there is god awful.
Really?
It's a very
it's steep, it's small, it's like this, and it's barely big enough to fit your John boat and truck down.
Hey, look, remember, Jared, I put the cat in there.
I know, and I don't know why.
And literally, people were absolutely flabbergasted that I put my fiberglass boat in there because they had no idea how the hell I was going to get it out.
R.I.P. Tom Cirilli. He put his Triton in there before too, but like that's really dangerous.
I've also seen
you will slide into the water.
Yeah, I've seen 3 different full rigs lost in that ramp.
All right,
truck boat.
Chaz,
great
what do you give
fishery, great fishery. Year in and year out, great fishery.
My history says I have to give it a 5. So that's
I'm gonna knock it down. It sounds like the fishing's fantastic, but I gotta knock it down to like a 4.
Accessibility.
The fishing. I mean, this year the fishing was good, just like it is every year. But just that ramp situation there, and the 9.9, and also like the back of it, like there's a trestle in the back. And like some boats can get through the trestle, some boats can't. Same with the bridge way in the back.
So what are you gonna give it?
I'm gonna give it a 4. 4. Yeah, I'll give it 4.
All right.
4.2. 4.25. I can't give it quite a 4. It's a little bit better than
4. All right.
I got to give it a 4 just because of the accessibility.
I think Chad, did you say 4? What did you say?
I did. I said 4.
4. Okay, cool. You know, screw it. I'll just do the same thing and be.
I heard a truck sliding into. I heard 4 separate occasions trucks sliding into the fucking lake. So I'm going to give it a 3 because.
Oh, there we go.
There's nothing. I don't care if it's full of 20 pounders. I'm not dumping my truck in for it.
Well, I'm not dumping my truck in.
I mean, your truck looks like it crawled out of the fucking ocean to begin with.
I'm not gonna dump it.
But it crawled out though. That's the thing. It didn't go in.
I ain't gonna dump the Skeeter in there, but I'm gonna dump Chad's John boat in there.
It's not as bad as it could be.
We'll do it with you and all your rusted body panels.
All right.
But you do got to have a permit. You do got to have a permit to fish there, right?
Well, you can buy it at the so
how much is it?
It's
like
$5.
Like a launch permit.
$5 for the day or 40 for the year.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it ain't bad.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but I thought you had to have one of those stickers.
When you
Eastern
launch
Shore
there,
like
you get there's I don't know, is Lake Mead on this list?
Yes.
Mead?
Yeah, so Lake Mead,
they're in the same parking lot.
yeah, you can either the upper lake is Lake Cahoon, the lower lake is Lake Mead. Both lakes both lakes are got giants in it, but when I say they've both boat ramps have claimed trucks, and I think it's a lot of it's user error though, because they're steep, but they're not any steeper than fucking when you go to curve.
Yeah.
So like as long as you use your parking brake and you're not
like the one at Cahoon is just it's situated and it's short, right? That's the only problem, right?
Yeah, true.
But like you said, what Noah caught that 10 something out of Mead this year.
Yep. So
he caught back to back 20 some pound bags, with one bag having a 10 something in the middle of August.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's how good the Suffolk Lakes are.
It's accessibility. I mean, it's a lot of it. There's great.
Everything's a 9.9. So that just
What do we got next, Thomas?
All right, next we are going to the Legend of Northern Virginia, the Legend Occoquan Reservoir.
I mean,
3.5.
Nah, this is at least a 4.5. I mean, it's got the biggest fish around, but it's electric only, and it's
that's 9.9.
I know about the numbers and everything on Aqua.
Oh, it's 9.9.
I've also
Big Bait Lake.
Tom Overs fished it a bunch.
No, he fishes.
I've dabbled.
He
That's
fishes
Octoraro. That's
They obviously have a
Octoraro.
lot of big fish there.
Octoraro?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
different
never
lake.
mind. I'm basing my thing off something
No,
else.
Occoquan is what Victor Deppy fishes all the time.
Yep.
In the
SB Fishing, McCluskey, Rob Greik,
That's where they cut
Tom.
their teeth.
Yeah, it's a lot of
I
big
thought that's
time
what Tom
anglers.
was fishing.
No, this
Which
place
Tom?
has giants.
Yeah, this place has hammers. Like,
Yeah, they've got a lot of like 7 and 8 pounders. Well, maybe not a lot of 8, but a lot of 6.
A lot
to
of
8
5s.
pounders.
So I did text
Yeah.
McCluskey. I did text McCluskey because that's his home lake, and I asked him like, "Hey, dude, scale 1 to 5, how did the res fish this year?" He said a 4. Numbers and average size are awesome, but no giants like years in the past.
Yeah, I was thinking of 4,
That's what I
just
was
because like their numbers do
Accessibility.
seem, and their tournament weights did seem a little down this year. I know that they're a 6 fish limit, so all the numbers are skewed compared to everywhere else. Anyway. Like, man, like what do you mean?
Yeah, but you
20?
weren't seeing like 2 years ago. You were seeing like 30 plus. Like all of them
Correct.
were like in the spring were like 30 plus.
You said
Everybody was
Occoquan
catching
was a
like 32
9.9?
pounds to win on
9.9.
6. Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's the only thing. Like,
Good day.
definitely the size has been down
for sure.
for this year for them. So I'm giving it
4.
a 4.
I give it a 4.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just there's always big fish in there.
The guy
There's a lot of
that
solid
wins the
fish.
most
4
out there.
4.5. I'm not going to go lower than a 4 though.
4.
Yeah, nah.
For somebody
Definitely
who
can't
just
go
likes to
lower
throw
than a
big
4.
baits and catch trophy fish, I think
I'm
that's
at
a
4
good
too.
place.
Yeah, I'm
4
at a
across the board.
But you know what? It's also like you see from like SB's videos, like it can be very stingy there.
Yeah.
Like they might only catch 6 fish in a day or 5
So-
fish.
Is this the place where he's been fishing that same tree for like 5 years now, and he knows the one fish that lives on that tree?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
This is the
Simple
one where
Jack?
he caught the same 10 pounder like
Yeah.
back to back years
Yeah.
or something.
That's-
like
that's-
It's got
Yeah, off the
spot
same
on
exact
there.
tree.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
10 pounders.
Pretty
Okay.
cool though.
Look, the only
Definitely
reason I'm
4.
talking about it is because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he
Yeah,
talked about
but
it in a
that's
YouTube
not,
video,
like-
so.
That's the only 10 pounders supposedly that have ever been like talked about being coming out of there. Like
Pretty much.
that's a rare. Yeah. There. Now
I'm
8
gonna-
pounders, they catch 8 pounders for sure.
I mean, I've caught 8 pounders out of the Potomac. It's not that exciting.
All right.
When?
I'm
It's been
giving
a
it.
while.
If I caught an 8
I was
pounder,
gonna say
if I
not
caught
the
an
last
8
10
pounder,
years.
I would shit my pants.
He just
What was
said
it?
8 pounders are not that exciting. I need to be on your wavelength.
That's what
Look,
I'm saying right now. I'm like, dude, if I caught an 8 pounder, I would literally crap myself.
I
Like
have
wouldn't know what
caught-
to do.
I've caught probably 100 over 8 pounds. And if I caught an 8-pounder tomorrow, I would be yelling just like Iaconelli. Anytime I catch an 8-pounder, you got to check my pulse.
Dude, you know what? No, I need to come fish with you because I barely even catch 6 pounders.
I yell like that when I catch a 4-pounder. Like,
dude, I'm telling you, y'all have no idea how many big fish this man has caught in his life. Like, he's probably caught over 1,000 fish, 6 pounds and up. Legitimately.
You guys throw a lot of big baits, glide baits,
no,
tails.
No, that's what's even crazier.
Chad,
like just crazy, dude, crazy.
So what do you guys got, Chaz, Jared?
4.
Four for sure.
4s.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the lowest.
Dang, Thomas, I'm surprised you rated this one so low.
I'm going to be lower on this just because of it is over 2,000 acres. There's only like 2 access points. And if you're fishing with electric motor or a kayak tournament like I have, you can't fish this lake. It's worthless because it's so much water to cover. Again, I know, and I have experience on this tournament wise. So yeah, I'm gonna lower it a little bit. I know I'm gonna get killed for that, but yeah, it's if this thing didn't have the motor restriction, it would be a little bit higher for me. But
that's
because of the motor restriction,
when, tactical fishing talks about kayaks or boats, I'm like, wham, like get a fucking boat. I'm like,
well, the next one up here is Lake Chesden. Lake Chesden.
Boo!
I've heard this place sucks, but then I've heard some people can really smoke them here.
Yeah.
So look, this is one of those lakes that it can be very good. They've got a lot of big fish in there. People have caught 10 to 12 pounders over the last 10, 15 years, right? So here's the weird thing about this lake. You can fish your boat in it, but they have like a 40 or 45 mile an hour speed limit on it.
True.
Okay. The upper part of it is very dangerous.
So
it's so dangerous that I've never ran up there.
Somebody died this year. Was it this year? Yeah. We had a boating accident. So. Somebody died on that lake.
Damn.
Like it's all flats and stumps up there, and if you don't know where you're going, you'll literally kill yourself. Like
sounds like the Pokemon.
Now it can be fun. Obviously, this year wasn't very good for Chesden from like what I saw. The numbers weren't the numbers are decent, but you can watch like SB. This is where he fishes like the Tuesday nighters, right? And all that.
Yeah. Yep.
So like the numbers aren't. This is where he does the live stuff. Like the numbers aren't great there. They're not catching tons, and you're not going out there and catching 50 fish every time you go out there. So
sounds like a 3 to me.
It has some good ones. It's got some big fish in it.
It's got big ones for sure.
Very pressured.
Maybe a 2 because I don't want to die.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got to run a pretty good little ways up. But there's
3.
2 ramps down. There's only like really 3 ramps. You got Whippernuck, then you got the ones down the lake. You got on the bottom side, you got the public one. And then literally right across the lake is the other marina that you got to pay for.
I mean, if it's got decent sized fish in it, you have okay
it
numbers.
Does. Of course, the springtime's really good there when they get up on the beds. Now, that's the other thing. Like, I fished a tournament there. Was it last year? And I saw easily 25 to 30 pounds on the bed, and they just won't bite because they're so pressured. It gets a lot of pressure.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, for me,
2.75.
That's exactly what I'm going to give it. 2.75. And Chaz, you probably have never, I don't even know that you've ever fished it.
I've never fished it just because, again, like,
it's 2 hours away from me.
All the great fisheries I've got here. Why would I go there?
All right,
I'll give it a 3 because
I've had a couple fun days there. We had my buddy and I, we had a really fun day there last year in the fall. He caught his PB bass there, which was like almost a 6-pounder. And I blasted him on a spinnerbait, cloudy, rainy, but like those days don't come along very often there.
All right. So Jared, what did you say your score?
We're so far away from other
the whole thing.
You know what I mean?
The whole thing has got that gas and grass around the edge, the entire lake. It's 2.75 for me.
Oh wow. Chaz?
Like I feel like for me to get to
just because I know what's in there, I'm gonna give it a 3.
I'm going 3.
Yeah, I go 3 too. Yeah, 3. All right, that's not bad. So 2.92, 2.92.
Dog shit. No, I'm just good.
Yeah, C. All right, we're gonna put it right in the C tier.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. That's a
Hey, do you have Swift Creek on this list? Just curious.
I didn't know that existed.
So you can't really put that
place
on here because you're not allowed to just go fish it. You got to.
Oh wait, actually.
Yeah,
well,
you can't just go fishing.
That place is like 4 hours away from me, and if I'm driving 4 hours, I'm not going there.
So here's the thing about Swift Creek. Swift Creek's dammed up from the Appomattox, literally the Swift Creek side, obviously.
Right.
And it's got big ones, tons of fish. It's got grass. You can do anything you want, but you literally cannot fish it unless you have somebody that lives on it.
So it's like the private side of Lake Anna.
Correct. Yeah, there's zero ramps. There's no ramps.
Shit. So it's funny you say
like
that.
Like a homemade ramp, basically, from what I've been told.
It's funny you say that because one of the guys I went to college with, his family lived in like a neighborhood by Swift Creek, and I'd go hang out with him on the weekends and we'd fish Swift Creek. I never had a bad day there. Never had a bad day. Nobody fishes it. Dude, that place was amazing.
No pressure.
I gotta go. I gotta go get the kids. So I gotta go.
All right.
Y'all
See you, boss.
Pleasure, man. Good meeting you.
Y'all have a good one.
All right,
See you, dude.
Later.
All righty. So we have only 13 lakes left. 13 lakes left, and then we've ranked every. Yep.
Yeah, might as well at this point.
So next up is Nye Reservoir in Fredericksburg. So with this one here, it's a little weird. It's electric motor only. It is for DWR lake. It is about 600 acres. It has an aeration system through the whole thing. Has tea-colored water.
Lake?
Yep, through the whole lake. So in the summertime, you have an aerator system from the tip all the way to the dam. Tea-colored water, lily pads, water willow, shallow bite, and deep bite. I am going to have to abstain because I just won a big major kayak tournament out of there this year, throwing a swim jig in no water and lily pads. It was God's gift.
Sounds like fun.
It was a blast. The boat ramp is the worst in the planet. You have to jump your thing off between trees, clay. It's terrible. So anyway, but really good fishing. You can show up there and you go fishing. It's only open 4 days a week, though. 4 days a week.
That's like a 1.5 for me.
Yeah, that takes it down to a 2.
Electric only, and it's only open so many days a week. That's a 1.5.
Going 2.5.
All right.
I mean, what does it take to win a tournament? Maybe give it a 2.
It takes 19 to 22 pounds.
Okay, I'll give it a 2.
2.5.
Yeah, 2.
19 to 20 pounds.
I said 2. Now it just went from a 2 to a 2.5.
So again, this thing's
sounds
only
good,
open,
but I can only fish it 4 days a week. Like that kind of sucks.
2.5, and then
I do like that. I do like lily pads.
2.75.
2.75. All right, sweet. And then I'm gonna give it a 3.2 ish, just cause. And then I'm gonna actually drop this down to 5 people. Hold on. We're gonna remath that baby here because Jared, I am going Jared is gone. So he's gonna abstain from this bad boy.
Did he just dip?
No, I think he just dropped.
He walked back.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
He didn't even say anything. He was just like
he didn't even say anything. He just dipped out.
Dude, that's the old Irish goodbye.
The old Irish goodbye. All right, so this one here, we're gonna go with 3.5. So that's a 2. Oops, sorry. So that is a 2.69. 2.69. So that's C tier. 2.69. That's about right. All right. So 2.69. Boom. All right. And we'll drop that one in the old C tier because, again, it has issues with it's not open all the time and the boat ramp is kind of tough. But the fish don't get pressured at all. So when you get in there, you will catch them all day. All right. Lake. We're going to skip on Lake Mead and let's go with Lake Anna. Actually, Jared's back. Let's go. Yeah, let's add him here.
I mean, I guess you can see the guys that you can depend on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's always Bass and Beer. It's always Bass and Beer Radio for sure. Let's go with. We got to go with Lake Anna. Lake Anna, you guys know it. It's in the wintertime.
That's a 4.
In the wintertime, it's fantastic. Every other time of the year, it sucks dick.
I'd say
there are some fat bags that come out of Lake Anna.
In the winter.
I truly think that Lake Anna's Lake Anna's a 4.
I give it a 3.5.
They have good ramps. There's good accessibility, good fish.
I give it a 3.
I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good.
I'm talking about Lake Anna.
Lake Anna.
3.
Yeah, I'm with a 3.
It's only good from December to February.
Right.
I mean, it's decent in the springtime. You can go catch them on the bed, but as soon as Memorial Day hits, the place is an absolute madhouse.
Yeah,
absolute madhouse. And nobody's fishing then.
I can't give it a 4, but
Yeah. I guess you make a valid point with like the amount of boat traffic and everything on Lake Anna makes it so much harder to fish.
And like the tournaments that they do in the summer and fall and stuff, like the weights aren't great. It literally only gets really good when the water gets cold. And that's when you see these 25 to 30
wild to me. Like,
and I've noticed looking at the recent tournaments that like you have a 30-pound bag, a 26-pound bag, and then like 15 10-pound bags.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like a couple of guys catching
like,
big, and
it'll be 17 wins, 16 wins, 18 wins, and then all of a sudden it'll be 29 wins. Like there's like a light switch there where it's like mediocre, and then it's just like.
Are those guys in the winter tournaments fighting for spots too?
No, not really, to be honest.
No,
not that I've seen.
Out. Well, and the other thing too is we have to talk about this. The grass this year was the best it's been in like 10 to 15 years.
And they want to kill it.
Yeah, and they want to kill it. They want to get rid of the grass. They're like, oh my God, my dock has grass around it. What am I gonna do?
Oh my God, I built a house on the water, and now I have to deal with water things.
On a lake and there's hydrilla growing around my fucking dock.
There's a lot of millionaires that live around that lake, so they have a lot of say in that county.
Well, I'm pretty sure every house on that lake, you have to be a millionaire. So
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Can I get one of them, Paul? Do you mind? Thank you.
I'm gonna give it a 4.8 because every winter, I'm gonna tell you. So last January, there was, and not in a tournament, there was a 40-pound bag caught out of Lake Anna in the wintertime, which is stupid.
That was when you guys were down there.
It was 39.
Let's be fair. 39 and some change. That's damn close. So, and the weights were up in the bad time because the grass was good. It wasn't a lot, but it was better than years past. So I am going.
People were catching them out of the grass.
The grass was huge this year.
Imagine that.
The chatterbait was playing a lot on Lake Anna, just to give you an idea.
Grass confirmed.
Yeah. So
that 39-pound bag, we were getting live updates about that 39-pound bag.
3.5, Thomas.
3.5. All right.
I give it a 3.5 as well because it has the capability, but also it's like, you know, like
That's
Jared
capability,
said,
accessibility.
I mean, I have a bunch of buddies that fish on the Elite 70 that are very, very good.
Because the accessibility kind of sucks because you can't fish it in the summertime because of the damn boat traffic.
Yeah. But like a lot of guys that
it seems like the weights are going up though.
I mean, marginally though. Like I mean, like you'll watch this nonsense, this circus that goes on this time of year, and then when the big tournaments come there, it's like 16, 17 pounds.
Well,
you know
I was going to say when we went, Shane and Evan won. Mind you, first time they ever been there, they won this year.
That's kind of sick.
I think it was this year. Yeah, this year, and they had 18 pounds won in the spring. Like that's not good. But mind you, like 3 weeks ago, 30 pound won, and then it's just like there's like this wall of like when it hits this, they're biting, and then when it gets to this certain time, it's just completely shut off. It's like I don't know. It's just like it's two completely different lakes.
Honestly,
kind of like Conowingo.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Though, like what happens on Lake Anna happens on Conowingo, except with smallmouth, and instead of 30 pounds, it's 20.
Well, and the largemouth too.
Well, yeah.
Same thing happens with the largemouth up there. I mean, it's just like you get to a certain point and they just shut down.
Yeah. It's really
so this is a good point. So to stay accurate, I did rank Deep Creek higher because it's like one of the best fall fisheries around. I think it's on. We should also keep in fact this is one of the top 5 best winter fisheries around.
It's probably the best.
Like,
okay, if you're going to go big, first of all,
the Upper Bay. I would put the Upper Bay just because looking at tournament weights because they drop off so much, and you really only see 2 or 3 people catching
30s,
big bags, and everybody else is catching 5 2-pounders.
So I have a question on Instagram. I have a question on Instagram.
Is kind of ridiculous.
Question on Instagram. Should we count the private side? Should we count the private side or just the public?
No.
Okay.
No.
Like, so Chaz went up there just a couple weeks ago and it was like 28, 26, 24. And then like he had 15 and didn't get a check. And there was like some more like, so that weight drop off is to like, not really 10 pounds, but it'll be like
it's a lot.
14 to 16,
Yeah. Fair enough.
It's a big drop off, but you're not getting 8 guys out there catching 20-pound bags. Like,
right.
But I will say, like, I still want to go. I still want to go and try to catch an 8-pounder.
100%.
We had a.
It is a winter. It's the #1 winter destination right now.
If you look at,
okay, cool.
So if you want to talk about like wintertime weights, we had a winter tournament up here in the beginning of December, and the weather was bad, so it only pulled 8 boats, and the lowest weight was 21 pounds.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's on the bag.
Yeah.
Right
like,
now,
that's what I consider like good winter. Like now, our top weight wasn't as good. I mean, the top weight. I mean, it was good. I mean, it was 24 pounds, but.
So right now we have it at a 3.
We don't have as high of a ceiling, but again, like our winter fishing is
pretty good. I give it a B because it's just not good all year round.
All right,
it's very time dependent.
That's true. So right now we have it as we have Jared, you have a 3, Paul 3, Chad 3.5, Tony 3.5, and I'm extremely generous at a 4.4 because the grass and the weights are going up. Not a lot.
But the grass will be going next year. So,
but give it a year and a half.
We're only talking about this year, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, so that is a solid B tier. Now we have Lake Mead in Suffolk.
Oh, you, Jared.
Yeah, I don't know anything about.
Yeah, so like I said, a guy won with back earlier this year, caught a 10 something out of there, back to back 20 tons of
the hell is
7-8 pounders come out of there this year, tons of 20-pound bags. It's literally connected to the same parking lot as Cahoon. Still, it's a 9-9 lake. Maneuverability in there is better than Burnt Mills. It's got a couple patches of standing timber, so there's like a mid section in that lake where there's a bunch of standing timber.
I fished Fork and Rayburn. I'll be all right.
Yeah, it ain't nothing like that. But
Toledo. Yeah.
It's the best sight fishing lake, the best spawn-in sight fishing lake in Suffolk.
Ooh. Oh, I do love that.
Because it's clear. Unlike, which is weird because Cahoon, which dumps into Mead, and that spillway is phenomenal when they're dumping there. You just go there and crack them. But that water's very tannic and Mead is very clean. It's really odd.
That is odd.
But it's a fun. I enjoy it. It's a numbers lake, much more. Okay. It's probably the best numbers lake in Suffolk for sheer numbers of just going out, catching fish, having fun.
So I'm gonna rate this the kind of the same as some of the others, a little bit higher because you're saying it's got better numbers.
It does. It's got really good numbers. It's got big fish, but it's a 9-9, so it's restricted, and the ramp situation isn't the best.
I'm gonna go 4.25.
0.25.
I'm gonna go 3 just because of the ramps and the restrictions for me.
I'm going 4 probably on this. 4.
How many acres is it?
Less than 1,000 for sure. I would
okay. Take mine to a 4. I'm gonna go 4.
Yeah.
Just the restrictions get me. Like,
yeah, that is part. I mean, that's a big thing. Now, Mead and Cahoon are the only places that there's actually like a shack there where you can actually rent boats, and the John boats there aren't bad. Like they're like 14 to 16 footers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can actually rent boats there, which is kind of nice.
Is it? Nice. And you said it's multifunctional, like it's shallow and deep fishing, like scope. And
so there, yeah, absolutely. You can scope. Right. You can catch them on the bank. Like you can go down to the dam and catch them off the face of the dam, really deep, like 25 feet.
Chad.
Stuff like that. And they also have grass. There is a little bit of grass there too, which is nice.
Ooh.
Right, but a lot of wood, a lot of structure, like a lot of wood structure and like offshore stuff there.
3.5.
3.5. All right. 3.75. Oh, that's A tier. All right. So we have it at A tier right now then. So let me I don't
right. Where did we rate Cahoon? Is it in the B tier?
No, Cahoon is an A tier with
Lake Mead. Because it can't be higher than Cahoon because of number, just pure numbers wise, you're gonna catch more. But Cahoon's got a lot better quality, but you're still catching numbers, just not as much.
Fair.
So we're going to have some major whiplash. Now we're going to go to Philpott Lake. Philpott Lake.
I don't know nothing about it. I've heard.
I've actually heard it's pretty good. if you know how to
I've
fish.
heard- that's the thing. If you know, yeah.
Where's
It
Phil Park?
is-
Anybody here ever
Virginia.
fished it?
I've never fished it.
Thomas, have you?
Phil, I have not fished it. I've had a couple of guys on to give reports on it. It is spotted bass is the main fish in that thing. It's like Diasca basically, but it's about I think it's 3,500 to 4,000 acres. No motor restrictions. Very windy, but it's just a shit ton of spots. So you're never gonna catch a 25-pound bag out of there.
But a lot of fish.
A lot of
2.5.
fish. I'm gonna give it like a 2.9 or something like that.
I'm gonna give it a 3,
I'll just say-
3.25 because I know guys that fished it and do well there, and they say they really
I'll just
like
say a
it. But
3 for
there's
me.
not a lot of big fish though. Like not a lot of big fish at all.
2.9.
2.9. Chad, it's gone.
He's
I'm
out of
gonna-
the room. He's gonna give us a 3.
He's giving it a 3. Tony, you said a 3 too, bud?
I said a 3. I said a 3.25.
3, 2.
Just because I hear about the numbers and the good stuff about it.
I am, again, I might have to asterisk this. I'm going to go 2.9 just because this is such a cop out. I don't live near there, and there's a lot of places closer I can catch just a bunch of numbers. I can catch a ton of 10 inchers at Big Slack, and it's 3 minutes from my house versus driving 6 hours. So 3.1.
Dang, so you're saying Big Slack isn't in the dog shit category?
No, it's still dog shit, but I'm just saying
That's
catching
3.01, not
numbers is
3.1.
dog shit.
It's a C.
So it
It's
is a C.
Yep, it's a C.
Yeah, it's a C.
All right, 3.1. All right, let me get that
01.
here.
3.01.
3.01. Perfect. And next up, let me pull this bad boy up here.
Why are there so many lakes in Virginia?
There's a ton.
Dude,
I feel
it's
like we don't
just-
even have that many, especially compared to North Carolina. My God, there's a million in Carolina.
You guys have 3
Dude.
times the amount of us though. Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but Maryland's also an eighth of the size.
Yeah.
If that, a tenth, maybe. I don't know.
All right,
When I was
let's
driving to Texas, it was
24
like, I'm
hours
driving
across the state.
and I drive I'm like 6.5 hours, like 6.5 hours of driving, and I'm like, why the fuck am I still in Virginia?
Oh yeah.
all right,
Yeah,
only
it takes
10
like-
lakes
yeah.
left.
10 lakes. Let's knock
10
them
lakes
out.
left. All right, we got Lake Mooney in Fredericksburg. Lake Mooney, 500 acres, electric motor only. This is where Matt
Two.
caught. I think he caught like an 8-pounder out of there.
I don't know nothing about it.
They also caught a 10-pounder out of Habib, and
Oh my god! What the hell just happened?
wow.
All right, Lake
I don't
Mooney,
know anything
500
about it.
acres. Trolling motor only. It's about 500 acres. It has blueback herring or some kind of herring in it. It's pretty much a scope lake. Like until the grass comes back, it's just all you have to do is scope.
2.
Yeah, one dimensional.
two.
I love scoping, but
You got to have
it's
some
not all-
diversity
Exactly.
too,
All right.
and not to mention it's electric only.
And it's only 500 acres.
Yeah.
I can fish the entire thing in like 3 hours.
All right, 2. I think Chad
I
said
said
2.
2. I said
All right,
2
you
as
said,
well.
You said 2. I'm gonna give it 2.8ish just to be a little bit charitable because there are some mega bags that come out of there. Let's see, 2.16. Yeah, C category. Okay, that's good. 2.16 out of Mooney. I know there's mega bags that kayakers catch out of there all the time, but still, it's so one dimensional. So that was, I think we said C. That's C.
C,
cool.
yeah.
All right, South Holston.
That's a good lake.
I've heard good things about it. I've never been there. It's really far
I've heard
away.
good things
from me.
about it.
It is at Mars, basically. This is the Tennessee North Carolina border.
No, that's where they
I
catch
don't-
this smallmouth, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
Big time.
it's
Big
pretty
smallmouth.
much all smallmouth. Average bag I think is like 18 to 20 pounds, but it's a highland
Average bag or
reservoir.
winning bag.
Average
If
winning
it's the
bag,
average
sorry.
bag, it's getting
yeah,
a 5.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
That's an average bag or the average winning bag?
winning.
Oh, I was like, bro,
That's different.
I'm going. Look, I'm fishing the next 2 days on the river. I was like, I'm going to South Holston.
BFL
Like, I'm going right
That's
now.
like St.
Oh,
Lawrence.
Holston. Like, you know what?
I know guys that live in Virginia that take time to like spend a week on this place because of the smallmouth
That's
fishing
cool.
in the spring. I'm gonna say 375.
Smallmouth
Um,
are so cool.
just because it seems like it's really good in the spring and really good in the fall, so it doesn't necessarily play all year from what I'm told. So I'm going to say 3.75.
I'm going to say 3. I'm going to say 3.5 because it's in bumfuck.
Yeah, I was going to say 3.5. If you're catching 18 to 21 pounds of smallies, like that's really good.
Look at this. All right, this is the BFL there in March. 20s, 20, 19, 19, 19, 18, 18, 18. Good God.
Yeah, they caught him.
Yeah, they whacked him.
Hold on. It took 17.7 to get paid. McCluskey.
Oh, wow.
Imagine that.
That's wild.
Not him getting paid.
Hunter McClaskey. Dude, you have a doppelganger.
I thought that was McCluskey. I was like, damn, he went out there and got paid. Look at him. I was like, God,
17 pounds. Damn. All right, cool. Yeah,
that's
it's
3.5. Like 4 then. Like, that's very impressive.
Because it probably takes me like 7 hours to get there, and in 7 hours I could be at the St. Lawrence.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ooh, that's true. All right, so I'm gonna go.
But we're not talking about St. Lawrence.
That's well, I'm just saying, like if I'm driving 7 hours, I'm driving to St. Lawrence. I ain't going to South Holston.
Yeah. I agree.
That's a different world.
Okay. You have to
I can
drive.
be at Cayuga in 6.
Okay. Well, yeah, but you got to keep it within our area. If you could drive there, would you? Or is there another lake in the area that you could do that in?
Well, I mean, but you're talking about it in the area. You're talking about a 7-hour drive. Like if I'm taking a 7-hour drive, like I got to look at whatever's in 7 hours.
I go to Smith Mountain before I went there personally.
Ooh, really?
Okay. I mean, all right, hold on. Let me see exactly how far away it is.
0. It's like 6 and change.
Chad said 0. Okay, Chad's going 0.
It's 7 hours. It's 7 hours and 2 minutes from here. I can be in the St. Lawrence in 7 hours from here.
Yeah, but that's out of that's cheating
that's for
the hypothetical.
Yeah, Paul.
But it's 7 hours is 7 hours.
Okay,
I'm going to give it a
We're only
3.75.
talking about Virginia, Maryland.
3.75 for me.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm on the same 3.75.
How about based on the list? Would you rather go to Claytor Lake or South Holston, Paul?
South Holston.
I mean, obviously, I'd go to South Holston.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying I'm not going to give it a high score. Like I'm going to give it a 3.
17 pounds.
I'm going to give it a 3.
Okay, you're going to give it a 3?
I'm not going to give it a 4 or a 5 because I feel like there are places closer.
All right, Chad, are you still at a 0?
No, it's gonna be a 3.
All right, so just because
I'll give it a 3.
we're talking about South Holston, there's a guy that we know that makes a lot of baits, and he actually sponsors our show for a little while. Bass Munitions. He actually has a worm named after Holston. It's called the Holston ST worm, and he named it after like South Holston because he called so many smallmouth on it. So
the Holston worm.
Yep, Holston ST is the name of that worm.
So your sponsors on the lake, and Paul's like, I'd never go there. I'm gonna go to St. Lawrence.
I mean, I'm giving it a B, but if I'm driving 7 hours, I'm going to the St. Lawrence.
3.24. All right.
Hey, Thomas, do we got anything else down my area? Because I gotta
let me check.
The kiddo too. Let's see what we got down here.
We got Waller Mill and then Flangay Reservoir, whatever that is.
Never heard of that. I know Waller Mill. That's in Williamsburg.
All right.
Flangay Reservoir.
Yeah, Flangay Reservoir. All right. So the last one that's kind of in your area is Little Creek and Waller Mill.
Whew, 2 of the worst. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we go Little Creek. That one's terrible.
That was terrible. Yeah.
So here's the problem with Little Creek. They've been having dam issues for the last few years, if that's where we're going. Little Creek's been having dam issues for the last few years, so it's very spotty when the lake's open, and then when you're launching, the ramp is like super steep.
2.
And the lake's 8 feet down. Now, you do catch quite a few fish there. There's not a ton of big ones, so like 16, 17 pounds wins usually. But there is a good numbers, and it's clear. It's
2.5.
like it's a reservoir style lake for sure, but there's a ton of hydrilla like out in 20, 15
Oh, really?
feet away.
2.75.
Which is why it's so surprising that the lake isn't better, because there's so much hydrilla.
2.75.
You would think like
hydrilla bumped it up a little
20 some pounds. Back in the day, it used to be pretty good. It's definitely, but it's like closed half the year. So like for me, it's a 2.5. Like it's fun when it's open. Well. And I got a buddy who lives on there, like who obviously can access it anytime he wants, and he goes out there and smashes a bunch of fish. But it's closed. Like I said, it's closed half the year. It's closed right now.
I'm gonna give it.
What are the restrictions like on the lake when you can?
Oh yeah, it's electric only.
2.5.
Now, yeah, it is like I said, I'm doing 2.5. That's a. It's not dog shit, but it's definitely in the C tier.
All right.
2.65.
So we rated that well then.
All right. So last one, Jared, you can hop off if you want to say anything about this. Would be Waller Mill Park.
So Waller Mill actually low key is actually a really good lake around here. Doesn't get a ton of fishing pressure. It's got really big striper in it, along with really like quite a few 5 to 7 pound bass. And honestly, it may get more striper pressure than bass pressure because it is electric only. It's another electric only lake. But low key, it's not highly pressured, but it is actually a pretty good fishery. It's definitely better than Little Creek. I can promise you that.
3.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's like for me, probably because of the restrictions and half the lake is kind of there's like a pipe or whatever. I don't know if you can go through it. I haven't been there a long time. So.
Yeah.
I'm going 2.75.
2.75.
It's definitely better than Little Creek, but it's got it's just so restriction based.
All right, cool.
3.
I'll go 2.5 because of the restrictions and electricity and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna
not big. It's very small.
I'll go 2.7 with him. So it's like, it's C tier at 2.79.
100%.
Jared, if you got a drop, I thank you so much for staying as long as you did.
I just want to make sure that there was nothing else on the list that I may be quite familiar with.
What do you think is better, Sandy or Briary?
Oh, Briary Creek.
Briary Creek. Okay, those are going to be our last two when we get to them.
So, like, legitimately, Briary Creek might make it into your.
You think so?
It's really good, but it has restrictions and stuff too, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's a big bass factory, so
I'm talking. I mean, that's honestly like besides Suffolk, like
I know guys that fish that place and love it.
Out of there, like it could be another. It could be the state. I'm sure the state record's in Briary, honestly, because as good as it is, and it holds legendary status in the state of Virginia, like it really still doesn't get that much fishing pressure.
4. For sure.
I would say 4 as well.
Knowing,
I give it a 4.
Friend of ours that fishes it every year loves it.
Yeah,
always catch
and
it.
with
because
it's got a lot of
stand and
timber.
7 or 8.
Yeah, and with the stand and timber, the forward facing sonar there has made that place like, oh, it is still really good, you know.
All right, so
a lot of suspended fish around timber. So
well, screw it. We'll just do this one next. So Briary Creek is next, and then so Jared said 5 or 4. You said 4, Jared?
Yeah, I give it 4. Yeah,
all right, 4. Paul. 4. Chad.
4.
I'm
Tony?
a 4 as well. Yeah,
screw it. I'll just do 4 just for that. So 4 on the dot.
That's a good rating. Yeah, it's an A class lake for sure.
A tier. Jared,
I feel like if it didn't have the restrictions.
I appreciate it, fellas.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us tonight, brother.
See you, man.
Appreciate it.
Good meeting you.
All right, Briary Creek, man. All right, BRIER, Briary Creek. And then, guys, if you're listening,
from a horror movie or something,
Briary Creek.
Not that I'm aware.
Oh, you're talking about Wolf Creek 4.0.
Oh,
yeah, that was a horror movie. Yeah.
What do you got?
All right, so
how many are left?
We got. I'm gonna count them up here in 5 seconds.
There should only
Let's
be like
see.
5 left.
Yeah, there's not a lot left. Okay, let me move this bad boy all the way up to A tier. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left, and we're done. And then Flango, we're gonna leave off this because I've never heard of it before.
Yeah, me neither. I've known nothing.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 left. All right,
what do we got next?
Burke Lake. Lake.
Never heard of it either.
I have Burke Lake is up here in Northern Virginia, like right in the ass end of Northern Virginia, right here next to Occoquan Reservoir. It is highly pressured, about 300 to 400 acres.
2.
I'm gonna give it I have to give it like a 2 or something like that. So because
it's too small.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's a crap ton of restrictions.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. I'm a 2 as well.
2. I'm gonna give like a 2.4, 2.3, something like that. So 1.6. 2. You're right.
You messed up your
math.
Yeah.
Let's go
picture
4.
Picture mathing.
All right, so 2 on the dot. So it is considered dog shit.
No, it's a C.
Are you sure?
2.0 to 3.1.
All right. So we'll get that there. All right, 2.0. And
I feel like dog shit has to. I mean, Big Slack is like the pinnacle of dog shit.
That and Clear Lake would be up there. Guys, let me know in the comment section. Would you put this as dog shit? Because for the locals there, let me know. Is it just so pressured? So somebody on Instagram mentioned, here's something that's interesting, that it's the fact that you're right next to...
It's borderline dog shit.
It's Potomac and Occoquan Reservoir right next to it. So does that make it more dog shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
It's borderline dog shit.
That is depressing. All right. Next up is Lake Frederick. Lake Frederick, right now, I know I'm running an online tournament.
Nanacoke made dog shit.
I feel like if Nanacoke made dog shit, Chop Tank should also make dog shit, personally.
Bigger fish than Chop Tank. Saving grace.
All right. So
that's a tough one, dude. That's a tough one.
There's consistently bigger fish caught out of the Chop Tank than out of the Nanacoke.
We can look at the mathematicals here in a second with that. Let's go to where is there? Lake Frederick. It is about 500 acres. People are catching. It is a wintertime fishery. Live scope, 100% is what kills it there. People are catching 5 to 6 pounders all the time out of there in the winter. Every other time of year, it gets insanely hard to catch them.
Is this in Maryland or Virginia?
This is in Virginia. This is in Winchester, and actually, this is Front Royal. Right.
2 live scope is gay.
I
love live scope, but if that's all you can do and you can only catch them one time a year, I'm going to give it a 1.5.
Yeah, I'm kind of there too, especially with how small it is. It's good for a couple months.
All right,
yeah,
1.5.
I mean, like a 1.25 for me, honestly. 1.25.
1.25, and then Chad, we say we were.
I'm going to keep it at a 2, but it should probably be lower. 2.
I'm going to go 2.8, 5, something like that, because it's not 1.9.
It's dog shit. That's what
dog
it is.
shit.
It's dog shit.
It's dog
goodness.
Shit.
1.90. Okay.
Look, we have a lot of dog shit ones this year.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, you're not
I think
wrong.
we have less this year than we did before.
I don't think so.
I think we have more, actually. But we also broke up the Eastern Shore into its specific area, so it wasn't just the Eastern Shore as a whole. So
Right.
keep that in mind. Okay, Sandy Reservoir, which is right next to Briary Creek. There are a
I've
couple
heard
of
Sandy
expanders.
River's got big fish in it, though.
Yeah.
2.
It's not as good as Briary. I'll give it a 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say 3 because I know guys can catch. I've heard of 40-pound stringers coming out of Sandy River.
2.5.
3.5.
But I don't know a whole lot about it, so I can't intelligently talk. I'm just gonna say 3 because I know that big fish do come out of there, and
You
guys.
said 40 pounds, so I go 3.
Well, I mean, guys go there to catch big fish, and
I'll go
like, I have
3.5.
heard of 40-pound stringers coming out of place.
So it's a B. Average. Okay.
Yeah, so 3.
And what was Briary an A or a B?
Legendary, I think. 3.
Okay,
Briary
Briary
an
was
A.
an A. So Sandy Res, yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah.
Briary was an A.
So we'll
At a
get this up
4.0.
there. Boom. All right. Hunting Run Reservoir. John, if you're listening here, Hunting Run Reservoir, I know you're going to say that's dog shit, but that doesn't count because you and that lake do not cooperate together. It is
I
not
agree with
a good
John.
marriage.
I've never fished it, never heard of it.
I'll take John's opinion.
It's like dog shit. Never fished it before. 2. Guys, let me know. I'm thinking, yeah, Hunting Run. 2.
I'll say 2 just for the crowd. I mean, I don't know anything about the place. I know it's small. It's probably electric only. If it's small and electric only and nobody's ever heard of it, it can't be that good.
I'm gonna go.
Electric only
Yeah,
or horsepower limited. One of the two.
it's electric motor only.
Yeah. 2.
So 2.20, which is C tier 2.20, and let me put that thing right up there.
One above dog shit.
Ooh, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get yelled at so hard in the comments when this thing re-airs for Lake Frederick being that far. Burke, we already did. Perfect. And then I think that is, yep, that guys, that is all of them. So let's just go through it. Let's walk through.
Can you look at the Nanacoke? Can you look at the Nanacoke and Chop Tank real quick?
All right, Nanacoke
Like, as far
Chop
as their
Tank.
scores.
Let's go. Nanacoke. Good God, we've gone through so many lakes.
Yeah.
All right.
Chop Tank
There.
2.1. And Nanacoke was a 2.0.
I mean,
well,
that's
2.0
about-
2.0
that's like to par.
You got it in the wrong one. 2.0 goes into C.
Okay, that makes it better then.
2.0 also goes into dog shit.
It's less than
2.0.
2.0. Yeah, less than 2.0.
Or we could just do this and go 2.1.
No, stop changing it.
No, I agree. I mean, I think
Nanacoke and Chop Tank should be on the same level.
I wouldn't say either of them are dog shit. I wouldn't say either. I would say they're both equally C tier, low C tier at that.
So
There's some fun fishing over there. So
we did have a lovely comment that said, then it's better to fish the ponds around the Nanacoke than fishing the Nanacoke itself. Here it is.
Which is absolutely true.
That's not an ringing endorsement of the Nanacoke.
No. I mean, don't get me wrong. You could go over there to either of those rivers and have fun. If that's where you want to fish.
We rated it a 2, put it in a C where it belongs.
If you want to go over there, if you're trying to go over there and catch 15 to 20, you're going to be sadly upset. But if you go over there to have fun fishing the Eastern Shore, you can have fun.
I mean, 15 to 20 pounds. Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
50, okay.
Yeah, 15 to 20 pounds.
I've had many days where I've caught 15 to 20 fish.
Oh, yeah. I think my best day ever on the Nanacoke was like 13 and a half pounds ever. Practicing.
That's a good that's a good bag.
Right.
And
that's the thing. It's like, and I caught all those fish in like a 2-hour period, and I didn't catch anything the rest of the day. So it's a little tough.
So what are our dog shit level?
Dog shit right now is Big Slack, Clater Lake, Lake Habib, Lake Frederick, and Lake Habib, and then yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like I think that at least one Eastern Shore river has to be down there that's just not doing well right now.
I mean,
if you had to pick one,
they're not going to be on the dog shit level.
If you had to sacrifice one child, who would it be?
We won't move it.
We won't move it though. We won't move it. I'll keep it in C. But which one would you say is the lowest ranked C? How about that?
I'd pick the Chop Tank for the numbers.
I think that the Chop Tank is probably the
tallest midget
of the 3 right now between the Pocomoke. If you go Pocomoke, Chop Tank, Nanacoke, Chop Tank's probably the lowest of the 3 this year.
But it has the biggest fish, for sure.
Yeah.
But it's the numbers, and it's mainly because it's been like it hasn't been a great for the last couple years. So
I'm lowering my score on Burke because there's no point in fishing Burke when you have the tidal Potomac and then Occoquan Reservoir 2 minutes away within walking distance. So
you're making Burke dog shit?
Yeah, I'm making it dog shit because it just 1.90.
Can we look at B? Let's look at C and B real quick. Just go through C and B.
All right, let's go with C. We have, let's go B first. B first, we have the tidal Potomac. We have the Sassafras. We have Western Branch, Norfolk, Virginia. We have Bugs Island, Deep Creek, Burnt Mills, Pocomoke, Lake Anna, York, Conowingo, Loch Raven, South Holston, Sandy River Reservoir. Then for C tier, we have...
Deep Creek should be C and Loch Raven should be A, in my opinion.
Loch Raven should
Loch
be
Raven, the access just
the access kills
Raven
it, man.
Killed it.
It's closed half the year.
You still see so many fat bags that come out of Loch Raven, so many big fish.
I mean, the fishing,
you don't see a lot of fat bags, but you do see a lot of big fish.
Well, let's just see, because remember, we can't just move it down because there's a mathematical score here. So let's see where Deep Creek was. Let's go. Let's get up to the old DB. I know Deep Creek was really early on.
Deep Creek only rated high because you gave it like a 4.5.
Deep Creek is 4.5 because it is not a B lake.
I think it's a C lake. Personally.
It is a C lake 100%.
So again, you guys kill me in the comment section for this, but I know I can take my wife there and she will go anytime. She loves that place. It's a destination place for fun, not just catching them. It's just a fun place that you can go.
Fishing though, not the destination.
Yeah, but what is fishing?
Well,
are we just talking about catching the fish or the experience?
Chad, as a married man yourself, when we were organizing this, you understand how important it is to keep your family happy. So
I don't know. Nothing in my mind makes Deep Creek a B lake. Nothing.
Okay, so which ones would you flip flop? Maybe Loch Raven or Deep Creek, and which one was in C that you'd flip it for?
No, he wants Loch Raven to be an A, and
I think Loch Raven
strongly disagree with that.
I think Loch Raven should be A, and I think Deep Creek should be C.
I think Deep Creek should be C. I think from a purely fishing standpoint, if you can get on the lake, Loch Raven is legendary. But the
permit process sucks. Like you can't get on the lake. It's a good bank fish. It's a fantastic bank fishing lake.
All right, so this is the asterisk one. Which what we're gonna do, guys, next Tuesday. I'm going to put out a poll and put this all over Facebook, and we'll just have everybody vote to see if we knock it down or not. We'll do that. little extra content creation there, because that is borderline. I think it's like a C plus. I just feel like a C for Deep Creek is not. I don't know, because it's
completely
different. What else do you have in C?
Let's see. We have Philpot. Are we saying Philpot's better than Deep Creek?
Yes, I'll say that. I would say
no, that's in C. So no, I wouldn't say it's better, but
I would say it's better. I would say
that put it in the. Could it be in the same category?
Yeah, I think it might just be a high C versus a low C.
Right.
You know, because you got anyway. So Philpot, Little Seneca, Liberty Reservoir, Diaskin, Pretty Boy, Nanacoke, Chop Tank, Yangahila, Leesville Lake, Gunpowder, Nye Reservoir, Lake Chasden.
Oh, we got Gunpowder as a C.
We rank
you
Gunpowder
better
as a
drop
C.
Deep Creek down. Yeah. Gunpowder's way better than Deep Creek.
Yeah,
way better.
Yeah.
All right, how about all right, let's just do this. Let's make life easier. All right, where would
Gunpowder on the normal should be a B, but this year it just didn't fish that way.
Exactly. So Paul, what would you rank Deep Creek? Go. We'll just re-rank it.
2.
I mean, I'm gonna rank it like a 2, like a 2.5.
It should be 2 straight across the board.
I'm gonna
it's shit.
Chad's saying 2. I'm gonna say 2.5. I'm gonna say 2.5. But it's not much better than that. 2.5 is pretty generous, in my opinion.
3.8.
3.8. Well, yeah.
It's like, come on.
Well, the thing,
but that takes it. I mean, that takes it into a C, and I think
it takes it into a C. Yeah, because if we're gonna do that, I will say that I think Moomaw might be a little high. Honestly,
I don't know, man. I mean, no, I will. No, okay. Let me say this. I will. I'll bite. Okay. Moomaw in the fall is when I always go. It's when I always catch them. In the summertime, it's brutally tough. So, what's Moomaw? A tier right now?
I think it's A tier. Let me double check.
I would not be super upset if you put Moomaw in B, only because I know it's really tough in the summertime.
Where is Moomaw?
Down.
Yeah, right.
3. There. We got you have it as a 3.83. That seems like that's a hell of a score. And I know everybody, even Chaz and Jared, really liked Moomaw, but I know like Tony, you gave it like a 9. It was just something like ridiculous. So.
No, I gave it a 4, but like I gave it a 4 because
I gave it a 9 out of 5.
I'm very
what's the go up to your what's our level ratings at the top of your list there?
So we have 2 below, 2, 3.
I could drop mine to a 3, which would probably take it pretty close to a B.
I would give it, honestly, like if I take the bias out of it, I would give it 3.5 because I know it's tough in the summer, but I also know that I can go in the fall and have a chance of catching a 6+ pound smallmouth.
But you like it. That's fine. Bag. Yeah. It's not just tournament places. Like, where would you want to go and have fun? And your fun place is Moomaw, and mine would be Deep Creek.
Right.
Both are great fall spots.
Though, I'm just saying. I really do.
I would drive to Moomaw rather than driving to Deep Creek. Yeah. And I think it's about the same distance away.
Ooh,
it's a little further, but not much.
All right. So, you know what? I'm going to make a note here. This is what we're going to do, guys. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to put a poll out on Facebook, Instagram, everywhere. Which one is better? Moomaw or Deep Creek? And then we will unveil the answer, and I'll send it to you guys before you guys do your live stream on tomorrow.
6 pound smallmouth sounds like it's automatically better.
All right.
7.
Anyway, let's go quickly through this. So Legendary, Roanoke Rapids, the Upper Bay, Chickahominy River, Back Bay, Smith Mountain Lake are considered legendary, with Mountain Lake having a perfect score, I believe.
I think Chickahominy had a perfect score too.
No, not quite.
I thought it did.
I dropped it down a little bit.
Okay.
I was like a 4.8 or something. I didn't go with a 5.
I don't know if Smith Mountain should have a perfect score, as I have heard that it's a very difficult fishery.
The boat traffic can be shitty.
But talking to people who fish there, like that's why I asked that question. Like, can the average person just dump their boat in and go down the bank and catch fish? And I mean, they seem to think so.
I mean, I haven't fished Smith Mountain in years, and I sucked when I fished there, and I always
And so
wasn't it Lou that went to Smith Mountain over the summer and they didn't catch dog shit out there?
Well,
he went with a guide.
I'm going to refrain from anything.
That's anecdotal, and so when
you
the heavy
have a bad day.
I couldn't remember if that was the Smith Mountain or if it was Moomaw.
It definitely wasn't.
It was
Moomaw,
Smith
'cause
Mountain.
It was
nobody
Smith
guides on
Mountain.
Moomaw.
Yeah. But
When heavy hitters was there and they averaged like a
4 pounds. They said it was like one of the
That's
best lakes they
insane.
went to all year, like at 4 pounds. So that
No, Smith is a good call for legendary.
And
I
then-
agree with
yeah.
the legendary.
I would say that it's.
100%.
I mean, as far as lakes go, it's the best lake around here.
Yeah. And honestly, like we're semantic, whether it's a 4.99 or a 5, it's still legendary tier. A status, the title James proper, the title Rappahannock, which was, I think is pretty cool. That's sneaky. I didn't think about title being there, but no one fishes it because you either go to the Potomac or you go to the James. So the fishes don't get pressured. Lake Gaston, Briery, Lake Mead, which is one of the Suffolk lakes, Chickahominy Reservoir, which I would say there's a bunch of 10 pounders. Somehow, because of love, Lake Moomaw is an A. Raystown, because it's just, the preposterously
26 ounces
stupid.
smallmouth.
Yeah, that's just stupid. Cahoon, another Norfolk. I got to go down to Suffolk and try some of these Suffolk Norfolk lakes. It's wild. The Res, now B tier, Fall from Grace. Tidal Potomac is B tier this year. Sassafras River, Western Branch, Bugs Island, which has been, it's B tier basically always. Burnt Mills, Pocomoke, Lake Anna, York River System, Conowingo Reservoir, Loch Raven, South Holston, Sandy River. I'm pretty happy with B. Everyone at B.
I have issues with
I
B.
don't have any problems with
I
B,
do.
minus Loch Raven, but I'm like I could teeter between A and B with Loch Raven.
Here's what. Okay, like I am not going to pretend that the Sassafras River is on the same playing field as the Potomac.
I see what you're
Potomac
saying.
is
Yeah.
definitely better. Now the Sassafras plays. I'm not going to say it doesn't. It definitely does.
But
and
it's
got-
remember it's a range too. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're on the same.
Yeah.
They're on the same level. Like I feel like you're looking at like a low B to a high B
Yeah.
Okay,
between the two,
I'll give you that one.
like a B minus to a B plus.
This year is
Yeah.
Conowingo anywhere near the Potomac, and I love Conowingo. I love it, but it sucked this year. It was horrible.
I mean,
I can't speak so much for Potomac as
Potomac kind
Conowingo.
of sucked this year too.
Yeah, but I mean, it didn't 8 pounds to cash a check suck. Like the Conowingo was 8 pounds to cash a check. and
We've
it
had tournaments.
sucked.
So we've had. I mean, to be fair,
Like,
we've had tournaments on the Potomac where it took 12 pounds to win.
I mean,
And
We've
again,
seen that before on the fucking flats too, depending on when it is. Like
Yeah.
it's different week from week. It changes.
Well, that's the same thing with Conowingo too. Like you go to Conowingo in May, you're gonna catch 18 to 20 pounds.
also
yeah, but-
keep in mind, we're not looking for a place that's good 24/7. Like Lake Anna is a B tier because what carries it is in the wintertime, it's one of the best. So it's okay if like the Conowingo sucks for 6 months, but for a couple of months, like that's where you want to hold a tournament because it's on fire. It kind of counteracts it.
Late November on Conowingo.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, but even this year, I mean, yes, there was a couple big bags, but that was in December. Like the rest of the year was dog shit. There was, I think I can count on one hand the amount of bags that were over 15 pounds on Conowingo all year. One was in July, and then there was like 3 or 4 in November, December.
Wait till you see the weights next year.
Oh, next year's going to be phenomenal. Next year's going to be phenomenal because all those 1.5 to 2 pound to 3 pound, or there's going to be worse. It could be worse. I don't know.
It's not because the Conowingo Opens, from what I understand, are banning live scope.
Is that actually happening?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Oh, I'm not fishing them. Sorry, I'm not going to fish them. And like I get
You
it.
can't catch fish without live scope.
I don't want to. I paid the money for the shit. I want to use it.
Well,
sorry.
let's talk about that because I think this is interesting. What you could do with this list, and I'm going to screenshot and I'll send this to you. Is which lakes are on this list because of scope? Like if you took scope
Lake
away,
Anna,
Lake Anna is one of them. Yeah,
100%.
Yep. Mooney is that way. Philpott is, I think, that way where it's
Philpott's
really offshore.
definitely that way.
Smith
Smith Mountain's almost like that though.
Smith Mountain's like
Smith
that
Mountain
too.
is up. I mean, I don't know if it keeps it if it takes out a legendary, but it may put it into A tier. Definitely no lower than A tier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Upper Bay is not.
Yeah, Upper Bay's not like that.
Some, but
not really.
And at certain times of the year. I mean, I've been doing nothing but live scoping.
So what if you take scope out of big slack? What does that make it? Just like don't even waste your time. Is that a new category? Time wasting?
Yeah, because I put up the biggest waste there generally because I have scope and I've kind of got that place dialed in. But again, when the Federation or Mr. Bat, whatever your club's name, went in there, they didn't fish it right. Like a lot of them were throwing big ass baits, and I saw some of them because there's a trail that walks past it, and they're throwing these big ass like chatter baits and swim baits. Like, dude, that thing is the size of the fish you're catching. Like, you got to kind of have it dialed in. It's offshore, 20 feet of water, little hairy dice, little baby like Ned rigs, and you can catch 8 pounds, 10 pounds. Without it, yeah, it would be absolute. It sucks because it's close by, but it would be tough. It would be really tough, man. Bugs Island, I think it would be low B without forward facing sonar. Because again, this is the second tier list we've talked about bugs, and everyone keeps talking about it's the spotted bass and you're catching them offshore. Cool. If you ban scope, are you catching 25 pounds out of bugs consistently? I don't know. I don't think you are.
So. And that's why I think everyone hated it for so long, and then Scope made it a little bit better. But it's like, isn't it a blueback lake?
Blueback and gizzard or threadfin.
I think if there. Scope, I think. I mean, now are there largemouth there? Yes, and I'm not going to take that away from it, but it's like,
there's big largemouth there.
Yeah,
they are there, but
yeah, I feel that.
On that note,
last thing, Loch Raven. If you take away scope.
No, still good.
Still
because
really
it's a lot of grass.
Yeah. I mean, you got grass and 18 feet of water.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's awesome. All right, guys. Well, hey, listen, we did it. We just banged through all these places.
Did it!
Absolutely insane. We have one more piece of this coming up in 2 weeks. I'm hopefully going to get a bunch of river rats on. We're going to break down all the smallmouth rivers separately. Hopefully, I'm going to get on like Jeff Little and some of those other guys. But this is it. Let us know in the comment section when this re-uploads what you guys think we got wrong, what we got right. And yeah, we will see you guys next time on Fishing the DMV.
See you, fellas.
You're listening to Fishing the DMV.